Hey, Huckleberry, you're the first one in. How you doing? It's party time. What's up, Zoom? How you doing, buddy? Okay, Huck. Excuse me.
What's up?
Heyo.
Hey, just me and Prince here. Yeah, we got published. So, how was your day, buddy?
Very lazy. I didn't get out of bed much.
Oh, well, you deserve that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
I was up for a few hours, tracing the news and whatnot. But
Right?
yeah, I took a lot of naps today.
Awesome. I went and picked up another load of pallets and coolers.
Yeah, 'cause starting tomorrow, I'm working 5 days straight till Thanksgiving. So
Oh, really?
yeah, we're off Thanksgiving, and then the week following that is a easier schedule. Like 1 day on, 1 day off, 2 days on, 1 day off, blah blah blah. So
Right.
at least it's not going to be like a
Cool.
8 or 9 day straight week for me
Two
now.
days, 2 days working, 1 day off, kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
That's not better than
Working,
10 days on and one
yeah,
day off.
that just grinds you down.
Yeah. So they finally hired somebody.
Well, no, not really. It's just the way that they're scheduling people. Um, certain people want certain hours, and we're cutting back on the hours because sales are down. So the
Right.
manager has to be creative with the scheduling.
Oh, just make sure people are there to do receiving and stocking, shit like that.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh man. So, big word of the day. Innocent on all charges.
Yep.
That was a relief. Finally one for the good guys.
Yeah.
I wonder, have you seen anything about what's going on up there anymore?
What up in Kenosha?
Yeah.
There's a small protest going on outside the courthouse. Probably less than 100 people, and most of them are on our side. And you get the loud screeching idiots on the left. That are just making fools out of themselves, and I don't know. It's still early out there, so as far as riots go, their city police department still says that they're ready for anything, and I haven't heard of anything starting yet. But Chicago's kind of on alert. Lots of crowds are starting to form. I'm sure in other big cities it'll be doing that too. Then you got all the idiots in the administration that are just making fools of themselves on Twitter and everything. Hey, Boozhoo. What's up, native?
Oh shit. What's up? Native engine. What's happening? Oh man. Oh shit, man.
And apparently there's a massive protest going on in Australia right now. Nothing to do with our issue. It's all
Right.
lockdown shit over there, but it's the biggest one supposedly that they've had yet.
Wow. Yeah, I was just looking at some of the headline stuff, and it looks like New York's having a big protest up there too.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that. That's all we're going to hear about for the next day or so. So, yeah. But yeah, I'll get out there and I'll unload that trailer and rip those pallets apart tomorrow. Yeah.
Another full load.
3/4 of a load. But I did manage to, I talked to the owner, the overall manager or whatever. Hey, Nightingale. And I asked him, I was like, because when I got up there, I was like, dude, I haven't been here in a month. You know what I'm saying? I was just hoping there was a bunch of stuff here. It looks like somebody's picked through all the good shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Oh, that sucks," because I came out here and there was 2 stacks as tall as I am. And I was like, and he's like 6'3", you know. And I was like, "No, this is I only left 3 of them over there, and they're kind of shitty." But uh, so I got him all the sheet, all the 4x8 sheet stuff that's normally out there.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna start holding it for me in the warehouse, and then when I come
Okay.
over, they'll just run it out with a forklift and set it on my trailer.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, get to know the people that you're helping out, and they'll give you a helping hand.
Oh yeah, they've bought coolers and stuff from me. That's the guy that I built those planter boxes for.
Okay.
Remember those really super heavy duty planter boxes I built?
Yeah.
Yeah, I built those for him, and he loves my work and stuff like that. But there's only so much stuff, an individual needs. But yeah, I asked him about that, and he says, "Yeah, let me talk to the dock supervisor." And he calls over the dock supervisor. He's like, "Hey, start keeping those things. The sheet caps and stuff like that." He said, "They're 12 foot long." I was like, "Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to break them down. Just stack them up." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just stack them up for me, and when I come over, we'll load. Make a real quick load them out on my trailer for me. No problem. No problem whatsoever.
Sweet.
So yeah, because there was nothing but crap pallets left over there, and I was like, "Dude, I ain't been here for a month. You guys been slow?" "No, not really." I was like, "Yeah, well, somebody's coming out here to take," and I
Well,
get that.
like everything along those lines, it's first come, first serve.
Right. I was like, I'm not upset about it or anything,
Yeah.
but it would be nice if you guys would stack that stuff inside for me so it doesn't walk away. It was like, "Oh, hell yeah, we'll do that for you. No problem." So, yeah, yeah. And I picked up 7 more of those big ass styrofoam coolers.
Cool.
He's got more. I mean, if I get up there, I should make sure I can get over there and get another load from him because he said he's swimming in those damn coolers, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be up there."
Well, you know what you could do with those? Get a whole bunch of those. You're talking the foam ones, right?
Right, the 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot cubes. Yeah.
Like you could cut those down to the size that you want. That would be excellent material for like pontoon boats.
Oh yeah.
To make floats and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And hell, you could even take some of your scrap wood and build a wooden housing around them, to make them look nice and everything. You could start building fucking boats for people.
Right, that too. And we the other thing is we insulated Randy's cabin with it. You know what I'm saying?
Uh huh.
He's
Oh, that would
big.
work great.
Oh yeah, insulating his cabin, the cabins with him. I insulated that cabinet for the cooler for the freezer on the back patio. That's what I used in that. And those coolers I built,
Yeah.
and it did really kick ass. When we were here, I brought out one of those, and we had a cooler, and then we had that styrofoam cooler.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those boxes. That's one of those coolers, and it kept the ice for a lot longer than that damn cooler did.
Yeah.
So might be early Black Friday for Antifa girls, huh? Right. Oh
I don't want to think of Antifa girls.
God.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oh man, what are you gonna put that thought in my head for? I'm like, ugh. But yeah. Oh no, but yeah, it was just at least Kyle Rittenhouse is for the time being unaccosted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think there's 2 congressional representatives that have offered him staff positions. I don't know if they're paid or internships.
Gates was one of them, wasn't he?
Yeah, Gates and someone else. And the Covington kid, that made the headlines a few years back in Kentucky. He's fully like getting behind Kyle, saying you need to like go after and sue all the media outlets for defamation and everything, and just make a mint.
Oh yeah, that and the Biden and Democratic Party. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a huge future ahead of him. He's going to need a lot of security though.
Oh well, yeah, that's true.
What's up, baby? No way he makes it to 21, right? No, I don't think so. I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to be a wealthy man. So it's the 19th. We have 31 days. Wait, let me check this out. We have 30 days to the end of fall. Yep, 30 days. Because today's already over. Yep, 30 days, right? 10 days. Yeah, 30 days and fall will be over. Well, that's awful cynical, hippie.
Yeah.
that's
Tonight's a
awful.
night for good vibes, not the bad vibes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see the footage like earlier in the day after the verdict was announced? There was some libtard protester outside the courthouse making a fool out of herself, and she started screaming "fuck America" and all this shit, and then she like dropped to her knees and like fake collapsed on the ground and started faking a seizure. Just
Yeah, I saw that.
total shit show. And everyone, oh, call the police, call EMS. And it's like she's faking it, dude.
Yeah, that was unremarkable, actually. She was having
I highly doubt that woman had a stroke, man.
right.
They're gonna make you want to believe that she had a stroke or some kind of issue, but come on,
Right.
real.
She had a psychological, had a mental break, nervous breakdown.
Yep.
How dare you? How dare good has a day?
Yeah. And now we got. I just saw a little bit ago that asshole fuck Nader.
Oh
Or
yeah,
Nadler is going,
Nadler.
oh, we need to review this case at the federal level and get the Justice Department involved. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, there's nothing to review. Review the video, you fat little fucker. That piece of shit.
And Kamala Harris was here in Ohio today, and she made a short statement out on the tarmac of the airport saying that she's not impressed with this, and she's like, obviously we need, I was in law enforcement for a long time for whatever office she had in California, and she's like, we still need to work on the justice system and reform and all this shit.
Yeah, Rittenhouse verdict shows that there's a lot more work to do on criminal justice equity. Maybe you should brush up on self-defense, you stupid. CUNT. Sorry, but there is one of those. She is it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, he just the lawsuits for false arrest and pretrial incarceration. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Those cases, and then all the media fraud. And slander by a president.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that the price of gas is coming down a little bit. Not much. But yeah.
Oh, hey, we're 2 minutes late, but
Oh, shit. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Absolutely. Oh, it's getting down to 37 tonight, man. It's actually kind of cold. I had to light up my other two oil lanterns.
I think it's like 33 right now. I'm not sure though. But we didn't get any of the weather that they were calling for. No rain, no snow. They've been calling that for 2 days now.
Right.
Nothing. So
Wow. Rotterdam erupts in riots over COVID measures. Officers injured, police say.
where at? Rotterdam?
Yep.
It's out by Colonel.
Yep. Let's see here. Says the city of Rotterdam police clashed with protesters Friday and fired warning shots as rioters erupted over an effort to push new COVID-19 measures. At least 7 people were injured. A demonstration on the Cool Single resulted in riots. Wow. They used a water launcher on them.
No, that's probably just one of those fire trucks with a cannon on the top.
Actually, they've got a full armored vehicle now with the water cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Washburn?
Washburn, what's happening? Oh, yeah.
So I didn't see Aaron come up tonight. Anybody hear from him?
It's his birthday.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I think he's taking the day off.
Well, I know last night he had said something about going, maybe staying at the Best Western next town over again. So yeah, he might be just partying out in staying in a warm room for the night. That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see that happening here in the U.S. though, Washburn, because yeah, there's a lot of patriotic-minded people out there in Australia, but they're disarmed, so they got no way to fight back equally against the government over there. That'll never happen over here. They try to pull off mass arrests and put people in detention camps and shit. No, that Civil War. We won't put up with that.
Yeah, and it's all coming down, dude. It's like I said, I'm really excited about it. We got 30 days before the end of fall. There's only 4 weeks left and 2 days.
Hey, what's up, Bill?
Hey, come on up.
Well, yeah, it's tonight's kind of weird. Like I started the stream and like no one came up, into chat for like probably 15 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, Huckleberry came in just to say hi and said she'd be back later, and then Zoom came in, and then it was quiet until you came up.
Yeah, they can't starve out me. I got rabbits and chickens and
Yeah, I ain't worried about food.
and squirrels and deer and rat, all kinds of stuff. Hey, what's up,
Well,
Was,
I'm just wondering when we're going to start the party.
Bill? You're here now. It's getting started.
crack something open and or light something on fire.
Yeah.
Crack open a cold one and
Heck yeah. Whatever your pleasure. Yep.
crank up the tunes.
Because I'm sure that's what Kyle's doing right now. I'm sure that he left the state and immediately flew somewhere nice and warm, and they're providing him with a lot of adult beverages in a supervised situation because he's only 18.
Yeah, because he just turned 18.
Yeah, so
yeah, there's like plenty of places where that's legal.
Yep, as long as you're with a parent or a guardian or whatever.
Not here. It's 21 here.
But you go to
You're
Vegas,
always going to have goofy laws with alcohol in Utah.
Yeah,
that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not hanging in Utah.
I'm sure.
Illinois is 18, so yeah, he's probably at home. Hopping a good one.
Ohio's 21, but we've always had this law where you can go into a bar or a restaurant if you're under 21 with your parents, and if your mom and dad say it's okay to drink, they can serve you.
That's smart. That's a good, intelligent approach, actually.
Nightingale says, "Yeah, feel funny. Maybe effect from the eclipse. That's the smoke." But yeah, I had a good day. Had a good day. And Prince is coming along nicely with his training and everything. He's got the steps down now. He's actually not falling down the steps anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He lets me know when he's already house trained. He's let me know when he's got to go out and go potty. He's just picking it up left and right, doing really good. Such a good. Yep. And while I was out getting pallets, I put him back in with the rest of the puppies. So he had a day of play with his siblings. Oh, hold on a second. Be right back.
Cool.
Yeah, Washburn, there's been plenty of warning. I'm with Canoes on this one. There's been plenty of warning.
Yeah.
There's no excuse.
Yeah, the signs have been out there for years now that things were going to get bad. I mean, yeah, there are some people in financial straits and everything that just can't afford it, but I mean, come on.
Well, even, look at me. I'm in financial straits.
Oh, you're not the only one.
Yeah. Gotten myself into a situation where it doesn't cost a lot to live. So I'm proud of that.
It costs a hell of a lot to live where I live.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I am fortunate as far as I'm concerned. I am absolutely blessed. But I will provide a refuge to those that are not so.
I actually was talking with an Afghani kid that I've known for a while, and he's pro Trump. He does not like Biden. He doesn't like this whole situation. And he's from Afghanistan. And
Right.
then I know another Afghani who's not a big fan of Trump, but he doesn't like Biden either. There's Afghanis living among us.
Well,
Oh yeah, thousands of them.
have been for years.
Yeah, they came over a long time ago. Actually, the one Afghani I know, the older one, he actually speaks Spanish really fluently and English too. He actually met his wife in Mexico. So that's how he got into the United States, is through Mexico.
Right. Yeah. No, Washburn. It's not about you can't. It's like I was watching an article. You can't save them all. Some of these people are willingly idiots. Okay, and I've talked to several of them. And I know I've woken up a lot of people. And they're like, you know what? Fuck it. If it happens, I'm just going to grab my cooler and one of those lawn chairs and just sit back and get drunk and watch the show. And I'm like, how idiotic, how retarded can you be? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're willfully ignorant. So there's no feeling sorry for any of them anymore.
Nope.
And we're talking about these people that spend thousands of dollars on TVs and cell phones and gadgets. They don't give a shit about having an extra day's worth of water or food in their cabinet.
I know a few.
Yeah. Here's a new updated story. Fox News says that Rittenhouse is going to appear on Tucker Carlson's show. An
Yeah.
exclusive interview. I don't know when that'll happen.
Well,
Is Tucker, because I don't watch Fox anymore. I don't even know what time Tucker's show is on.
I don't have TV.
Yeah.
TV either, but I know where Tucker Carlson's page is, and I watch that. I go there. I don't even go to Fox News anymore.
Oh, I get them on Rumble. I get the Rumble app. It's not a full show or anything. It's just usually excerpts of a show or something.
Well, he's got a personal page on the FoxNews.com. He's got a show page on there and posts all his excerpts up there. If I want to watch the whole thing, I go to YouTube. But generally, can get the whole show there.
You know, it's funny. There's a lot of people that actually don't have cable anymore either.
Yeah.
The only thing they've got is their cell phone. They don't have cable. They don't have the bundle package from Comcast or any of that. I'm one of them. I don't.
I don't have any of that shit. I do have a Roku, but it's not even hooked up.
I don't have Wi-Fi. None of it.
Yeah. You got internet through your phone.
Yep. But I've damn sure got 5G towers all over the place here.
Right.
Okay.
What?
The interview with Kyle on Tucker's show is going to be Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Washburn, you're not a bad guy. You're cool.
Yeah, stop being so paranoid. Be yourself.
Yeah. Hey, Platoon, how you doing?
What's up, Zoom? But my point is about that. I think Canoe's point was that, yeah, there's just too many people out there that just are willfully ignorant about that. Not saying that we're not willing to help or something like that, but there comes a point where somebody who's that self-destructive will bring you down too. So, yeah, the people that are willfully ignorant like that are not friendly in any form. You might give them a burger or something, send them on
Yeah,
the
they're
way.
not our responsibility to feed and protect and whatnot.
I give them a hot dog and send them on their way,
Yeah.
Good luck.
Feel like I need some background noise or something.
Yeah, but, we get in trouble for putting music in the background.
Yeah, I know.
They watch us too much. We are a target. So, but anyway. Yeah. Go ahead.
Unless you had like one of those crappy little Casio keyboards, and you could just be playing the keyboard in the background while you're talking.
Well, you know what? I do have a keyboard now. I got sit-back keyboard.
And put it on some kind of rhythm and just change the rhythm every now and then. I
will be doing that soon. I promise. I will be doing that soon because, we are getting into winter time now, and there's days I can't. I am non-effective outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I will be setting that up, and I could be doing some stuff like that.
Now, my friend, he's actually got a recording studio in his house, and he's got some serious sound equipment.
Yeah.
He's got a rhythm maker, something called a rhythm maker, and he's got like snare drums and stuff like that. That's all interconnected with the rhythm maker. So he will do like a drum roll or something, and it will record it, and then he can dub it in bits and pieces by way of his computer. And I mean, it sounds like he's got a whole orchestra in there because he can dub in a beat and just keep the beat, and then like have a fill-in beat or something, every now and then. So
Right.
he could do like a Metallica song, and it sounds like it's Metallica playing.
Rock on.
He's actually produced a lot of CDs and stuff. He's not a known musician or anything, but yeah, he does hard rock. He's a big fan of Ozzy.
So what's up, Don?
It's another day in Happy Land, baby. Is this thing on?
This thing is
on?
fun.
Sounds like it.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
So we've moved.
Again?
Yes, again.
Nice.
Yes, again. We have moved the
Destination
RV.
achieved.
Actually, yes. Destination achieved. We have moved the RV from the RV park to the home. I'm now sitting on my RV pad using my RV pedestal and my RV stuff in the RV, pointing to the house, and we're moving into the house.
Badass. Congratulations.
That's caused a fire in the bowl.
Fire
That is a fire in the bowl moment.
in the motherfucking
Yes,
bowl.
it is.
There you go. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm happy for you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, and thank you all very much for your wonderful support throughout this entire what it feels like 9-month-old butt fucking.
Well, you can make amends later, man. Just fire the bowl for now.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah. It's been good. I've been pleased so far. The final occupancy inspection was passed on Thursday.
Nice. Now you gotta rent a truck and move all that shit out of storage.
I know, right?
Do you have a basement, Don?
No, it's a one level, same level, one floor. I said no stairs. Let me go through the mash. My brother, my free healthcare bat signal fan.
What's up, Valentine?
Platoon, my boy. Bruce, thank you, sir. Nightingale, Valentine, thank you both very much. Washburn, thank you. So yeah, I'm fucking charged. I'm very excited. Some minor things that need to get taken care of, but they're just minor things. The wife, the most important thing is the wife is happy.
How about
what's that?
How about your outdoor landscaping?
How about it? I have a little bit. I mean, they smoothed things out. They gave me some number 2 rock for my driveway, for my pads, this, that, and the other thing. But past that, we're still in sand and brush.
Yeah.
But lots of plans. So let's see, Bermuda grass. If you're not familiar with Bermuda grass, it's a high heat grass, and so I'm pretty excited about growing some Bermuda grass here.
Right?
Yeah. The water is wonderful. Did I mention the water is wonderful? And it's free. Well, it's not free, but it's pretty close.
Oh
Awesome.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So would they do a 4-inch or 6-inch well?
10-inch.
Is it a
8-inch.
4-inch pipe? 4-inch
It's,
pipe?
no, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
Now,
The
when you get below
wellhead,
100 feet, you don't touch anything under 8 inch.
the wellhead is easily 8 inches, if not more.
Nice. Wow.
270 feet, I think they said they went.
Yeah, it's probably 8 to 10 inches.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Ours is
Cacti garden.
370.
Yeah, wifey wants a cacti garden.
Oh yeah.
Wife wants a cactus garden. She likes that prickly pears. She's a big fan.
No,
Yep.
there you go.
So am I.
Yeah, me and Bill were
I'm just
talking
learning
about
you
that
can
at
cook.
length the other
You
night.
can cook that stuff,
Yeah.
Exactly.
and it's delicious, from what I'm told.
Grow the
Yep.
shit out of it. There's your garden right there.
Just get some get some of those blocks and landscape out a nice little garden area, and then put the greenhouse on it.
Yep, that's the plan. That is the plan.
There's like 18 different kinds of prickly pear cactus.
Yeah, but only one or two that I can actually steal here in the desert.
Right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Just go dig them up, bring them home.
You don't even
Exactly.
have to dig them up. You don't even have to dig them up. You just cut the pad off. Cut the pad off and stick it in the ground, and it'll grow.
Yeah, but if you dig them up, you got the roots. You're already starting to grow out.
You can dig them out, and then you can have prickly pears every year when they thing. So I can have them outside so the wife can get them.
Well, the pads, right? The pads will propagate on their own too.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
There
all
you
you
go.
do is put them in the dirt, and they'll start rooting.
But they're slow growers, from what I understand.
Mine grew
Correct.
fast. Mine grew
Mhm.
fast, and they exploded, man.
Okay.
I had a cactus patch. I stuck some prickly pear in there, and it just filled in this whole part of my yard. About 3 or 4 pads filled in my whole yard. They grow fast.
Well, we will definitely be having some of those. And Bruce, I'm definitely going to be hitting on some Bermuda grass. I had some in Richmond. I love it. It's just the softest, greenest, thickest grass you can possibly get your hands on. And it grows in strings. So you get, you plant a plug and then it grows out from there.
Right, like
Yeah.
Zoysia.
No, it's exactly. As a matter of fact, I always thought Bermuda was a derivative of a zoysia.
Right.
But I don't know that much about grasses. But I do know I like Bermuda. I like very much Bermuda. It's hard to. You got to be in high heat to grow it, though.
Right.
You gotta plant it in the heat.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, that's that. I've been trying to offload a bunch of junk into the building. I'm very happy with my new shed, by the way. We got the generator up and running and attached to the Wi-Fi point, which then is attached to the internet. So my generator has a Wi-Fi access point on it, just so you know. That ass pretty. It's complex as fuck, and I still haven't figured it all out.
Yeah.
So,
but I
can
will.
you remotely start it from your phone? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Awesome.
Remotely started from your phone. Keep track of all of the start logs, outage logs, stuff like that. So yeah.
Oh, man. Your quality of life sounds like it's quite a few rungs up compared to what you were living in.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I'm very much looking forward to moving from this 36-foot chocolate bar of a fucking house
Right.
to a real house, sleeping in a real bed. As a matter of fact, one of my number one priorities this week and will be I have a brand new California king size bed in the master bedroom, sitting there waiting for me to put the fucking rails together and mount that bitch up and put some brand new 1,000 thread count sheets on them. And instead of sleeping on the couch like I have been for the last 9 months, I'm going to sleep in a goddamn huge bed.
Right.
So, I mean, small things, right?
You.
Tiny little things, but that's what I plan on accomplishing this weekend. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things I've been blessed with, that I was able to capture and keep some of my stuff. And one of them is my bedroom set. You know what I'm saying? And with the California king bed and the badass.
There you go, brother. Exactly. I've been sleeping on a fucking RV couch for 9 months now. So, it hasn't been horrible. Trust me, I've slept in worse places, like bosun's lockers on a fucking destroyer.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But I got to say, I'm looking forward to big new king size bed. That's all.
Yeah. Just as long as it doesn't hurt your back, you'll be happy.
Nah, it's all good. All good. But anyway, that's my story. I'll stop whining and let you talk amongst yourselves.
Dude, I seen a flock of turkeys today.
Oh, shit. You should listen. You should see a flock of turkeys every day where you are.
You should see a flock of turkeys in front of the front sight of your 12 gauge.
You should. Right. He's right. Yes, he's right. I mean, there was in Maryland, we would at least weekly see a flock of turkeys, at least.
Well, generally we only see them like one or two at a time flying across the road and stuff. But this was like at least 18 to 20 of them, and they were just like, it just kept going. I thought I was going to hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's along the road, when you're seeing them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's always the worst possible time to take them. And you see the best possible birds.
Yeah. Like the snow owls. I had a snow owl attack my vehicle one year. I'm driving down the road, just all of a sudden decided to fly off the side of the road from its perch and right into my windshield.
It was they're very, very territorial. It was probably defending its kill. It probably killed something and was sitting there picking at it for a couple hours. And
probably said something to piss it off too.
Yeah.
You didn't call it a liberal or anything, did you?
Nah. I was like, what the hell? And I thought about stopping because I slowed down. I was like, holy shit. It didn't break my windshield, thank God. And it didn't dent my vehicle. But it definitely hit it. And I was going to go see if it was okay. Then I remembered, it's a snow owl. You don't mess with those things. They're like eagles. They'll piss you off, even if they can't fly. Yeah. So, I was like, meh. But it was a big ass snow owl. And I was like, holy shit. We got them around here, man. I want to put some nests up so that if I hit the trees on the peak and put some snow owl nests up there, they'll nest up there. And then I can get the state to leave me the fuck alone. It's called a snow owl preservation area,
Around here, they're migratory, so they pass through every year, flying south from Canada, and you see them a lot within a few miles of the lake shore.
Right.
Sometimes, like, you'll see dozens of them just resting after their trip across the lake.
Yeah, building that tree, the nest though is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Memory foam for the win.
Memory foam for the way. But building that, you got to build that nest at the top of a tree, 40 to 50 feet up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's kind of like, ow, okay, it's gonna be fun. It'll be part of it will be fun, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass getting started. You know. I'll probably build a ladder right on the tree. Yeah, we've got the barn and the screech, and we've got the snow owls in the winter, and we've got I don't know if they're
so I know you boys talked about it before I got on here, but how about my boy Kyle?
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, one for the good guys.
Let's go, Brandon, baby. Yeah, finally one for the good guys. Oh, and I want to see Chicago razed to the fucking ground.
I want to see CNN put out of business. I want to see Biden
light the motherfucker up. You go ahead and protest. I want to see you motherfuckers protest in Lightfoot's backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Burn everything to the ground. Everything. Burn it all.
And I talked to Maxine, and she said it's okay if they do.
There you go. See, Maxine says it's all right. So, you go.
Maxine says you got the green light. Burn it down.
But yeah, I was happy to see my boy get off. Happy to see all that happen. And I'm happy to see the fucking the liberal tears. Oh, dude, I drink the liberal tears every day. I just love it.
Don, that kid's got a bright future.
Did you see where Matt Gaetz, well, Senator or Representative Matt Gaetz was actually considering having
him intern?
Exactly.
Yeah. Another representative as well. So there's 2 congressional reps that have offered him positions.
Oh, that boy has a bright future. Not only that, you know that he's going to do the same thing as those kids that sued. They got $265 million out of CNN.
Yeah, the Covington kid.
Covington kids, that's the one.
Yeah, the Covington kid has been saying for a week now that, Kyle, when he's cleared, that he should go after all those media outlets for everything they got.
He'll get everything. He'll get every dime. Every dime. He'll get it all.
He's going to have the money to run for office.
He will have the money to do whatever he wants to do. Exactly.
Whatever he wants to do.
And there's just a whole passel of high quality lawyers sitting there waiting for him to help him out.
Damn it, Don. I saw that kid. I saw him when he was doing those moves, like when they were attacking him. He operated like a pro.
He did.
He had some training.
He operated like a pro from the fucking ground.
He was a fucking operator, is exactly what he was. He was a full-on, integrated, 100% fucking trained and reflexive operator.
Well, if I remember correctly, when when it became newsworthy after the event happened, they were saying that he was involved with like his local sheriff's youth program. So obviously someone taught him some tactics.
Clearly he knows what the fuck's up. He does. Okay. And he went there fully fully trained and equipped. So I'm happy about that. I'm very happy that he got off. You know what? And let's face it, the two guys that he took out were not exactly.
The world's a better place.
Exactly. The world is a better place for those not being here. They were not exactly pillars of our society.
And
As a matter of fact, one of them had just gotten thrown out of a fucking mental facility that same day.
And that Grosskreutz guy got freaking, he's missing it, a lot of meat out of his arm.
A lot of meat. Exactly. That is exactly a lot of meat. He is missing a lot of meat. And we love him for it. We love him for it. And he's an idiot on the stand. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
he'll never fire a gun with that arm again.
Yeah. Yeah. And there goes he had a $10 million lawsuit. There goes that. Straight out the fucking window. Yep.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to be.
Thanks for playing.
So, yeah, I just want to throw that out there and say hi to Kyle if you're listening, brother. Dude, much love. Much love, much respect. Get you a good set of lawyers and just milk the fuck out of them for the next 10 years. Dude, I would start with Biden. Because Biden he's on film calling you a white supremacist.
Yep.
I'd start right there, baby.
Defamation lawsuit right there.
Right there. Right there. There's $100 million right there.
Yep. And then CNN, MSNBC.
Exactly.
CBS.
And then start at the top and go down the list. Exactly.
Start with
Absolutely right. Yep.
And then I'd
Black
sue
Lives Matter. All those 5 houses that chick has for Black Lives Matter, I want them all. I want them all. I want all the furniture you put them in too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's where my
he needs to go into commercial real estate like Trump. I think he could start off with the CNN tower in Atlanta.
Bright future. All I'm saying is bright future.
Yep.
Yeah.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Exactly. And thank God it did happen to a nice guy. You know? So.
He had a lot of people praying for him.
Yep. I saw an article a little bit ago over on Gateway Pundit. Apparently, just before the announcement of the verdict came out, Judge Janine was doing a live prayer rally somewhere, and she started her prayer like within a few minutes before the verdict was read. And they're all saying, "Was it divine intervention?"
Well, I also would like to thank the jurors for doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Because
the system worked for once.
Yep. It really gave us faith in the justice system.
And the judge.
I got to give kudos to the judge is what I was going to say. Yeah.
Juror number 54 apparently was our holdout. Whoever juror number 54 is, much love.
Well, you know what? They were going to get criticized either way at that point.
Yeah. But juror 54 finally stood up and did the right thing.
Right, because if he hangs the jury, people are still going to be pissed off and come after him. Both sides.
Oh, yeah, and then the NBC car that was the NBC journalist that was chasing the jurors, they need to be sued.
That was funny. And he will not only suffer criminally for that, but yes, they'll take every dime he has. That will be funny.
Jury intimidation.
Yep.
Jury
you know what?
intimidation. Yep.
Finally, good. It's good to finally be on the winning end of one of these things.
Oh,
right.
Not feel like we've had our ass whipped for 40 million years now.
Right, 40, at least 40. Yeah.
Exactly. 40 days and 40 nights, it feels like.
Now,
Just
there
saying.
is something that I'm questioning because this was brought up a few nights ago here. I was under the assumption that in any major trial, the juries are always sequestered. And then people were saying that this particular jury was not sequestered. That doesn't make sense to me.
How could the
Maybe-
jury be sequestered?
Maybe it's just a Wisconsin thing. I don't know.
So I think that I was the one that said that this jury was not sequestered, and I believe I may have been wrong on that.
Well, the report I saw said it wasn't either.
But I read where, I mean, and think about this. The journalist chasing the jury bus was the guy that got. So where was the jury bus? That tells me that they're either going from the courtroom to the hotel in a bus, and they're sequestered in a hotel.
I saw them going in minivans.
Somebody tell me I'm wrong. That's all I know about it. I'm not. I could have been wrong on that sequestered thing. As a matter of fact, I'm starting to change my thinking on that.
They were saying that they were taking the jurors in minivans to undisclosed locations so that they wouldn't, so that they'd be. Yeah.
Maybe they were taking them home.
I saw some jurors in a silver minivan that were driving along. So they and that was, I think I saw that on Rumble actually.
Now, the juror or one of the jurors the night before the verdict did ask for a set of the rules to quote unquote take home. So it is possible. I don't know. Somebody needs to hit the internet and find that out for us, because I'm sure that answer exists somewhere.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to do jury duty if I had any thought that they weren't going to try and protect the jurors.
I'm sure they're going to try to protect the jurors at pretty much any cost. They will protect the jurors.
They need to.
But you also got to remember that the jurors eventually have to go back out into society.
Yeah.
So they can't. It's not like you're president. You don't get, lifelong bodyguards.
No.
Yeah, my mother had to do jury duty 20 years ago or so, and she could have waved off on it because she was a single mother at the time raising kids and full-time nurse at a hospital, but she went along with it, and she said it was one of the best experiences of her life.
I'd love to do jury duty.
Yeah. She caught a case. Well, basically, I think she was sitting on a grand jury for like 4 weeks, and they actually went to trial on like the third case that they heard, and it was an attempted murder case. Someone tried to stab someone else, or she said it was one of the most interesting things that she had ever done in her life.
I've been called for jury duty probably about 5 times in my life, and one time, well, actually, I'd say 3 of those. 3 of the times I was called, we didn't even have to pull jury duty. They postponed it or something. I can't remember, but I got out of it.
Okay, we have from 2 good sources in the chat, Mr. Wayne and Ms. Valentine, that the jury was not sequestered, that they were
that's
taken
what I'm saying.
home.
I had heard that they were not sequestered, and that just didn't make sense to me. I thought that standard practice for high-profile cases was sequester, but who knows?
Thank the judge for not disclosing Kyle's home address. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That was very good of him. Good judge in this. Good judge, good jury. A real fucktard for a prosecutor, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's going to be. Yeah, he'll pay for this one professionally for the rest of his life.
What's his name again? Somebody say his name. The name of that
Finger.
Binger.
Finger. Yeah, that bastard.
That cocksucking commie democratic fucktard. I'm sorry. Did I say that in my outside voice?
Oh man, I'll tell
Link,
you.
please. You better throw up the
Say
link.
it
The Irish
again.
Smith,
I got it.
get in here.
Yeah, but that's not what was happened, Dave. It wasn't. They weren't sequestered.
Finger reminds me of an ambulance chaser.
Binger? Yeah, he does. You're right. And an incompetent one at that.
I saw there was a statement made by Kyle's lawyer after the trial concluded saying that the prosecution really needs to start doubling up on their knowledge of firearms if they're going to be effective, prosecutors in the future.
Right?
That's funny.
They had
That is
no
funny.
idea what the fuck was going on. Didn't know anything about guns.
No. Finger. Just like Klinger.
You're giving Klinger a bad name. At least he knew about guns.
Well, I don't know if he did or not. He knew women's styles back then.
Nah, he was still, even though that was all just an act the whole time, so he could try and get out of it.
No, it wasn't. He was really trans. No, I'm just joking. No, I know he was. That whole persona was about trying to get out of the army. And it was hilarious because he never in a month of Sundays could ever pull it off.
Especially when he grew the beard.
Oh yeah.
Now, here's an interesting idea for you to consider for Kyle's future. What if he obtains support to join the officer corps and attend one of the academies?
I would advise him not to do that at this point. Personally, I would say hold off on that one.
I agree.
I only ask because he's college age right now. This is the time.
Senior military leadership is not where I would try to put him under the thumb of at this point in the program.
Right.
I believe that he could serve better in maybe an engineering college with I still like the whole idea of a fucking congressional internship. I mean, shit, come on. That's a resume beeper right there. Eh?
Yep. Non-lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are people there that, and you know what? I pride myself on counsel and advice, but there are people at his disposal at this point in the program that are much, much better at it than me. So, yeah. He needs to start, listening to the counsel of senators and representatives and business leaders and these types of people that can help him out.
Yeah, the people who know who to talk to.
Exactly. Can clear the path for him.
Correct. Reference.
Clear the runway for him.
Big time. Well, he's definitely known coast to coast now. He is famous.
Yeah.
And he's a hero for a movement.
Maybe he might find a place in the Trump Corporation.
I would think
wait
that's
and see
possible.
What happens after 2024 for that.
Well, think about this. The youth.
Yeah.
Dude's 17, 18, right? Being part of that age group, his outreach would make a big splash.
We have not heard the last word from Mr. Rittenhouse, I'm sure. His finest work is in front of him. I'm sure of it.
Now, as far as his opportunities go, I saw this earlier. Someone said in the chat over on another stream that if someone is looking to pick up, someone who's got positive momentum right now, like the best place that he could go to become a spokesman for would be the NRA, because they need all the fucking help that they can get.
Well, I have an idea for him.
Maybe GOA rather than the.
Yeah, I mean that's just they brought up the name. I will not support NRA.
Oh, I've got
years.
I've
Okay,
got
go ahead.
I've got a great idea for him. What we need to do is we should have him run for the next Olympics. We should have him run, the flame, through from one point to the other with him running with his AR-15. Like, have him run through the town again, except he has his AR-15 and he has the Olympic
that'll
torch.
never happen.
Yeah, it's a little
The
clown
Olympics is
stuff.
controlled by the UN, man. That'll never happen.
No, I know. I was joking, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be fucking awesome, but it'll never happen.
Right. Because he runs like Forrest Gump. He was running like Forrest Gump through Vietnam on the, on the movie. So it kind of the same way. Just keep running. Just keep running. Don't stop, Bubba. Don't stop. Don't stop. So that's just my opinion. So, I'm glad for the boy. I'm glad for him. It's like, hey, you got a shit deal, that's for sure. But you prevailed. So, how's everybody else doing today? It's Friday night.
Yeah. MSLSD. Yeah, because they're all on drugs.
Yeah, right? Oh, that's hilarious.
It almost makes me want to check out some YouTube of what's going on with their shows. You know what I'm saying? Just to see them with the breakdowns and the just berserkoid shit they're coming up with right now.
Well, yeah, Alex Jones is recording all that crap. We can go over later. So that's for sure.
What were you saying, Canute?
I said nothing.
Oh.
I know nothing.
I know nothing. Maybe we should celebrate with a little fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Oh. Don't skate on me, bro.
That's still my favorite purchase in the last couple of years is my "Don't Skate on Me, Bro" T-shirt and tactical patch. I wear that patch on my body armor.
Man,
You buy Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
I got too many patches. I don't even know what patches to put on my body armor. I got so many.
Yeah, that happens.
I put none other than utilitarian. I'd put none. Even the flag would be a pocket.
I think on my body armor, I've got the Kyle patch. I got a Crusader patch. A couple other patches, but not many, like 3 or 4.
And then I've got places to put shoulder patches. So I've got lots of shoulder patches. I've got a really cool one, Michael the Archangel patch. That's one of them.
I still got my last duty uniform, or my European duty uniform field jacket. Did
Oh,
you?
like an M65. Yeah, those are
Yep,
nice.
got the lining in it and everything. My son used to wear
Oh,
it.
that's
Yeah.
I got
My
my
son used
mountain.
to,
I got 2 mountain division patches that I had since I was in the Army. The one I need to get, and I don't have it anymore, is my CTAF patch. I had the green ones, but I didn't have the full color ones. I wouldn't wear them though. I wouldn't wear them unless I'm literally in the military. But I want them just to have them in my collection.
I don't have an 8th med anymore.
I cut all my patches off when I burned my uniforms. Well, the only ones I burned was my fatigues.
Why'd you do that?
I had no need for them, I guess.
Oh,
I got married and shit. I don't know if I burned them up. I might not have burned them. Maybe I gave them to the our local version of the Goodwill. It's not the Goodwill. It's called the Deseret Industries. I might have given it to them. I'm not sure. But
well, I kept all my gear. I kept all my gear, even the tents and all that stuff. You know, the tent gear. I had enough to do.
I didn't get to keep my gear. I didn't get to take it home with me. I had to turn it in.
Oh no, we bought all our gear, dude, because we weren't really assigned to a unit, so we didn't have a supply.
But I do have web gear. I do have web gear. It's actually better than what I had in the Army, so I'm good to go that way. I've got an Alice pack. I've got a lot of shit like that.
But yeah, I used to keep it in the. In fact, I had my duffel bags and the wet weather gear bag, right? And it was a giant dry bag. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I
I'd keep
still
all
have
my
them.
gear in those, right?
Yeah.
And as my kids were growing up, and they would have night terrors and nightmares at night and stuff like
Excuse
that.
me.
Oh, bless you. God bless you.
Thank you.
And you bet. But I would take, they'd start having these nightmares and stuff, and I'd be like, okay, I got this. You know, Dad used to fight monsters, right? Well, I'm gonna go get some of my monster gear and I'm gonna put it in the room, and they can't come near it, right? So they'll never be able to get in the room because they're too scared of the. I got in these bags. Don't open them. And they never opened them, man. I set them in the corner of the room, and they never opened it, man.
You know what I found at a surplus store? Do you remember wearing those wool field shirts? The wool field shirts when you went to Grafenveer? You probably got issued it.
Yeah.
OD green wool field shirt. I
Yeah,
found
I've
one.
seen those.
I freaking bought one. I'm telling you, it's warm. It is my go-to shirt. It worked for me in 23 below, and it works for me now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then I've got I've got a field jacket, but I'm constantly sewing it and trying to repair it because it's so old. You know, it's old like me. I always got to freaking repair it. I've got it sewed up just to try to keep it from hanging like rags. And it's the woodland camo.
Well, I did plenty of guard duty in Grafenview. Shit. And
So
I
did
tell you
I.
what, yeah, you get this. It snowed so much the year I was there. We were walking in 10-foot deep trenches. The sidewalk was clear, and there was a 10-foot wall of snow on either side. I was like, how the hell are you supposed to see anything here? He said, just listen and walk.
Aaron's in the chat.
Hey,
Cheers and happy birthday, brother.
Did you ever go to Wildflecken?
Wild Flicking, yeah.
Yeah. And I used to.
Border Patrol, we
Yep.
did. Yeah.
Every time we went there, we'd go on a 50-mile road march.
Mega marches. Yes.
Every time we went there, it was a 50-mile road march. We would get by with a 10-mile road march at Grafenwehr, but it was a 50-mile road march at Wildflecken.
Well, I was mechanized, so we didn't do that. We did that back when we weren't on field duty. We went back at the unit and stuff. They put us on the 50-mile mega marches and stuff like that.
And half of the time on the road march was with a gas mask and mop gear on, steel pot, your weapon, all your shit, and it was a double time.
Well, we didn't actually wear the mask. We had them on us. It was part of our dress gear, field gear. You know what I'm saying?
In other words, that 50 miles we had to run, half of it was running. Half of it was running. And I was artillery. I was artillery communications. And it freaking sucked. I'd go to Grafenwehr, and the only thing I'd have to do, I would go in advanced party, and we'd pull up there. I'd go do sweep of the area and set up commo units.
I did a lot of things. What I did is in the mornings I'd do sick call, the infirmary, and then I'd do I'd sit on the ranges and do med. Basically be the med for a range, just in case something went wrong. You know what I'm saying?
I did a lot of my road marches with Flexeril and Advils. I'm telling you, it was freaking, it was bad. I had Achilles tendonitis so bad from running in combat boots.
My biggest problem was shin splints. Oh, Charlie horses.
I had them bad. I had shin splints really bad. I had freaking Achilles tendonitis. I had knee issues, all kinds of stuff.
I remember waking up at night, having to hit my leg to get it to stop hurting. And I'm talking about punching it, you know what I'm saying? Trying to loosen the muscle back up because it wouldn't let go.
I would just take my fist and rub my fist up and down my leg and try and get all the try to get some relief from the pain. That's how bad it was. I still have issues in my shins and stuff. Still have it. I guarantee it's from running in those combat boots. I don't think the human anatomy is built for that.
Your light died tonight. Oh shit. Aaron's light died on him tonight.
The what?
Aaron's light died on him tonight.
Oh.
In other words, he don't have no light. Hey, what's up, Bruce?
Greetings, citizens.
It's all
This is how I like it. I'm kind of like doing the Bruce Wayne thing. Nobody really knows I'm Batman. So
Can I get your autograph?
Huckleberry.
Hey, Huckleberry, how you doing? Welcome in. I put a link up for you.
So howdy, Canoes, Wizard.
How's it going?
And I still, who was talking about when they used to be a grunt in the army? Welcome home, soldier. I missed all that. I was on break, taking a piss.
That's Ghost.
Was that Ghost?
Yeah.
Do we know your man? I've seen you before. You keep changing your name, right? All the time, like
It's
3
Wild
times
Bill.
a night. Yeah,
Wild Bill.
okay.
Wild Bill.
Right. See, I thought I knew who that was.
And Colonel Shaw.
Wow, Bill, man, long time no see.
Colonel Shaw in the house.
Colonel Shaw. Hold on. Salute. Hold on. There you go.
I just noticed Don dropped out.
Yeah, he dropped out.
Must have been a while ago.
Yeah, it's about 3 or 4 minutes ago.
So let me ask a question. You might know the answer, any of you guys on the panel here. I'm having trouble following all the chats with my setup, but isn't it true that technically, legally, right now, tonight, Kyle Rittenhouse could go purchase an AR-15 and be right back on the streets of Wisconsin,
No.
fucking with the protesters? He could.
You got to be
do
21 to buy a long rifle, man.
it. But I'm saying he could do it if he really wanted to. I don't think it's a good idea.
No.
He's got a huge target on him now.
No, I'm sure, like right now, he has a security team.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
and he's in a
Looking
safe
at
place. He's not in
but he
anywhere.
could. You're not getting my question. He could legally, technically
No,
do
he
that.
couldn't. Bruce. He's not 21. You
Yeah,
have to be.
Doesn't no. The judge,
No. It depends
judge-
on what state he's in.
the
You
judge,
know.
and the lawyer both agreed that he was legally allowed to possess that firearm at 17.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like in Ohio, you can be 18 and buy a long gun, but you got to be 21 in order to purchase a handgun. That's what I was thinking.
right. That's what
That's
it
just
sounds
Ohio.
like. Right.
But you know what time it is, right?
It's
Is
time.
it time
pie.
for
It's
it's time for
pie.
screaming goat?
Time for pie.
Time for
Goat's
Let
taking
that
the
goat
night off.
scream for us, Canoe.
The goat's taking the night off.
Oh shit! I got to get one of those. What do you call it when you search for it online?
Go to
Screaming.
Amazon and just look up Screaming Goat.
Screaming goat. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, we heard about that, Colonel. You weren't down there, were you?
So did anybody see the lunar eclipse last night? I stayed up all fucking night hoping to see it, and the damn clouds prevented me.
Yeah, it was too overcast here.
How about you, Wild Bill?
I didn't
think
see
he's
it, but
away from
cloudy
the
here.
screen.
Irish Misfit, did you see it?
Yeah, it was overcast here too.
I hate when that happens. That's what happened at the last damn lunar eclipse. The last one I actually saw, and I set up my little telescope to watch it, was back in like 2008 or 9, something like that.
Oh
It
man.
was like 600 years ago when we had the last one that was like this.
Huckleberry saw it. Huckleberry Hound saw it. Yeah, it's been 500 years since a partial eclipse that's very, very close to a full lunar eclipse like this has lasted so long. This one lasted 3.5 hours. Typically, they last 2 hours, roughly. I'm rounding off. And that's because the moon was the furthest point away from Earth, called the apogee. Therefore, it takes longer to pass through the Earth's shadow. Yep, the last time one like this happened, the South Americans were building Machu Picchu and the pyramids. That's trippy. Think about that.
Wow. Oh
So
man.
I got
cherry pie.
a. Sorry, man.
Oh no. I was just saying cherry pie.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's so good.
So I have an announcement for all the followers of our dear friend Aaron the Tires, whose birthday is today. I spoke to him on the phone about an hour ago, and he regrets to say that his live streaming light he uses to light his face burned up today. Cheap Chinese crap, is what he said. So he will not be streaming, but he might stop in here, he told
Well,
me.
he's in the chat right now.
Really?
He just tried to get on the panel, but it said that his devices weren't connected. So,
Well, he's doing all this in the dark, basically, probably with a big lighter. We need to send him a flashlight for Christmas, or a really nice battery-operated light made in America. I don't know. I didn't even know it was his birthday till Tanya came in the room and told me. I was like,
I didn't know until Wizard told me tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, Tanya, you could have told us this a week ago so I'd have time to send him something. But thanks for telling me.
This just dropped out.
Oh, man. I don't think I want people to know what my birthday is on the internet, the way things are going. You know what I mean? I don't know. Depends. I got a P.O. box now, so people don't know how my street address can still send me gifts. Thinking about streaming again. Just tough time setting everything up after my recent move, you know? Canoe?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I said, I've been thinking about streaming again, doing my own show. You used to see it a couple times.
Yeah. Go for it. But I'd appreciate it if you'd unban me.
Oh, I must have been in a bad mood that night, dude. I did not mean to ban you. I have already gone in there and unbanned everyone that's in the list.
Yeah.
If you're still banned, that's a glitch somewhere that I'll have to figure out.
No big deal.
Oh, it is a big deal to me, dude. I forgot all about that. You told me that months ago.
This happened like almost a year ago.
Yeah, I was having a bad day or something. I don't know what happened, but I would not want you on ban list now at all. No reason to. No. Like I said, I went through my list and unbanned everyone. I'm giving everyone a new chance. You know, don't hold grudges. I fuck up too, man. Please forgive me. I could fuck up a wet dream and have. You know.
Yeah, I do miss the videos of you tramping around out in the outdoors.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
I got new ones on the hard drive right now I could show. I've just been waiting to kind of settle down and make sure everything's cool here in the new place.
Are you still in the same town?
No, man. I moved to the fucking wilderness.
Oh, so you're not in Helena then. Okay.
Hell no. I went for it, man. Big time. I made that serious survival move. Small, I don't even want to tell you the name of it. Small, unincorporated town of about 1,200 population. No cops. There's one sheriff that lives here in the town. Very nice. Very, very quiet. No sirens at night. No meth heads walking around begging for money, trying to stab you, sicking their pit bulls on you. No, that shit don't fly here. Good old cowboys and ranchers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say it shouldn't count anywhere.
Right. But that's what I just escaped.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I got stuck in this town because it was the only town that has a VA hospital in the whole fucking state.
Which state?
The last best place on earth, Montana.
Okay. I was in Montana once.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I was there when it was BLM time. And
Uh-oh.
I was traveling through from state of Washington, coming through, and stopped off and thought, oh, well, I'll stay at this, Hilton Hotel. Well, I didn't know when the guy told me, "Are you sure you want to stay here?" And I turned around and I was like, "There's no way for me to get another place in this town unless I want to sleep at the Motel 6, and I'm not going to do that. So yeah, I'll stay here because the entire building was rented out to them, and I was the only one there.
Oh
Not
yeah.
kidding. Not kidding. I was the only person there, if you get what I mean. So, yeah, they asked me if I wanted security or not, and I said, why? I don't need security. What they didn't know was I had my thing with me, so I was good.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm in my room.
You know,
I'm good.
you know, in Montana, you know what we call a tourist that hikes the woods without a gun?
An idiot.
Bear bait.
Yeah.
Appetizer.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Because I was in Washington. I was going chanterelle hunting. So, you need one of those while you're tromping through the woods. You never know. You might meet somebody. Oh, and I was so far into the woods that, yeah, if my phone would have died, yeah, it would have been about a 20-mile hike to a road and at least minimum.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was deep. I was deep. I love those mushrooms. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I occasionally shot a tree just so that people knew if they were in the area and they heard a gunshot, they knew there was somebody around. So it echoed. I was in places where you could put things and never ever find them ever again.
Oh yeah.
Ever again.
Yeah, I know. I know. I copy. I've been deep in many national parks all over the nation on foot.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even in a national park. I was in somebody's backyard. I don't know who the hell I was where I was.
It's funny how shit like that happens when you're eating shrooms.
No. Chanterelles are really nice mushrooms. They taste like
peanuts. I know what they are, but I'm just saying you might have could have picked a red cap too along the way.
No red cap. Sorry, I've seen them though. I've seen the little red one with the little white bumps all over them. Yes, I've seen them many times.
Those are wonderful.
I even took pictures of things that I don't even know what the hell they were. I mean, there was things growing in this forest that I swear I was like, I got to take a picture of this and talk with some of my people that I know. I got one guy in Covington, Kentucky, that he's literally an arborist. I mean, I took him on a test when his girlfriend wanted to go to Ireland, and we all went, and we went to this one place that I know of. That's all it is a museum of trees from around the world.
Nice.
So we had him walk around without looking at the placard to tell what kind of tree it was. He told us what kind of tree it was. All 137 of them that we tested him on.
I used to do a similar thing at a city park. I used to lead and point out tree names and herbs. And I'm not even college educated. I just learned all this shit on my own throughout life.
All I told him is he's got a seat in the bunker. That's all I told him. You got a seat in the bunker because we're going to have to wonder what the fuck we're eating after that kind of crap. If I need you like that. So I told him, if the world's coming to hell and you can get here, get here.
Let me take a second to say thank you to Colonel Shaw for his compliment on my stream earlier. I appreciate that. I think I don't want a lot of people. I don't even want a fucking penny from Twitch. I really don't. I got about 60 followers, and that's plenty. That's more than I wanted. Just wanted a handful of guys that could be, friends occasionally.
Yeah.
Check in. Not like, a lot of people like, got to get that, got to get that threshold, start getting paid by Twitch. Like,
okay. You'd make more money going working at McDonald's.
Man. Well, Aaron the Tire said it right on his stream the other night. He gets $240 a month from Twitch. God bless him, though. I mean,
God bless him. Yeah.
yeah,
You make some money. Good for you.
he's
You know what I
not.
mean?
He's not the type I'm talking about. You know,
Oh.
he'd be fine even
Yeah.
without that. He's a working man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I got a job. I don't need that shit. But you know what? I'll tell you what. Every little extra bit does help now these days. So, you know, I do get it.
So I just messed around. I think for like 2 to 3 year period, but now it's been almost a year. I think since I did my show on Twitch.
Mhm.
But I just do my face on webcam, and also in the split screen today's news videos, and then I stop them and comment and ask the chat what they think about my comments about the news videos,
Right.
which I think is a pretty cool format. You know, I don't know if I copied it from somebody, but I was like, that's the way you do it. Don't just sit there and talk to people. They don't give a shit about you. They want to know about what's going on.
Right. They're sitting there watching you. There's one guy. I swear to God, I don't even know how he has so many followers that he has, but oh my
Where?
God.
Tell me. I got to hear this. I got one like that too.
Yeah, no, this guy's on there and he just sits there in the corner of the screen and it's like a video game, gamer kind of, show because all he's doing
And you
is
just watch him playing games, and that's all that happens, right?
Oh no, this guy was doing was watching the news and reporting. You know what I mean?
It sounds like this guy. There's this guy on Vaughn TV. He looks to be about 65, fat as hell, sitting in a recliner watching TV, and all he watches all day long is baseball games.
Oh, okay.
And I come in the chat room, I'm like, hello. And they go, hi. I'm like, what's this chat about? And the dude says, nothing. I'm like, can I ask questions? He goes, no. I'm like, what you doing? He's like, watching baseball.
See, now he's the guy I'd be like, listen, this game's coming up, and I need to know what you think the odds are. Great.
No, but he would not engage in any kind of conversation with anybody with like his other 4 chatters. He expects people to sit there and watch a baseball game from the back of the TV where you can't even see the damn game.
Right.
And he's sitting there pigging out on donuts and sodas and shit. I'm like, what the fuck kind of channel is this?
Right.
I'm not making it up, dude.
How about a channel? How about a channel where just all the lights are off? You can't even see him. You know what I mean? You can just see like the glow of his headset moving around. What are you doing? I'm watching TV.
Right. Please subscribe.
Followers? Yeah, please subscribe. Oh, he's only got 1 million followers. You know what I mean?
Too much fun. Yeah, I'll be right back, man. Let me go get something.
All right. How you doing, Canoe?
I'm doing.
You're doing? Yeah. That's a good thing. Oh.
Have you heard from Chris lately?
Yeah, actually, I was talking to him earlier today. He's got some stuff
up tonight.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of crap with his family and stuff like that. So, which is fine. It's all right. He's still there. He got a new computer, I guess. I don't know where he got it from, but I gotta help him with that thing because it was not bought off the box. That's for sure.
I'm back. Yeah, so this guy, he's like, stop asking questions and irritating the channel. I'm trying to watch the game. Like, okay, dude, I'm out of here.
Oh, I want to let everybody know too. Coming up with the new Windows 11, the new updates that they're going to do. Some people qualify for free, which is pretty much 80% of their market. I'm working on a module right now to shut down their geo-tracking module. So I'm going to write a code when that comes out. If you get Windows 11, anybody, just hit me up and I'll send you a patch that'll shut that feature off. So
you mean it's like a geolocator?
Yeah, it's actually built in. Yeah, I found it.
Oh,
That's what I do for a living, boys and girls.
It's not an issue for me. I still run 8.1.
I gotta say that the solution is called Linux, and it's free.
Oh yeah,
and it just works.
Oh yeah, no, I've got Linux. I've got a Linux box as well. I've got them all.
I know.
have to because I code in all. So
Right.
it's more literally, I'm a coder. Literally.
Oh,
Shirts and
dude,
all.
that's awesome.
So
I salute you. That was my dream for many years.
well, the U.S. Army, even though I was a combat MP, I did have a normal day job,
Right.
in the Army, which was military intelligence. So they sent me off to learn how to do all that fun stuff. So because I was
Nice.
a sat relay operator in my team, so I didn't know all
Nice.
that fun shit. So I took that skill and said, "Hey, I've been doing this since." Let's put it this way: I have
Oh yeah.
I have a TI 88 computer with cartridges.
Yeah, you're way more than I ever.
I
I
even
used to just the Navy has these things that are designed to sink underwater.
Mhm.
Well, I was one of those guys on the team that would press the red button.
You're the good guy.
Yeah. So I knew a little bit of electronics, but
Yeah,
I
I've
got in
been
a
a-
little trouble and
yeah. Well,
had to go back to the surface fleet.
yeah. Well, all I know is I've traveled once in the tube. So once that was for a job that was assigned, and we worked with a few other groups, and the tube was our transport ship. So
Wow.
yeah, it was kind of interesting. Never been down that far before. It's like holy shit, zoo.
You can't say how far though, but a
No.
long ways.
Yeah, can't say how far.
Oh, dude, you don't even want to know my stories about the
Oh, I'm sure.
almost imploding. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
almost imploded accidentally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They warned us because we were only passengers. That's all we were. We were passengers.
Right. Yeah.
So it was just a whole You know what I'm talking about? Then you know the noise. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah.
When you
Ping,
yeah.
bang,
No, how actually quiet it is down there.
snap.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Ping. Bang.
Uh-huh.
That's what it's like all the way down.
Yeah, all the
And
way
back
down.
up.
Yeah, you hear that metal noise, like you're just expecting the thing to rip open. Like,
Yeah,
what?
it's a lot of fun. I know.
Yeah, I learned how gravity really works down there too. Because my God, it's like that tube can only protect you so much. You know what I mean? You can feel,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can sense it. It's like I shouldn't be
Here's
down
what we
here.
used to do. Here's what they used to do for guys on their first dive.
Uh-huh.
Take a piece of twine, just regular, tiny little twine you buy in a grocery store, and duct tape one end to one side of the mess decks and duct tape the other end to the other side. And then when we dive, you can see it dip slowly down into a big U shape as the walls compress in. That's trippy. That's kind of mind blowing watching
Yes.
that.
Yeah, it's mind blowing because of how thick that steel is, and it's still moving. And it's still moving.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. I got pictures somewhere in my mom's house. I'll have to find it where I was training up in Michigan. Oh, not Michigan, Illinois. Up at friggin' what's that place called up there in Chicago? That base, little Navy, whatever the hell it was. But
Great Lakes.
yeah, had to go there. Had to go learn.
Which we affectionately call Great Mistakes.
Yeah, had to go learn. Had to go learn. Even though I was Army, had to go learn with my team what to do under stress if the compartment floods. That sucked. Literally.
You're a good man. Welcome home, soldier.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The emergency, the pipe leaked training. I remember that one. That fucking sucked.
Wait a minute. You had to go through submarine school?
Yeah.
I went through that. I tell people in these chat rooms about it. It's like they're designed to flood, and they let it fill up with water till your face is at the bottom of the steel.
Oh yeah. Oh, our guys. Because
yeah, people freak the fuck out, start screaming, "Mommy, help me!" Yeah, that's where they weed out about half the fucking sailors in the school.
Oh yeah, no, that was what was funny is because our team, my team, I was seasoned already. You know what I mean? So I'd been to combat. So it was like, okay, we go down. We didn't even sweat a bullet when they were flooding that room. We were trying to work to figure it out. We actually, like I said, I think they designed that thing not.
It is. It's designed to be
Not-
unable to plug. They want to see you freak out and think you're drowning before they open the hatch.
Yeah, that was the only problem. We didn't do that for them. We actually sat there and held our breath. No panic. We tried
Oh,
to
you
figure
let
it
it
out.
fill up? You let it fill up totally?
Yeah, we looked at
Wow.
it and we went like this to each other when we're under the
Yeah.
water because they have all the cameras there to watch our asses, and they looked at us and I'm looking at them and I'm giving hand gestures from the Army,
Like, okay.
saying this is not working. Find another way. You know what I mean? And then they stopped it. Yeah, they stopped it because we went underwater. We refused after 2 minutes when we were starting to turn blue. They stopped everything. And in fact, you remember the evacuation of the water?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
fast.
Oh yeah,
Real
it's fast as fuck.
Yeah, they got divers ready to come in if somebody loses consciousness.
Oh yeah. We were stubborn. All three of us were sitting down there wet.
That's funny.
And they were just like going, "You guys are born for the sea." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's why we're here, so we can get a ride."
But man, you should have seen, man. There were like 20 of us in there, and half of the guys at least freaked the fuck out, started screaming, crying for mommy, Jesus, God, save me. And I'm like, you stupid motherfuckers, they're spending $500,000 on our training already. They're not going to let you drown.
Yeah, they're not going to let you drown. But you know what I mean? I was, like I said, I had already been in about 2 years at that point. So it was okay. Yeah. You get, that's like like when you go into training for whatever you got to do. You got to go to another, base or a fort or wherever the hell you had to go for training. And you got these kids when you do CS training and they're all freaking out, choking.
Yeah, I've done that too. Yeah.
We're looking
at them. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hey, Wiz.
What's up, Dave?
Not much.
That was the end of the solar day for me.
Hello, Miriam, Tanya.
How's your sugar?
Ghost.
How's your sugar, Wiz? Is it good?
Sugar?
Yeah. How's the pie?
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, it's good. Talking about that fire in the bowl.
Hell yeah. Woo-hoo.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know. I can't talk too much more about Navy days. I try to forget some of them. Those are the fun times, but man, I had some hard fucking days.
This is straight up OMG.
Dude, you got some hairy cookies that trapped in a jar? Let them loose.
OMG. It's called OMG.
Original Michigan Gorilla Glue.
Right. Got the seeds from sausagegravyfarms.com and grew that. And got about 2 ounces of it. Man, it's some good stuff, man. It's just like fucking unreal. I also got some oh god.
Take a look.
I got grapefruit Gorilla Glue and there you go.
Cinderella,
yeah.
Yeah, this is Cindy.
And what's the other one? What's the other one I got? It's like government program stuff, whatever that. Oh shit.
Oh, G13.
No. The one with the goats. I goat.
No clue on that one.
No, man, it's not Area 51. It's
S2, Grim Lake.
Oh man, I can't believe my brain is just completely going out.
Nellis Air Force Base.
Anyway, it's badass.
What's up, Prince?
Oh,
I see
MK
you
Ultra.
looking around.
It's MK Ultra.
Oh yeah, that was a program, right?
You got the puppy behind you.
Yeah, that's Ranger.
Oh, I thought it was Prince.
Yeah. Oh, Prince is in his crate. He got disciplined. I tried to get him to go out and go potty, and he wouldn't go out with me when I had to go start up the generator. I come back and he peed on the floor, and I was finished. So I cleaned it up, and he's in his crate. He's being disciplined right now.
Now, what's the name of that white dog I just saw on camera? Ranger? No.
Yeah, that's Ranger.
Yeah, that's Ranger. Yep. That's Daddy. Prince is his boy is in the crate, and he's almost 20 pounds by now. He's only 3 months old.
It's gonna be a big puppy.
Yeah, I think he's going to be bigger than Ranger.
So guess what Don Bear was saying after the trial? He was saying that Kyle Rittenhouse is not out of the woods yet.
He faces civil lawsuits, of course.
Hold on. No, here's exactly what he told me. I haven't had a chance to look it up and verify. He said Jerry Nadler, the fucking Congress critter, is saying that he's going to press federal firearm charges of some kind against Rittenhouse to try to lock him up.
From what I heard, I brought this up earlier.
Go ahead, tell me.
Nadler was made a statement saying that he would like to bring the entire case under federal review with the Justice Department with no specific, charges or anything. So it's just they're going to look into it. They're not going to go after anything specific just now. But that's just an idiot's standard response.
Yeah, that's just a moron. Idiots. Right. Anti-constitutional fucktard. That's
Nadler, he probably fell asleep, in his, right after he said that, and he won't remember it.
After he filled his diaper.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Did you guys see that technically Kamala Harris was she had full presidential control for a few hours today because Biden went in for a colonoscopy?
Yep, they have to transfer power while he's put under general anesthesia for the colonoscopy. Yep. So the VP has to become president for an hour or whatever. Probably took him about 3 hours to find all them fucking Depends that got stuck up in there.
No, they left them on Air Force One. It's like, quick, turn right. I think I saw a CVS. Wait, don't we have a Costco membership? Yeah. It's like, that's okay, Mr. Prez. Just sit down. We'll get you there.
Yeah, apparently Biden was at some public event either today or yesterday, and they caught him sniffing little girl's hair again.
Oh, Jesus.
That's like sick, compulsive behavior. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
I wonder if anybody's ever just like confronted him and said, "You need to cut this shit out."
Like,
I
was a parent and at an event and he showed up and tried pulling that shit with my daughter, I'd cold clock that motherfucker. Screw the Secret Service and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll get your one
fucking out.
Right, you'd get that one punch in. That's all you're gonna get. But you know what I mean? It is what it is. Because somebody was smelling my daughter's hair and I saw it. Oh, straight up, boom! You're on the ground, motherfucker. Sorry, that's my kid. Care who the fuck you are.
If you only get one shot at an enemy like that, make sure it's a kill shot because they're gonna kill you.
Yeah, no, not if you make your punch and throw your hands up in the air.
A situation like that calls for a punch, not a gunshot.
Yeah, just a punch. Nice little break the nose. So
I mean, I ain't talking about anybody, in specific. I'm just thinking about, past people and stuff like,
you know. All I know is, yeah, you're not snipping my kid's hair. I agree with you, Canoe. You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you do that. You're sick if you let it happen.
I'd kick him in the fucking nuts.
Right. Or teach your child to do that. Anybody snips your hair like this, kick him in the nuts. I don't care who it is.
That's what my brother teaches his boy.
Yep. Straight up. There's no shame in that game. That's called street fight.
That's right.
I taught my daughter how to use the elbow.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Situation like that, that's about the best thing you can teach a kid. Fight dirty.
Yep.
Oh yeah. If you go kick him in the nuts,
incapacitate him right away and run.
Oh, that was my dad. My dad said you better take a piece of him some way, somehow, just so you know never to do that again.
I told my boys, I says, you get in a fight and you get your ass kicked, you're gonna get an ass whooping when you get home.
Right. You better break something. At least come out of the battle with something broken on them. You know what I mean? I got to answer some parent. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry my kid broke your kid's forearm, but he shouldn't have been trying to whatever. You know what I mean? Sorry. My kids are defensive trained only, not offensive.
My kids were blue belts before they were in 5th grade.
Well, I taught my daughter what the military taught me, Krav Maga, so she's pretty good at it. Very good at it, actually. So
yeah. No, my kids were competition karate.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love competition karate.
They were blue belt. One was blue belt. Another one was yellow with 2 blues.
Yeah.
And
Krav. What is Krav?
Krav Maga.
It's Israeli.
Oh, I think I've heard of that one before.
Hey, look. Hey, Wiz, look. See, I just got my master's badge.
Oh, still can't find it on the internet. Spell it. CRAV.
KRAV. MAGA.
The G what?
NAGA.
NAGA. November Alpha Gulf Alpha.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. I've seen these wild ass new videos on YouTube, man, where these Russian kids, it's like somebody will come up to attack them, and as soon as they get their arm close enough, they grab their arm and start pulling them and running with them.
Yeah.
And they run and they're dragging them down. And then once they get them to the dragging point, they just like flip them and take their fucking arm out of sockets and shit and fuck their arm all up. And the dude's like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, that's like modified Spetsnaz training.
Right. Yeah. Or Krav Maga. You're close quarter combat training.
But I don't have as much training as you guys, nearly, not even close. I'm mostly a street fighter. But I watch these videos, try to pick up stuff. Oh shit, let's all go beat up Bruce Wayne now. He doesn't have a belt.
Right?
I don't have
No. Hey, Bruce Wayne, I can take about like a month and I can teach everything I know. That's about how intense it can be. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah?
So yeah, you literally I've got 3 simple, really fast moves that it doesn't matter how shitty of a fighter you are, you do this, that'll give you enough time. Not kick them in the balls. It's if somebody, there's a lot, every situation is different. In Krav Maga, it's how you react to that difference, because your whole goal is to disorient, flush, either strike and kill or break or run. That's the whole point. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're not supposed to be there offensive.
I mean, I can go hardcore with some lethal moves, but you don't want to kill an attacker in every situation. You could get in a whole lot of trouble. Look at the news today.
No, I had showed my wife one finger pressure points that held her down to the ground.
Oh yeah, I would. Let's do it, man.
You know what? Y'all think about weapons is the wrong way. I'm telling you what, y'all think of weapons is the wrong way. Me, I'm walking around with a cigarette, right?
Right.
Oh, you flicked it in somebody's eye.
You put this in somebody's ear,
I've done it.
you can punch them in the throat immediately afterwards.
Right.
I flicked a cigarette butt in somebody's eye one time. Yeah, dude.
Well,
Yeah.
just put it in their ear. You don't want to kill these people. You know what I'm saying? You just,
No, he got the message real quick. He's like, "Okay, I'm not fighting you." You didn't hurt his eye.
Cigarette. You take a
Bounce
cigarette,
right.
you stick it. Just like, hey man, let me tell you something, and you stick it in their ear.
Oh, stick it without flicking it. Stick it directly in the ear.
Just stick it in their ear. Yeah.
Hey,
Sure.
hey, Wiz. I had one guy, and all I did is put my finger right in there. Just get it right in there. Yeah, he let me go really quick. It's kind of like right in the back of his eyeball. He didn't know what the hell to do. He was screaming like a little child being murdered because he didn't know what to do. As I had my finger in there, I told him if he moved any further, I'd pop it out. So he better stop.
You stick a key in somebody's arm and then pull back, they're gonna freak the fuck out, and then you'll be able to do whatever you want to them in the next few seconds.
Yeah, because they're disoriented. They've never dealt with that before. So
right.
All right, Irish Misfit. Let's do it, man. How much money you got to pay you? How far away are you from me?
No, I teach you for free. That's fine. No, that kind of stuff. I teach anybody for free if they want to really learn it. Like really,
Yeah,
learn.
but
I can give you
like
70.
average dude, man. You got to understand. I got a severe spine injury in the lumbar. I can't kick high on one leg. You know,
You're not kicking anything. Krav Maga is not about that.
Oh, but I like to kick with my good leg.
It's all about disarm, disorient, and dissuade from further action.
All right. No, seriously,
Yeah,
dude.
you don't need to know your defense in that is avoidance.
Yeah.
Well, let's always de-escalate if you can. Always de-escalate. When that don't work.
No. I'm talking about we're talking about avoidance and in mid swings. You're talking about avoidance.
Yeah, correct.
Avoidance is key. If somebody's got you though, go with it.
Yeah.
And just go with it because you'll take the momentum out of them and it won't get the impact.
Well, yeah, I had one move that my when I was doing the Hapkido, when I was training and I was getting my certs, and I did this one move which was pure Krav Maga, but I combined the two together where the guy got a hold of me. I went ahead and used his momentum, and as I used his momentum, I crossed over his back and then I slammed him to the ground.
Where you, Huckleberry? Yeah, Huckleberry, where are you going? What do you mean you're out of here?
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
All right.
No, seriously, Irish Misfit. I would like to talk to you further.
No, that'll be fine. We can talk about it. What state are you in?
Montana, I told you.
Oh yeah, you're up. You're about 4.5 hours away.
These guys, Canoe and Wizard, they both have my phone number.
Okay.
Have for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, you got me blocked.
He's got you blocked.
Yeah, he does. He's got me blocked. Yeah.
You still have my phone number. I'm going through some shit. My stepfather just died.
I can't call you or text you, so it doesn't matter if I got your phone number or not.
Yeah, I'm not blocked from your phone number, but I'm still blocked on the Twitch.
I need a cigarette, guys. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Do it.
Giving him poop.
I'm a problem child.
That's funny. But yeah, I was really happy when the association gave me the Masters patch. So it's like, yeah, no more black belts. You're in a different arena. So it's like, okay. Me personally, I don't want any trouble from nobody, please. I want it to be the worst amount of money that I spent for nothing. You know what I mean?
Now, it is one of the best things that I've ever read as far as advice for getting in any kind of physical altercation. There is a mantra in self-defense where there's someone called the master of defense. And a master of defense means that you are never at the place where the offense is taking place. Whether if it's close combat, you just avoid the punches.
Correct.
Or if you see trouble coming towards you from a couple feet away, you turn
Yep.
around and walk away. If you see it from a block away, you go you'll cross the street and go, a different route.
Correct.
You're never where the attack is going to happen.
Right. Oh yeah, that's what I did when they had that big event in 2004. Was it 14? No, it was 15 or 16 down in Cincinnati when during the fireworks somebody decided to have a gunfight with I don't know 8,000 people down by the riverside with them.
Yeah.
So I was there, and of course my wife and her was blitzed out of her mind and her two friends, and what she didn't understand or could comprehend. You got a picture. We're on the dockside. People are out there talking. Everything is going on, and Wiz can appreciate this. As the fireworks are going overhead, I hear a 9mm go off 3 times. I look at my wife. I look at her friends and said, "Get up!" And they're looking. Why? Next thing you know, I had to turn because the herd was coming of people. You know what I mean? Panicked.
Yeah.
And I had to shield them from them trampling my wife and her friends. And then I finally just said, "Oh, they're all going that way. They're all doing that." I'm like, "No, we're going this way. We're not going that way. We're going this way. This way safer. No problems." You know what I mean? That's the whole point of trying to avoid a confrontation, but you got to be prepared. So I told her to stick with me. My wife did. Her friends went off to God knows where. And, well, everybody's fine, but it was just the whole point. I told my wife, I don't give a fuck about them. They want to go follow the herd, go follow the herd. We're not doing that. We're not following the herd. We're getting out of here. So
there's times when there's safety in numbers, and there's times where there's not.
Well, yeah, I just told her it's time to go this way. Wiz could avoid. Don't make any noise. Get the hell out of there. Yep, I've done it enough times. So, but yeah, avoidance is the key. I mean, it's literally fight without fighting. That's what I always like to say. Fight without fighting. It's a lot easier now. But I do know how to break bricks. I don't know why I would ever use breaking bricks, but laugh about. It's like, how is this applicable? I even asked my instructors, how is this applicable? I'm going to break some bricks. Am I going to kick a building down or something? I mean, I have no idea. I did a lot of push-ups. Let me just say it like that, real easy, Wiz. I was the push-up king. So many push-ups in the military, basic and AIT and all the other shit because, boy, my mouth got me in trouble a lot. For an MP, you know what I mean? For a straight-up MP, yeah, I was in trouble. All I know is I got 6 shots of friggin' what the heck was that? What's that shot? The smallpox shot, so they make that scar in your arm? Well, guess what? I'm actually immune to it. Natural immunity, the whole 9 yards. After 6 shots, I didn't get it. And then I popped out with, was it chicken pox? Yeah, I got from smallpox, went to chicken pox for 2 days, and I missed graduation, so I had to be in the next, the next round up. And I'm standing in the chow hall line, and my drill sergeant from the previous group walks up and tells the drill sergeant, "I bet you $100 Private McGuigan over there can out-push up every one of these guys that you got going on." I'm looking at him like, "You son of a bitch." And then the drill sergeant going, "Is that right, Private? That you can outdo all the privates that you just joined so you can graduate?" He says he's betting $100. I'm going to take that bet. You better not let me down. That's what he said. I went, "Oh, I'm in a dilemma." He stood there going, "I'm in a dilemma." I go, "My head's going to explode, drill sergeants. I can't do it." So I just said, "Screw it. I'm going to do it my way." I did 115 diamond push-ups. Of course, I killed everybody. Everybody was just laying there in pain, and I'm just sitting there laughing, going, "I did a lot of push-ups." I did lots. So that's not enough trick. Sorry, boys and girls, I am going to win unless you really like push-ups like I evidently did for 16 weeks.
I'm back.
I never stopped doing 100 a day.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, drop on the spot.
Well, until I had my car accident.
Yeah.
Okay, Irish,
It.
do you happen to have Wizards or Canoe's phone number?
Yeah, of course we do.
Okay, Wizard and Canoes, you both have my permission to give my phone number to Irish, please.
All right.
Okay. Wiz, you can text it whenever you
Yeah.
get around to it.
Do
Even though
not
you're
post it in the chat room.
yeah, do not post in chat room.
Uh,
Yeah, I can. The best part
that's
about
how I got it started. That's the only way to start it. I was like, fuck it, I'll be brave.
Yeah.
Here's my number. Call me.
Yeah. Well, I can show you the right things. I can show you the training you can study. I mean, I don't have to physically show you. It's pretty much if you got somebody local, you can pretty much figure it out. Watch the training video.
Dude, I copy. I've already met the local dude here and asked about lessons. And he's like, you don't know how to do this, wrist lock? And I'm like, no. He's like, quote, I'm going to enjoy kicking your ass so much. And I was like, no, that was not cool. He was menacing. He was fucking evil. And I was like, no, he gave me his number. And he was drunk as hell. He couldn't even write his phone number down. He had to try it 3 different times.
Yeah, Miriam. Yeah, okay.
So that's not the kind of sensei I need. It's going to hurt me, really going to fucking hurt me. I'm already injured. I'm disabled.
Yeah,
that's not necessary.
Yeah, it was Canoes. Right. That's our new until we get our channel back on the game, that's our new admin thing. Yeah.
So Iris, you copy what I just explained?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's easy. I can even find you somebody that's up there that's part of the group, and they might be able to swing somebody towards your way that's a little closer and show you. It takes a while. You got to just figure out, put an hour out of the day.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. There was this guy I spoke to, actually. I called him up last year. He's a Navy captain, retired, and also a karate expert. Called him up last year. And he started up, gave discount price plus, extra discount for veterans. He's like, come on, dude. I almost did it, but then I decided to move instead.
I did it. I did local stuff down in Florida and taught women and even women that were, from battered shelters how to protect themselves simply, like with the simplest of things and how to grab something and how to utilize it. Even if you've never touched it before, just that quick basic principle, what to do with something to get away. The whole point is get away. Try not to engage, get away. It's a lot easier.
Those little cans of hairspray, flamethrowers.
Yep.
Got a lighter and a little can of hairspray. There's a flamethrower. You set them on fire and run.
Mm-hmm.
You guys would make good sailors. That's all I gotta say. That's a compliment. All right, that's a compliment. Fucking grunts. But I love you.
You set that bastard on fire and get away from it.
Yep.
Guarantee you ain't gonna be chasing you. He's gonna be putting out the flames.
Fire in the bowl, please.
Dude, I'm eating some wicked fucking edibles, man. Yeah. I get the good shit, from the state. It's nice. I never had this much edibles before. Nobody told me edibles give you the munchies like smoking does.
Oh yeah, that's a prime trade of edibles.
Man, I figured that out quick. Oh, this shit has all the milligrams per gummy bear on printed, on the bag. Woo. Almost couch
lock. For me, edibles have always acted like creep weed.
Right?
It takes like an hour, maybe sometimes 2 hours for you to start feeling things, and then it just all of a sudden hits you, and you just want to sit down and not talk to anybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. They call it couch lock, where all you
Yeah.
want to do is sit on the couch. Yeah. Been there, done that. I liked it because there was no pain anymore. But no, I'd rather be able to stand up and walk around and not fall down.
No, you know what's really cool though? Non-dairy creamer is explosive.
Yes.
Oh, any powder that's organic. Yeah.
I was just talking with my sister the other day about how imitation vanilla, flavoring is explosive, and she's like, "What?"
Oh,
Yeah.
real stuff.
No,
The
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 real stuff.
pure
Yeah.
the pure vanilla extract. That
Yeah.
shit, you get it above 80 degrees and shake it up. It's like nitroglycerin.
Yep, it's volatile.
I did
And
not.
then you get,
So
right.
is bitter almond oil.
Well, you wrap the bottle up inside of aluminum foil, then you spray easy off oven cleaner inside there, close it up and throw it. Get it away from you because it's gonna blow up as soon as it hits the ground. By the time you throw it pretty good, by the time you throw it, within 3 seconds, it's gonna be like 600 degrees. Yeah, you gotta throw that shit like a grenade, and it will
What?
leave a hole in the ground. A 4 ounce bottle, yeah, it'll leave a hole in the ground.
Wizard, what? You're talking about that pure almond extract?
No, I'm talking about pure vanilla extract.
Vanilla extract. I mean, yeah. Wrap
Yeah,
it
it's
in
pure
foil.
vanilla extract.
It
Yeah,
reacts to
if
aluminum
if
foil.
you transport it, you have to have the hazmat
Yeah,
certification on your CDL.
Holy shit.
that's
Remind
explosive
me.
above 78 degrees.
Hey, remind me not to go to a 4th of July party with Wizard. Okay.
Oh no, man! 4th of July was awesome. We just set off fireworks and shotguns. Nothing crazy.
That was a joke.
I didn't break out the hydrogen. I didn't do the hydrogen thing.
The Wizard would be like, "Here, Joe, catch." Boom.
No, I wouldn't do that anyway. I might demonstrate it for you, but I wouldn't hurt nobody.
You
Not
guys
like
are
that.
scary sometimes. All the shit you know. Ugh.
Well, that's why I am classified as a weapon.
Hey, look at Sick Pat. God rest his soul. He fucked us up, dude, with a big ink pen in the fight. Over. Bye. See ya.
Right? That's what I'm talking about. Pencil, pen,
Yep.
a nail, a key.
A
Yep.
piece of
A mini
rebar.
screwdriver attached to your keychain.
A short piece of rebar with a sharp edge. Remember that?
Mhm.
Who was that guy that kept saying, "That's what you need, yeah." About
That's all he could. That's all he could legally carry to protect himself after he got out of
right?
prison.
Who was that?
That was Ryan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, after he got out of prison because he couldn't carry knives or firearms on him. Sheriff told him carry a piece of rebar.
Wow. I think I barely remember that.
Yeah.
All right, because you say, "Oh, I just picked this up off the construction site. I was walking past to take it
Yeah,
home."
basically, yeah, it's plausible deniability as far as
Yeah.
why you have it on you.
Because there's always chopped up pieces of rebar laying around construction
He's like,
sites.
yeah, I was going to take it home. I can use it for something.
Yeah, right. Or sell it for scrap.
Hold up my door.
Fucking paperweight, It's a paperweight, officer. I swear.
Why is it sticking in his back then?
Wait,
Well, I had to improvise, adapt, and overcome. What can I tell you?
Because that would be me. I'd be humorous as an MP. I'd be like, well, then, okay. Well, then, why is it sticking in his back like that? Looks like a few times. Yeah. He attacked me. Okay. Why don't you put your hands behind your back? I had to do one of those, unfortunately. The only one I ever had to do. Never did the paperwork because I always let everybody go. I was one of those.
Hey.
I was one of those MPs. Wiz, listen. Can I?
Hey, dear Butch. Welcome in.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're one of those MPs. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd bust a party. I'd be like looking around, going, "Is it cold? Yeah, give me one."
this is my kind of cop.
Yeah, no, I was. Wiz can understand. Wiz, remember remember when you had to go home and you had the MPs come to check you out before you left Germany?
No.
Oh, you didn't go through. You didn't.
Oh,
shoot
I
through-
remember that shit. I remember.
Okay, so the MPs, U.S. Customs MPs that would go in, my job was to inform them if that person was a high risk or known risk or basically a troublemaker without a computer. Remember, we had card systems back then. And then
Yeah.
I would have to show up for those particular ones unannounced with the canine. And then I would walk in, I'd relieve the MP that was there and tell him I'm going to go ahead and finish this. And then I would literally go in and tell the guy, and I'd start walking in with ammo containers, and I'd line them up, and they all had little locks on them. And I said, "Listen, if you got anything that's going to get you in trouble, you need to put in this container now. This is a courtesy, you know what I mean, not a requirement. So if you do, let me know if I got enough containers here. I don't care if it's just a little joint. I don't care. Put it in the container, lock it up. It's amnesty. You know what I mean? So yeah, I saved a lot of people.
That's cool.
That's what I. You're living in a country where you can buy this, buy the stuff legally. It's gonna happen.
No, when a ballistic missile submarine crew exchanges crews, they search everybody's sea bag coming back from overseas. It doesn't matter if you're the fucking.
Well, they didn't cut up my cathedral candles,
Oh,
and they didn't rip the cover off of my Bible.
Okay. Well, see what I mean? Hey, I had one creative guy. Guess what? You ready for this? Everything was fine except this one damn cloth lazy boy. Couldn't figure it out. My dog was going insane. And then I thought it's a fluke, so I'll call in a second. You know what I mean? So just to get it confirmed, I get my dog out of there.
Wait, you talking about a recliner?
No, I was talking about somebody was going home and we were checking their stuff before the pet movers.
Yeah, but what's a lazy boy? That's a recliner where I come from.
Yeah, that's a lazy boy.
Okay.
Lazy boy
Go ahead.
recliner made out of cloth. It was brown. Couldn't
It's
figure it out.
Packed with sacks of cocaine and shit.
No, it was not at all. It wasn't even packed with nothing. But what we had to do is we had to search it, which means we had to take it apart, which we did. And all the cloth was saturated with cocaine.
Liquid cocaine or something.
Whatever they did to treat the fabric and put it back on the couch. The couch had approximately 1 kilo worth of.
Right. Yeah, they've got liquid meth now, liquid cocaine. I watch these TV documentaries about, all that shit. I watch Cops. It's educational.
Right. I love creativity. The more creative the more creative it was, the easier it was for them to get away. I could just, you just sit there and go like, "Hey, Wiz, watch." You just sit there and go, "That was good." Yeah.
Yeah. So the latest thing.
They didn't cut up my cathedral candles, and they didn't cut the cover of my book open.
Oh yeah. Oh, Desert Storm. I was letting people let anything go. I didn't care, as long as it wasn't bodily material. I really didn't give a shit. It's like whatever.
So Irish, are you out now?
Oh, I've been out for a while. God,
Real friends.
1994. Yeah,
I figured you wouldn't be talking like this otherwise. Well, welcome home, soldier. It's good to meet you, man. You're a decent man, despite the fact that you're a grunt. I'll let it slide.
Okay, squid.
Well. So yeah, he's a squid. But what's really funny is that I went from E1 to O2 in that period of time. So yeah, so I left out as a Lou,
Yes,
So,
sir.
yeah. So, yeah, but it was just the point. The only reason why is I had one semester left of college. And then once I broke that, my commander sent me straight to OCS. So, but
Fantastic.
that took 2 years. You know what I mean? It was like I was in. I got to E5, which was fine. That's typical in 2 years. It's about
So,
E4, E5. So, back in the day when the wall was up,
welcome home, soldier.
Yeah, when the wall was up. Yeah.
the wall was up. I got a piece of that thing. I got a picture and I got a piece of it. I got a nice big rock of that thing.
Hey,
With
They
the-
brought it down like 2 years, about a year and a half after I left.
Yeah, I was there. So after you left, I was still there.
hey, Irish. You know, I'm just brotherly joking with you.
Mhm.
Welcome home, soldier.
Yeah, well,
Welcome home.
it's our job. It's what we signed up for.
Yep.
So kind of like, yep. It's like that's cool.
Wow, this audio from StreamYard is way off sync with the videos on Twitch.
Oh yeah. There's about a five.
Yeah, it's about a 5 to 10 second delay.
Okay, so just deal with it. I'm good.
Yeah. Don't watch Twitch while you're on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
That's just going to kill your bandwidth.
So let me
Yeah.
ask you a question, Irish.
Mm.
So with this new verdict with Kyle Rittenhouse today, found not guilty, because you know the deal. So isn't that a legal precedence being set for the entire nation that if someone again gets caught in a situation like Kyle did and defends himself, they can always call into a courtroom this case and say, yeah, look at this case. You
Yeah,
can't-
they
Well,
they
yeah, I
probably
mean, it's
will. Yeah,
possible.
right. It's not precedent. Precedent is
No.
precedent's only
The
set.
jury actually
Right.
did their job in
Right.
accordance with the law. The defense did their job. The judge did his job, and justice prevailed as it's supposed to.
Correct.
It's
See,
not.
go ahead.
There's nothing new about this case.
Right.
The definition of self-defense is precedence a long time ago.
I mean, the parts about where did he intentionally put himself into a situation that could have become violent with a gun out in the open, like,
Well, of course,
asshole said, provocating violence.
he wasn't provocating
You say,
anybody. He was protecting property.
Back to Kenosha, sir.
He wasn't provocating anything. He was defending property.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, that's what the prosecutor.
I mean,
I know. The prosecutor was a leftist piece of shit.
I know, dude. So it's still not a precedent that
And he's a typical leftist lawyer.
The prosecutor brought in the owners of that auto parts store that he was guarding, and even had them say, "We didn't invite him." That's how much of a piece of shit they bought off their witnesses.
Yep.
I don't know if I followed that, Canoe. Can you please repeat? Who did what?
Maybe 2 weeks ago, the prosecuting attorney brought in, when it was the prosecution's time to present evidence and witnesses. He brought in as a witness the people that owned that auto parts store that he was supposedly protecting, and had them say that they'd never asked Kyle to come or anybody to come and protect their property. He just bought the people off. That's all it was.
So they got paid off to lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
And some of the people that one guy that Kyle shot, he actually lied under oath about statements that he had made, saying that he had wished that he had shot Kyle first and everything, the guy that attacked him with the gun, with the pistol.
Well,
And then
you followed more.
statement,
I didn't follow it
his
about
statement,
half of the trial. I missed half of it.
Go ahead and finish, Canoes.
the guy that said that, he was perjuring himself, and then to cover up for it after the fact, this guy's best friend went on all the networks and said, no, he never said that. I said that, and all this shit, trying to protect, the prosecution's witness. So it was just a big fucking liberal shit show, the way that the prosecution ran it.
Yeah, I did. I copied that.
You've seen it for the whole past week in the media. Any of the mainstream liberal outlets, anytime they put out a story about Kyle, just for optics, the visual image that they use is when Kyle broke down crying last week. They're just doing anything they can to smear him.
Dude, did you hear a Congress critter today said something on video, whatever, called Kyle a murderer? Welcome to the lawsuit.
Oh yeah,
that's slander.
Fucking Joy Reid from that fucking retarded TV show.
Yeah,
did kind of the same thing.
Somebody in Congress, according to what I saw on a TV show a few hours ago.
Yeah, that black lady from the out west
said he's a murderer. After he's been found not guilty, that's called slander. Yep. And if media prints it, that's called libel.
You're talking about that crazy bitch in St. Louis.
Oh yeah, her too.
Yeah, she did that shit too. She was going off, and she's some leftist bitch up in St. Louis.
I hope he sues the pants
got
off
in
of
the office
bitches.
was because of how she reacted to the Ferguson riots. That's her only background to get her elected.
Right, was it Bush or something like that? Her name's Bush.
I think so.
Yeah, she's a piece of shit.
Yep.
But yeah, the only reason she's in office like she is because of the fucking machines, dude.
Yep. Thank you for explaining that to me, Canoe.
No problem.
I kind of avoid a whole lot of courtroom dramas in general. So this one was kind of like, okay, I'll watch 10 minutes of it today, and then I just get so pissed off. Just turn it.
Well, this is one for the good guys.
Yep.
One for the good guys. That's what it's,
Now, another legal thing that involves our side that made the news the other day, there's that Proud Boy that's being held in D.C.
Yep.
The black guy. I can't remember his name offhand, but he filed a motion through his lawyer asking to have his sentence commuted because of the conditions of the jail that he's being, housed at. Like talking about
no water,
overflowing sewage running into his cell, rotten food, abuse by the prison staff and everything,
cockroaches and rats. Cockroaches and rats in the cell. Yeah, I heard that before.
And then there was that fucking QAnon shaman guy.
Yeah.
That he got sentenced to 41 months in prison, but he's a fucking actor. He's nobody.
So he's going to have to serve another 3 years, considering his 1 year time served. He pled guilty to disrupting Congress or some stupid shit. But yet we let BLM and Antifa run around and set fire to arson federal court buildings, knowing that there are police officers behind the door, and they just let them go. The fuck is wrong, man? Those are the ones that should be doing time in prison. setting fire to a federal courthouse. I'm talking about Portland, Oregon. Y'all remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
But all those people were let go, bond
Yeah.
paid.
Oh, they weren't even arrested. They weren't
Charged.
even apprehended. They just come
Now,
out
there were
there.
some that were arrested and then they got released.
A tiny percent of them, like 1 or 2 out of 100. Oh man.
Well, and you know, that's when we found out that all of them were associated with universities.
And paid off by George Soros to protest.
Correct.
Yeah.
And the DNC.
Some of them, I think
let
maybe.
me interject real quick. It appears that more technical issues over on Twitch. So if anybody's having any problems, just refresh your stream. We are still live.
Oh yeah.
Typical Twitch bullshit. It happens. It's been happening like every other night for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, we just went from like 18 to 1.
Everything
and
looks
went
good.
came back up to 11.
I'm showing 11, so I don't know.
It was 1. Just when you started talking about it, it was 1, and then it hit 11 all of a sudden. I was like, what happened to the other 7? They're still out there going, what's going on with the screen?
So Irish Misfit, I got to show you something. Stand by for about 15 seconds.
Standing by. Roger that.
Right. Hey, Polar Knights, what's up? Twit. it's a twit.
Twit.
With
It's
a twit.
Twit with a lot of twats.
Right?
I mean, how much credence can you give a platform that has a supermodel face of a deer?
Nice. Nice.
Fire in the bowl. What's up, Shadow?
What's up, Shadowman?
Hell yeah.
Kohler says he's from Norway. Hell yeah, welcome.
Welcome in. Absolutely. Nice to have you here with us.
I'm actually kind of a huge fan of Norway in general.
Yeah, I hear good things out of there.
Nice.
Well, they're a strategic ally for, our country, to begin with. But I like the people.
Right.
I love the music. I'm in a Norwegian music kick right now.
And Polar Nights, we do it all over again.
Oh, I'd do it all over again.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's my parade.
I don't know if I could do what I used to do, but I'd do what I could. I would do what I can.
So that's my parade camo jacket. I go to Ron Paul protest against, Janet Napolitano, who said that veterans are the worst security threat to the United States, and especially if you have a Bible and you start talking about Constitution, and that's what I wear. I'm like, fuck you. Come and arrest me, bitches.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
You like it? I like it.
It's a good jacket. Looks
I've
nice.
only worn it like 3 times in public in 5 years. I've been working on it. I got to add a couple more patches.
I want to design a shirt that says God, Family, Constitution.
You didn't see my never, ever. I imagine that this, I don't know if there's enough light here, but this is a $75 fleece jacket from the official Trump website. No longer.
There you go.
No longer available.
Right.
Embroidered. Yeah. Well, I gave that to Trump before he ran for office the first time. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a collectible item soon. I'm going to have to stop wearing it if I want it to have any value, I guess.
Watch the trees. Watch the trees. You know, that brought to mind George of the Jungle. What's up with those
Dude,
trees? What's
man,
up for
I
that
tell you,
tree?
there's not too many things that piss me off, but growing up as a kid and being named George, I heard that so many fucking times from other kids and people being assholes. I just wanted to start swinging.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You'd be like walking through the halls at school and you hear George, George, George of the Jungle. You're like, oh no, come on,
No,
guys.
one of the companion cartoons to that show was Grape Ape.
Yeah, Grape Ape was funny as
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, Grape Ape.
Reminds me of BLM. Sorry. So we're winning, my friends. All friends, not just the veterans.
I told you, we're winning. We're gonna win this shit. We're gonna win this stuff, man. It's just we got to go through hell before we get, to heaven.
That's right.
There's no strong steel if it has not been tested through fire. All right.
I mean, do you know how incredibly important this court trial was today to reestablish the right to self-defense, which is from God, by the way. The Constitution doesn't give you that right. God did. The Constitution just reaffirms it and puts it into law.
And
So
keep the government from messing with it.
that's right.
There are no rights assigned to an individual through the Constitution.
And
Those are all the Bill of Rights.
If you think somebody's about to kill you with a skateboard upside the fucking head, you could shoot them. Thank you. It's called self-defense. Now, I don't care if you call it a precedent or not, but
Well, all those Bill of Rights, all the Bill of Rights.
yeah,
All of them are just restricting the government from messing with your God-given rights.
that's right.
That's what it's all about. They ain't giving you rights. Those came from your creator.
You don't know how many people don't understand this shit. You guys
They
understand.
don't teach civics. They haven't taught civics in school in over 20 years.
Oh, I know, right?
All right, I'm gonna go
I
smoke.
don't want to go into the whole communist,
No,
But every time I hear somebody says, "Oh, we have the rights in the we have the Bill of Rights that gives us our rights," I was like, "It doesn't give you. You don't know the Constitution."
That's what I mean. Civics class does not exist anymore in the classroom or anywhere. And unfortunately, that's what I constantly tell those in the left that I know. Listen, if you ever had a civics class, you need to do so. Because what you're quoting is absolutely wrong. That's CNN. That's CNN law. That's not real.
And every time somebody says this government is a democracy, I want to smack them.
I know a pure democracy can never stand.
No, because it surely become socialist, communist.
Yeah, it's the end result. That is the end result. It always is. It's like once you put it to popular vote, you know what I mean? Well, then popular vote, and you give the government power to govern instead of be governed, because that's what we're supposed to be doing. You work for us, bitch. You know what I mean? Not the other way around. Kind of thing. It always is. So when people are quoting shit, they don't know what they're talking about, because I'm a constitutionalist. That's what I am. So I mean, from law enforcement and everything, I just listen. I don't care what it is.
You want to piss them off? Just say, "Look, you're a public servant. We are the public, and you are the servant."
Oh, well, on that note, when General Milley was making those comments during his little interrogation before Congress, and they were going through, he cited several things that were absolutely wrong according to the UCMJ. And because I was aware of these particular passages deeply buried in the UCMJ, I went ahead and contacted my senator of Indiana, Mr. Braun. Mr. Braun actually wrote me back. And I brought up points that they were unaware of that will be investigated now. Because all I did is say, yeah, this and that. Well, basically, he lied here because here's the reason why. What's the offense punishment for lying like that? Well, it's called 20 years in federal prison, military prison, and stripped of all rank and so on and so forth. It's the least charge without being called treasonous. That was the best way to phrase it. So I said, if you want to give him an out, that's his least way of not getting a treason charge. And I've got the letter. I got it. If anybody wants a copy, I'll send it to you. It's a very interesting letter because he's actually outlining what they're doing about it based on what I said after it was researched that it was absolutely true. They're going to use it.
Okay, Polar Knights, that's a different tax. It is different. But there was a war tax to pay for wars.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's how we funded the wars. Okay. That was the original way it was supposed to work.
And treasury bonds and stuff.
Treasury bonds and stuff like that. Right. But what happened was the act 1913, when they put in the Federal Reserve Act and created the IRS. Mm-hmm. And they also put in their progressive tax on income of the earners, which is unconstitutional. But they passed it at 2:00 in the morning on Christmas night or some shit like that. Yeah, it wasn't. It's not even legally voted in properly, but they put it in there. Yeah, but that federal income tax is a separate beast with its own origins. The Constitution says the taxes are legal, but they must be they must hit every individual the same. So if you get taxed $50, the next guy gets taxed $50. Okay. And they could do a sales tax, a federal sales tax, to where everybody pays, like 5% on the sales tax or something like that. That would be illegal because it's apportionate. It would apply to everybody at the same. Whether you're buying $1 or you're buying $100, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's taxed the same amount on the money they spend. But yeah, this progressive income tax is completely anti-constitutional.
Hey, Apex is in the chat. Get your butt up here, brother.
Yeah, what the fuck, Apex? What are you doing in chat, you sneaky little bastard? Get up here on the screen.
Smoke some weed with us.
Yeah.
It's Acquittal Party Night on the GAmE channel.
We want to throw sharp objects at you. Fire in the bowl, guys. Fire in the bowl.
I just did that. But I can do it again. Aw. He's going to wuss out.
Yeah, he's
I'm back.
I think the shot took his spine out.
I think Dave needs to walk across the street and drag him over to his place to get him on stream.
No.
Yeah, he puts a boot in his ass.
No.
What in the hell are y'all talking about now?
No. There you go.
Well, Apex and Irish Misfit are neighbors. They live across the street from each other. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I'm on generator time, guys, and it's time for me to turn into a pumpkin.
All right. Enjoyed talking to you fellas.
Same as well. I'm out.
No, Canoes is still here. He's not going nowhere.
Oh, okay. Be careful how you say that, Wizard. I thought the stream was ending.
I'm still in drinking mode. I got plenty of beer.
I'm in a rare mood tonight, man. I'm just so over the top encouraged by this verdict. Kyle
I'll be
Rittenhouse.
watching.
Hey, have you?
I'll be watching from my phone, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow night. God
Peace
bless
out.
you. Dream well.
You too, Wizard. Have you guys seen the Ted Nugent interview on Newsmax last night? He cut the fucking libtards a new asshole. He said, I'm paraphrasing, all right? You know who Ted Nugent is, right? Uncle Terrible
Oh, yeah.
Ted.
Sweaty Teddy.
He said that Kyle, I caught the tail end of the interview. I guess it was like a 3-minute spot they did on Newsmax TV, cable and free on YouTube, live 24/7. Terrible Ted said Kyle Rittenhouse performed like a perfect military tactician that night. And
That's
he did
correct.
absolutely nothing wrong. And Ted Nugent's like, I'm amazed at how well he handled himself. He did nothing wrong. Ted Nugent was going off on the libtards. You gotta see the fucking interview, dude. I'm tempted to replay it on my channel right now.
Yeah, I'll look into it tomorrow.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, I've always loved Ted Nugent, musically and for the hunting and the wildlife conservation that he supports.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I mean, the dude, he went to Texas to go. He was invited to a ranch in Texas to go hunting for wild boars with landmines.
Claymores.
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 To take
I
out
remember that. Yep.
Wild hogs.
And it's perfectly legal. Open season on wild pigs in Texas. Yeah. Well, I don't know about claymores, but if it's on your own property, hell yeah. Use a flamethrower, kill them and cook them at the same time. That's my theory.
Pre-tenderized.
Wood hippie? Who was that? Oh, that's that dude. I remember that dude. He always changes his name too.
No, Wood Hippie is fairly new.
Oh, okay. It's not who I thought it was. So. Would y'all people quit changing your username so I know who I'm talking to?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, not you. Just y'all.
Y'all. I fit into the y'all category.
Good to see you, man. How's it hanging?
It's going well, man. It's so much better knowing that verdict went the right way.
I'm telling you, man, it's important.
It really, I don't think people will understand just how important it is because
that's what I was just saying.
If I was thinking about doing something tonight in Kenosha, I'd think hesitate just a little bit, knowing that
there's not much going on there at all right now.
No, that's what was funny. Where's the big ooh, right? Didn't happen.
Sacramento.
Yep.
Obviously, they're being very affected by this. I think it's going down there. So, who knows? I'm happy.
Chicago to some extent, but it's not crazy.
Well, all I know is this: it was a case against 3 white guys or 4 white guys. That's pretty much it. Why is Black Lives Matter involved? I have no idea.
Because there's only 32 more shoplifting days. I'm sorry. There's only 32 more looting days left before Christmas.
Oh, well, then I understand. Shit, why don't you just be honest about it? Listen, we're going to be looting no matter which way it goes, whether we win or we don't win. Yeah. Even though we have nothing to do.
You got to get them free Nikes. Man, them free Nikes that are worth $300 a pair. Just break the window and go inside and snatch them.
That's what I mean. I mean, it's just like, how does this have to do with anything with Black Lives Matter? I mean, I don't get that.
It's an excellent point because they're stupid, man. They can't put one.
Well, yeah. If you look into the last when people are doing interviews and shit on the street with just normal civilians, 9 out of 10 people that they talk to, because it's all libtards.
Yeah.
They had no idea that the victims of the shootings were white. They thought,
right.
Well, it's a Black Lives Matter protest. They must have been black. They had no clue.
Because the whole reason that this happened was because the riots foundation, I was chatting with people tonight at Don Bear's room, didn't even realize this, was a police shooting of a guy named Jacob Blake.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what started this whole damn thing. And the stupid motherfucker had out a karambit knife open a full tank, a karambit knife when he was walking around outside that car before the cop. You know, he was yelling, drop the knife, stop. It's real simple. If a cop tells you to stop, stop. If he tells you to drop it, drop it. Oh no, but that's too fucking simple for these dumbasses, you know. And then he went and reached inside his vehicle, and the cop, yeah, I'd shoot him in the back too if he had a fucking open knife and he was reaching for a gun, you know, standing 2 feet away from a cop. I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm gonna fire your ass up.
I'm pretty confident that most people would have been shot a long time before. I'm talking about you, me, anybody. I mean, the cop starts yelling at you to stop, 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 and you just
You
keep doing
stop.
it. I mean, if you don't stop, it's well, you're gonna get shot. I mean, that's just the way I look at it.
Yeah, you
Now,
guys
I
understand, but these people don't
watch a
understand.
lot of videos of dash cam videos and body worn videos of police interactions. There's a great channel on YouTube called Police Activity, and
I'm
they put out
subscribed.
all kinds of great police videos. And
Yep, I'm
it's
subscribed.
embarrassing how many times you hear these cops say to a suspect, you know, stop or I'll shoot, you know, and then they, you know, I'm not going to tell you again, put your, you know, drop the gun, but they keep saying it over and over and over again.
I've heard them
It's
beg.
Here's my theory, guys. This might sound harsh, but it's America. I can say what I want within the law. These hoodlums, I'm not talking about whether they're black, white, or whatever, in the inner cities, they got no money. Their parents actually raised them to hate the police because all they know is my son's got to go sell crack rocks on the corner to make some money. That's the only fucking, you know, it's okay if he's raping people and holding them at gunpoint and robbing them
every
and
major
carjacking.
city in this country has that
And so
problem.
that's why they're raised to hate the police because they stop them from committing their crimes. That they're evil. That it's a stupid kind of fucking evil that can only be fixed at the end of a police barrel. Sometimes. That's how stupid these people are. They're from birth. They're raised to hate the cops, man. That's my theory. It's fucking ridiculous how stupid these people are.
Now,
Thanks for
everybody
letting me.
needs to watch that old Chris Rock video about how to
I
interact
know.
with the police.
Yeah, yeah,
Chris Rock's great.
yeah. I love that video, man. I tell everybody, it's Chris Rock. What is it called? Chris
How not
Rock.
to get shot by the police.
How not to get your ass kicked by the police. That's
If a
what it's
cop
called.
is pointing his gun at you after you rob the store, do what he said, or your ass gonna be dead
No,
as a raccoon in the road.
no. Chris Rock
Whatever
goes.
he said.
He goes. Everybody knows if they have to come and get you, they're bringing an ass kicking with them. Dude, fleeing after a high speed pursuit. That's
There used to be a time whenever you do stuff and you get your ass kicked by the cop, and it was better than getting
right.
You know, sometimes you get thrown around a little bit and scared, and then but you didn't have to face your parents. You didn't have to go to jail. You just it was different time.
I remember those days. Cop brought me home to daddy. He's like, I could take you downtown for being drunk in public, but since you're only 17, I'm gonna take you to your daddy. And it's gonna be a lot worse. I was like, yeah, oh shit. No. I thanked the cop later. My daddy thanked him. He's like, I'm gonna take the belt to this boy. Well, he didn't. I'm like, at 17? No, you ain't using that belt on me. He's like, yeah, but you're restricted to the house for a month. You go to school, you come straight home.
I only got taken home by the cops once when I was a kid.
Me too.
That was because I got mixed up in a totally insane situation with some kids from school at the city park. And I didn't do nothing, but I couldn't prove it. So I ended up, having to go to the mayor's court over the whole thing. But I got taken home by the cops to my mom, and they, released me to her and gave their version of the story. And yeah, my mom was upset, and after we got in the house, I told her exactly what happened, and she's like, "Okay, yeah, you're fine with me. You're not grounded or anything."
Oh, I was a fucking
Just being in
wild
the
child.
wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong people.
It happens.
Yeah, I was under peer influence, peer pressure at the time, but I was driving my car with a bunch of skipping school high school kids in my car with me, like 6 or 7. I can't remember. It was a station wagon. Oh man, I should have been locked up that night. So I was driving around drinking a bottle of Southern Comfort from the fucking bottle between my legs at the big fucking shopping mall. And I said, look at that ramp up to the second deck. I bet if I go fast enough, we could get airborne. And they were like, dude, you don't have the balls. And I was like, watch this. And I did it. But I didn't realize that when you come down off that ramp, you're right outside this huge glass window to the shopping mall security guard office.
Well, my run-in with the cops, that incident, I had ridden my bike up to the city park because I was bored and I just wanted to do something, and I was watching some baseball games that were going on, and ran into some people that I knew from school and was walking around with them, and the park had a big artificial lake that had some ducks and some geese and shit in it, and these kids that I was hanging out with, like, they weren't friends from school. They were just acquaintances. And there were some of these, I think it was two geese started a territorial fight between themselves on the ground outside the lake.
Making a
And
lot of noise.
these two kids decided to break up the goose fight and started kicking the shit out of like the one goose.
Oh,
And,
no.
yeah. And
No.
then, like, some old lady who was sitting on a park bench called the cops, and all of a sudden there's like 8 cops, coming from 5 cars, like screaming into the park, and those guys from school took off running, and one of them grabbed my bike and was running with my bike. So I followed them to get my fucking bike back, and the cops chased us into the wood. And the one kid, they got to the edge of the park, and they're like, man, we got to get, on the other side. It's a housing development. We can get lost in there. And they go to start throwing my bike over the fence. I'm like, you're not throwing my fucking bike. Give me that thing back. I'm like, fuck you guys. Do what you want. And I walk back to the cops. I'm like, yeah, I'm associated with those guys, but like not associated with those guys. I'm like, I'm not running anymore. I only ran to get my fucking bike back.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
We all ended up having to do community service for a month at the fire station.
Oh, what'd you have to do? Polish the pole? Sorry.
Nah, we actually washed the trucks and unrolled and cleaned all the hoses, washed the exterior of the building, cleaned the windows.
Had community service for the
Yeah. We like did landscaping. We cut grass over there. They made us work.
Cut grass. That's all they did.
Yep.
Cut the grass with a push lawnmower. The things we learned when we were teenagers.
I was only like 14 time.
No, but seriously, I was driving drunk.
I got a bad rap at school. Everybody started calling me the duck beater. I'm like, it wasn't me. Like, even some of the teachers like started giving me dirty looks. They're like, I would have expected better from you. I'm like, you don't know the whole fucking story, lady. Come on.
Well, what about the other kids involved? None of them got found out later by the cops?
No, because it was just mayor's court.
They got away.
They had to serve their community service, but they could have gotten charged with. They seriously could have gotten charged with misdemeanor level 1 animal abuse or whatever.
Animal cruelty, and evading the police. Evading's a felony.
This was a high end very rich
Yeah.
city
Yeah.
with
So
a liberal, city council and a liberal police force.
so they took it easy on him. Yeah. No, but dude, I used to be a Dukes of Hazzard imitator. Seriously, I used to jump fucking drainage ditches. I used to jump fucking drainage ditches in my '72 Nova. No shit, way out in the fucking boondocks. I had like 2 or 3
I
friends in
would
the
do that
car.
with a mountain bike, but no, not in the car.
No, I actually did it, dude. Fucking 10 feet wide and 10 feet deep, and with berm on one side by the road. I'd get going up about 45, just hit the. Hold on, yeehaw! No, I really did. Y'all don't believe me, but I did.
No, I believe I jumped mine one time too
Yeah.
by accident.
Accident.
Yeah. Well, I wrecked it.
Oh, well, that's different.
That's different. Yes, I know.
Yeah, I've had a couple of them too.
Now, just remember, Bruce.
Oh, I know. Shut up.
My offer is still standing. Well, it's not an offer; it's an ultimatum.
Oh, come on, man! Don't hit me with
if I ever find out
you have my permission to come over here.
I'm coming out to Montana and I'm kicking your fucking ass.
Yeah, well, if I deserve it, go for it.
Yeah,
I told you could. No, I ain't doing that shit no more.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man.
No, I ain't. That's my goal in life. Number one, do not drive drunk. Like tonight, I'd had 2 glasses of wine, and I wanted to go to the restaurant 1/4 mile down the road to get a cheeseburger, and I walked instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
As long as you ain't got to walk through like 4 feet of snow.
No, all the snow melted. It snowed this morning 1 inch, but it turned to rain, mostly melted. Hell, I'd do it if I was drunk and I had to go somewhere. Hell, I'd do it fucking 60 below zero in 4 feet of snow. I've done it before.
I've ridden, I used to ride my bike to work all the time when I was working at the gas station. And I've ridden in blizzards. It's not fun. Well, it can be fun, but not when you're fucked up.
You ever walk to the store at 60 below, not 16, 60 below zero, 6 fucking miles to the grocery store to put food in your backpack and then walk 6 miles? That's a 12-mile round trip. Okay?
Well,
yeah.
I did work a shift at the gas station because I ran the night shift there. And I was there, what was it, like 8 years ago when we had the first polar vortex storm.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
The wind chill was -65, and I loved it. I was standing outside. It was quiet. There was a class 1 road emergency out, so by the state, so only like police and fire departments, snowplow drivers, and power trucks.
Wait, how
be out on the road?
How does one find out about such an alert? Dial the 511 on your cell phone for traffic.
Well, that and on the radio and the TV stations will publish it, every 5 minutes or so.
But otherwise,
I worked that whole night, and the only customers I had were cops, plow drivers, and other essential workers. And I was standing outside the store half the night, just smoking. And the air was so crisp and clear.
Oh, I know.
And it had that tingly feeling to it because it was so dry.
See little ice crystals everywhere, glittering in front of your eyes. These tiny little ice crystals.
When we had the wind gusts, it looked like the Arctic.
Yeah,
because we already had like 6 feet of snow out.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? It's not snow, but these tiny little ice crystals will just start floating down when it's that clip, 35. No, it's not sleet.
Not sleet?
No, you have to be there, dude. We're talking many, many degrees below zero. It's weird weather happens. Tiny little ice crystals. You can't see them unless some kind of distant light.
You can't see them for themselves, only when light reflects off of them.
Okay. It's beautiful. It's really, Really?
That's the night that the wind was so bad and the cold was so cold that we had a corn crib on our farm, and the wind pushed over the corn crib right off its foundation, pulled the nails out of the foundation, and rolled
Wow.
it over onto its roof.
Wow.
I'd be standing outside that gas station smoking a cigarette, and the cop would come in, to get some coffee or something. He's like, "You're fucking nuts for standing out here." I'm like, "I like it. It doesn't bother me." Hey, Smiley's in the house. What's up,
Yo, Smiley. He's muted.
There he is.
That's the dude that always changes his name. Now
No,
I remember.
well, he does
What's
that as
up?
a joke, but he's
Oh, you hear me now?
Smiley. We hear you.
No, I can't hear you.
What's up, Canoes? What's up, Bruce? What's up, Wood Hippie?
Good to see you, man. What's going on?
Any news out of New York with the verdict?
Oh, I can tell you that. They shut down the fucking Brooklyn Bridge, man. A huge mob shut down one side, and they were loitering for an hour under the London Bridge Tower. I'm like, where the fuck is SWAT? Some dude could be sitting there right now with a cutting torch, cutting off heads of rivets. And there's no cop.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Smiley?
I don't live near Brooklyn.
Oh, well, I'm telling you, I saw it on YouTube live stream.
Wow.
Yeah, you're like
Yeah.
upriver.
Yeah, I live North Bronx right now.
Yeah.
They shut down the fucking Brooklyn Bridge. Well, one way. This huge mob, like 300 BLM Antifa types.
Wow.
Yeah, just 2 hours ago. Oh, yeah, I don't even know what's happening now, but I just got so pissed off.
Oh, so there was a helicopter just staying in one spot outside, and I did not know what they were looking for. It didn't look like a news helicopter exactly, and I didn't know what they were looking at. I guess that has something to do with it. Watching out for rioter activity.
Yep.
Spotted, yeah.
You know. There's only 32 more serious looting days left before Christmas.
Yeah, they're probably
32
after.
more days to spend lots of money to prove you love your family.
Yeah, give me them free Nikes.
That's what it is.
Support China by buying all that fucking Chinese-made crap.
Give me them free Nikes, biatch.
Yep.
It's hard to joke about it. It really is, but I hope you appreciate my humor.
Yeah, I mean, all you could do is laugh,
Yeah.
It is rough down here. The people here they're not very constitutional. They don't live on principles. They live on impulse. A lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people.
Emotion. They wear their emotions on their
That's what
sleeve.
it is. Yeah, it's like Machiavellianism, where they just do whatever they think is a winning strategy, regardless of principles, morals, or anything.
Yeah, historically, I think New York's always been like that.
I would like to think that Machiavelli was quite a little bit more together than.
Yeah. They're even less principled than that.
Yes, I actually enjoy his satiric work, The Prince.
Yeah.
Oh, and give me them free weaves, too. I got to get me some weaves.
Well, you do it. You do what makes you happy, Bruce.
That's right. But that's what they do. They go for the Nikes and the weaves. And the cigarettes.
They do rob the pharmacies, and a lot of cosmetic stuff is stolen. You're right.
I've watched all these.
That's the same thing in California, where you see all those crazy robberies happening. They're going like in the Walgreens and clearing out the cosmetic sections, and then they're hitting the high-end stores and going after like luxury women's handbags and shit like that.
Well, yep. What it is that a lot of women are rioting and looting too nowadays. Not just like men; it's a lot of women.
I'm telling you, give me them weaves. You know them weaves? They're like fake braided hair that you put on your head. Yeah.
And then they start fighting each other. Like you see people trying to snatch, stolen merchandise out of other people's hands. Like it's just wild.
Yep.
They had a hell of a sale at Louis Vuitton. I saw the shoppers running out with their goods.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You'd think that if you bought $1,000 purse or a $5,000 purse, whatever Louis Vuitton cost, they'd at least have a bag to put it in. But none of these people had bags for some reason.
It was probably one of those fire sales. You know, I seen smoke in the distance.
Fire sale would be accurate.
Fucking shit. Smiley, you ain't right, dude. You ain't right. But I like you, Smiley.
Thanks, Bruce.
In a sick world, Smiley's a happy guy.
Yep.
I tried to find some live footage on other channels or other streams with the riot stuff, and I couldn't really find anything.
No,
I'm
there's not
watching
much
them right
going
now.
on.
Oh no,
Yeah.
let me tell you guys. Can I have the floor for a second?
Go
I saw and listened to tonight live streaming on YouTube right on the fucking Kenosha courthouse steps, less than an hour after the verdict. Some big badass patriot who ain't afraid of shit took his microphone and his portable amp to the top of the steps and started screaming and reading a riot act to the fucking BLM. He starts out like this. It's the first thing I heard. It was mid-speech, okay? But I got some of it recorded. He goes, Antifa and BLM are the only fascists here. Do not listen to what they say. Watch what they do. All right? I'm an American. I'm about freedom. If you want to be a commie, you can go burn in hell or get the fuck out of America. If you want to be a commie, go live in Venezuela. Why are you still here? You know, he was just going off, dude. And he pissed a bunch of them off, and they finally started kicking his fucking amp. And this dude, man, he was on target.
Yeah, there's even where I'm at, there's stores like where I'm at that won't get looted because there's people in this area that will fight back. They will defend their stores.
Okay, so wait, I'm gonna cut this short, not to bore you guys, but so after he was done, it was probably like half an hour speech, and had to pack up his shit.
Yeah,
he just had to. And so this one BLM chick was tripping. She just like started screaming. It's gonna be a meme. Trust me. It's going to be on Alex Jones. She screams and rips her fucking shirt open. She didn't reveal her tits, but she's like something like banging on her fucking chest. And then she finally screams to the sky, fuck America. And then she drops to the concrete and starts having a seizure. Dude, I saw her eyes roll back. I could only see the whites of her fucking eyes. And then the fucking cops came and the ambulance took her. She fucking died because she hates America. She
sees America as the cause of all her unfortunate misfortunes in life.
That is the fakest goddamn seizure I've ever seen in my life.
Did you see it?
Oh, I watched it live, and I thought to myself,
who's talking?
If I pissed on her right now, she would jump up and try to slap me. I'd actually be a hero. I would have saved her life.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm a first responder, but would it be? I get you, and I watch for that. Is it fake or is it not? Who really knows? But I could only see the whites in her eyes for like almost a whole minute. Her eyes rolled back in her fucking skull, dude.
You take a 3-foot bong rip, your eyes will roll back in your head too. Doesn't mean you're dead.
Yeah.
My point is that you don't. I mean, I've been around a lot of people who've had seizures, and I highly respect those people. They have to deal with some crazy medicine. I respect that.
So you can tell
fake it for clicks, views.
Right, they're playing it up
because you don't have a seizure on demand. Come on.
Right.
It's on how sick in the head you are. If you think everything just ended and your whole life is over, I don't know.
Yeah. She could have had a stroke at most.
Some fucking
minor heart attack.
Big meth attack, big crack attack.
As what the colloquial term around here is bitch fit.
Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah, fits.
That's what that was.
She wanted to get on TV, get semi-famous for something.
Yeah, everybody knows they're on camera nowadays, so they play it up.
It was right on the courthouse steps.
Yeah, it was a stage.
Hopefully not the right kind, though.
Yeah.
Well, I like the lady that was standing out there with the sign praising the 3 guys that got shot, 2 that got killed, that they were these horrible victims, and that it was blatant racism, and she was defending
That's
these
funny.
guys.
Yeah,
And
that's funny.
and she made a point to say, look, he shot 65 bullets. 60
What?
what?
That's her favorite number.
And come to find out, MSNBC also said 65 bullets. Shocking.
Oh, that's where they're getting their data from.
So they're getting, and it's just regurgitated, made up bullshit. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Well, hey, here's the way I look at it. Let them say all the shit they want. That just gives Kyle more reason to go after him in civil court.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, if he could right now, he could pick up his fucking telephone, and there's thousands of people offering multi-million-dollar book deals to be his ghostwriter. Just sign here, and you get a check for $3 million just to let us publish your story. And movies. Yeah, he's going to be paid. That's despite the lawsuits. He's already.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Bruce. Like I might have to consider doing that. Something at least Kyle Rittenhouse related.
Well, I mean, even if he just did one interview,
right?
And
he's giving an interview on Monday on Tucker Carlson.
Of course, that's what I was thinking.
Of course it is. I was thinking Joe Rogan, but
yeah, right. That's too soon. That's too soon.
Okay, all right, okay.
No, Tucker will be great. That's a perfect.
Oh
yeah, perfect.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern on Monday is the interview.
Thank you, Kenneth.
That's gonna be good.
But just think about the people that want to do his documentary for these documentary TV channels. Cha-ching! Yep. That's another $1 million. Just sign right here, sir. But
I honestly think that he's going to lay low for the next couple.
Oh man, he's suffering, dude. You saw him break down crying.
If I had to make an honest guess, right now he's probably on a plane somewhere.
He's in the Bahamas.
Yeah,
getting his toes
somewhere where he can decompress,
get a back massage,
all the shit, and relax. Yeah,
the Bahamas on some Caribbean island somewhere in a secret tiny little hotel with security guards and sipping Mai Tais on the beach tomorrow with his toes in the sand. I hope. Getting back massages from bikini-clad women. Oh, stop it. Yeah, that's what he should
talk
do.
About the most eligible bachelor for the right side right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to have so much pussy chasing him around.
Oh, yeah. There's people calling for him to be elected president.
Well,
I say
he's only 18 years old, man. Come on.
I say Kyle Rittenhouse for Secretary of Defense.
Yep.
Yes. And he should receive the Presidential Award of Valor for Public. What is it called? Award of Valor for Public Servants. I just looked it up today. I've never heard of it before.
There's a name for it. It's the highest award a civilian can get. What is it?
There's the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Medal of Freedom. That's it. Medal of Freedom.
And then there's the congressional alternative to it. But in this current administration,
no, he'd have to wait till somebody else is in there.
Of course. And the president, I was talking to somebody in the chat room tonight. They were like, has Biden commented on the trial? I'm like, you've been sleeping in a cave?
No,
Biden called him a white supremacist during the trial.
Today he made two statements.
What?
And the first was very benign. The second one, he put his foot in his mouth.
What did he say? What did he say?
Well, I don't remember exactly what he said. He was deeply concerned about the verdict, and he was unhappy, and just real Casper milquetoast type shit. But it was just stupid because
he shat his depends.
At the Vatican, he did. What they're saying.
He sharted.
Yep.
Well, they said when he was over in England, he let out an extremely large fart with some members of the royal family in close attendance.
How graceful.
Yeah.
And presidential.
It's just it's amazing to me that we are a year into the election, and if you were to listen to the far left, you'd think that Donald Trump is still in office the way they talk.
Oh yeah.
It's Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump. I'm like, we're a year past that guy being in office. I may be back, but it's been a year, and what's all we have to talk about still. A party can't last if they have to run against a man, not an ideal.
Ooh,
Men,
that's deep.
men pass away. Ideals last forever.
That's deep. I say the only thing America needs right now is to put President Trump back in office. America first, motherfuckers. Get that through your head.
Anybody on the right side. It don't have to be Trump.
Well, yeah, there's a couple I'd vote for, like Ron DeSantis maybe, or Rand Paul.
Yep.
Who is the really fiery, she's an attractive woman too, but the real firebrand Republican that was just ripping into people?
Trump's former press secretary?
No. She's
Huckabee
Sanders.
Sanders?
Yeah, she's a representative. I have to look it up real quick.
Well, she's actually running for governor in Arkansas, and she stands a really good chance of getting it too.
Good.
I wouldn't mind seeing Mike Flynn running for office.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't lose faith in Trump. He's already signaled that he's going to run again in 2024. He's got the biggest base. There's no way if he runs,
Yeah, but
he's
it's
going
just
to win.
It's just to say that if something happened to Trump, we still got people.
Right.
So
that's why I said Ron DeSantis, Rand Paul. Yeah.
Well, yeah, there is credence to that, Bruce, because okay, when he started earlier this year to do his rally campaign across the country, his very first stop was about 20 miles from me. At the southern end of my county, he did a rally at the fairground there, and the support that came to that rally, I happened to be in town that day down there. I was going to a gun shop, and the roads were blocked 3 miles away from the fairgrounds, just with people trying to get in. The surrounding small little villages and townships everywhere around, going down there, everybody had Trump flags out, Trump signs, American flags, you name it. It was fucking insane.
I got to go to one Trump rally here in Montana, but I got my times mixed up and I only found out about it the same day. So I arrived 45 minutes late, and there were still 3,000 people in the fucking arena parking lot standing around going,
me and my buddy that we were going to the gun shop down there. The gun shop was probably about 2 miles away from the fairgrounds, and we had to fight traffic on the way back through it because we had to pass it to head back to our place. And we're like, do we want to go? And we asked some people that were stopped in line at the traffic, like, what, have they given you the wait time? They're like, yeah, we're not going to be, they were 2 miles away from the fairgrounds, and they said that, the cops were all telling people, it's a 3-hour wait. So you're going to get in there, after the rally starts and everything. So we're like, it's not worth it. So we just kept going home.
Oh, man. It's worth it to show. See, when I went in, it was really cool. It was right at that twilight moment where the whole crowd had left the arena, but they were still letting people like me just walk in like, oh, I'm looking for somebody. I don't care.
What hippie?
And
what
CNN and MSNBC still had their cameras set up inside. And I just walked up there and stared at them like I wanted to kill them,
What hippie? What hippie? Is it Rep. Lauren Boebert, Republican, Colorado 3rd District?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, she's pretty solid.
Yeah.
She talked about Swalwell sleeping with, the enemy.
That's the speech. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
We're calling it up, and she's. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I posted because I didn't know who she was referencing, but wow.
Yeah. It has to be Swalwell, I'm guessing.
How does that go? I mean, how do we let that slide? I just don't
It's bad.
understand.
Well, did you see the Biden candidate for comptroller, the Asian lady that was raised in the
Oh,
Soviet Union and was part of a
don't
communist
even
group?
get me
Yes.
started on that fucking commie bitch.
Dude, that was so
Oh
bad.
man.
That's worse than even Ocasio-Cortez. This lady's like, doctrinaire communist.
Yeah, she won't even publicly admit anymore whether she's socialist or not.
Right.
That's how scared she
Who?
is.
But she was aware that it looked bad to be communist, so she was trying to hide it. She knows.
Who?
This Biden's comptroller
It's the
nominee.
lady that's in running to become comptroller.
Oh, that Chinese.
She's
That Chinese.
Yeah.
she wasn't even
Yeah.
born.
She,
Raised in
No,
the Soviet
she's
Union.
like Russian.
Russian. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, I
she's
mean,
a
great-
total
great
fucking
Soviet
commie
Union.
socialist.
yeah.
She has a criminal
But-
record.
Commie scum. Yeah. They're all commie scum.
Apparently, like the North Korean, like Kim Jong-il's like relatives and everybody was they were trained Soviet Union communists, and then took that's how they took their leadership positions in North Korea. So she's from that type of background
Whoa.
of being bred to be a communist leader.
See, I knew it already inherently. Because if Biden picks them, they're a fucking commie. You don't even have to look it up. Yeah.
But this is the worst kind. This is a communist who knows exactly what they believe and
Right.
what they need to do. It's not just some uninformed communist who just like Bernie.
She's
Bernie's not
fully
that uninformed, but
educated.
still, yeah, she's smart
Yeah.
communist.
Oh shit.
it is not unrealistic to think that she's a plant. I mean, I'm not saying she is, but it's not unrealistic to think that long-term planning would get her in this situation.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
they're raised from young to be communist.
exactly. And you don't shake that off any more than I would shake off being an
No.
American if I moved to Russia. So I don't understand why they're even eligible at this point.
Because they don't care about breaking the law. They don't care about national security. All they want to do is destroy America. That's why. It's obvious now. I used to think Alex Jones was kind of over the top. No, they all want us dead. That's what they want. They want America dead. They want all of us dead.
Well, it's the holdovers from the Soviet system that infiltrated us back in as early as the 50s. Worked their way into the schools, the government.
Finance.
Just like Khrushchev said, we'll
The
work our way
movies.
in,
Yep. Hollywood
and
definitely.
take over the great Satan without a shot being fired.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen on my watch. Y'all take over after I'm gone, but it ain't happening on my watch. Not on my property. It ain't gonna happen. But this dude I'm telling you about on the courthouse steps tonight, he was like, "Hey, what is wrong with you people?" I'm paraphrasing, but he had his mic and his fucking portable amp. He was like, "You people, patriots, need to wake up and stop. If you know BLM and Antifa are coming to your town, get your fucking guns and stand in the street. If you don't let them in your town, shit ain't gonna happen. Don't try to fix it
Well,
later."
Dude, didn't that shit happen in Helena a couple years ago, right before the election?
No, not that I know of.
There was a town. It was either in Montana or Wyoming where everybody on the Patriot side showed up in this town.
Yeah, I remember that story.
They're walking the streets and on all the corners. There's with all their.
No, I think that
rifles
was
and
in
everything.
Michigan.
No,
Yeah.
no. This was out either in Montana or Wyoming.
I
Because
don't
there
know.
were rumors that Antifa and BLM were going to be in their town.
Dude, when they
like
started marching,
thousands of town people showed up armed, to prevent it.
I could tell you what happened when they started marching on my street in Helena. I heard them marching down the street, screaming, "Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump." And I opened up my window and I just screamed at them at the top of my lungs, "Shut the fuck up before I come down there." And they just all scattered like cockroaches. We don't tolerate this shit around here.
Yeah.
They ran like little kids screaming for mommy. Oh, and I was pissed too. I was gonna come down there. I'm like, I'm trying to sleep here. Shut the fuck. It was about an hour after sundown. About 20 of them, mostly female types of green and orange hair and shit. I'm like, no, that ain't gonna happen on my street. No.
I don't believe that for a second that the orange and green haired people be out marching. No way.
Yeah, they did. No, you can call bullshit. I'm telling the truth.
I'm just giving
Oh,
you
you're
shit.
being sarcastic, right?
I'm being sarcastic, man.
The land whales.
Well, I can't speak for other parts of Missouri, but we don't have a lot of that marching around where I live.
Yeah, it don't happen here either. If it did,
as a matter of fact, none of it happens.
It never happens here. But they tried it one day, and I was the only one. I stopped them right before they got to the fucking bar where all the I can't say so many words I want to use right now. Where all the libtards congregate.
I was watching this one rally where these guys were screaming. It was a small town, Arkansas, someplace down south, and these guys were screaming at this cop just in his ass. And this old boy biker just walked up and just knocked the shit out of this guy in front of this sheriff. And they're like, "Aren't you going to help him? Aren't you going to arrest him?" And he's like, "I didn't see dick." And it was the best moment, man. It was just, and they're all like, "What?" He's like, "Hey, I didn't see anything." And he was a foot away from him. It was awesome, classic moment. It's on film.
What's up, light worker?
I believe it.
Celebrating the Rittenhouse trial.
Yep.
Well, like I said, he's publicly embarrassed the left in this country. And you know what happens when you do that? You end up either dead or you have a horrible accident or something. I mean, just ask John Denver. John Denver publicly humiliated Hillary Clinton and Tipper Gore in a Senate subcommittee meeting. And then all of a sudden, he has a mysterious plane accident. Wow.
What? Is that how it went down? I never heard about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He embarrassed the shit out of him. And Hillary Clinton and Tipper Gore should have known. I mean, here's Mr. Wholesome. Now, of course, now you go online and read about John Denver. Oh, yeah, he did drugs. He drank alcohol.
That's what I've read. Women. Yeah, and he accidentally flew into the side of a mountain.
He accidentally flew into isn't it amazing? But when you actually talk to people that knew the guy from years and years ago, he was completely wholesome. He never drank, never smoked, never did drugs, never did anything wrong. He was Mr. Wholesome. Even Frank Zappa. And Dee Snider came to this man's defense and said, "Man, this dude's so square, he doesn't do shit," and it totally publicly humiliated Hillary Clinton and Tipper Gore.
But he smoked weed, right? According to that song, Rocky Mountain High.
He never did any of that.
He never.
That was the whole point. That was the whole point. They tried to get him. They said, "Oh, well, Rocky Mountain High is where you're doing drugs." And what was one of the other ones? There was another one they tried to get him on alcohol, and like I said, Frank Zappa,
Montana. He wrote a song called "Oh Montana."
Yeah, and like I said, Frank Zappa and Dee Snider came to his defense and said, "No, man, this dude is super square. He doesn't do drugs. He doesn't do alcohol. He doesn't even smoke cigarettes." But you go online and read about John. Oh yeah, man, he was an alcoholic. He was a druggie. He was a womanizer. He's all that. Where'd that all come from? They pulled it out of their ass because he embarrassed the hell out of Tipper Gore and Hillary Clinton. It's all made up. It's all bullshit. You talk to people that actually knew him. He was a square dude. He never did shit. He never did nothing. And, they've got this whole scenario now where, he was, and now you watch, give him time. They'll say he piloted his plane drunk and that's why he crashed and all that stuff, But we know, it's funny. I remember the initial report that came out about the mechanic that worked on the plane. Said that plane was in perfect flying condition. There was nothing wrong.
Yeah, I remember. I've looked into it a little bit.
It was a clear day. It was beautiful. There was nothing wrong with the plane. Nothing wrong with him. He didn't do drugs. He didn't do alcohol. He didn't do shit. He was too square. And like I said, Frank Zappa and Dee Snider on record saying that shit.
So light worker, it's great to meet you. So he got Arkansas-ed before the term.
Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes. Well, like I said, they tried to say his song "Rocky Mountain High" was about drugs, And Frank Zappa's like, "Are you crazy? This is Mr. Square over here. You know, he didn't do
Right.
Yeah, if Zappa says that, you know he's straight.
You know he's straight, exactly. You know, like I said, Zappa and D. Snyder both came to his defense. So yeah, no way. But see, if you go online and you read about John Denver now, oh yeah, man, he was a womanizer and drug addict and alcoholic, and where'd all that shit come from? Pulled it out of their
Slander.
ass. Pulled it out of it's pure slander, exactly. Pure
Fabrication.
Rewrite
Yeah.
history.
Well, see
Fabrication.
he publicly humiliated Tipper Gore and Hillary Clinton. And we
Now,
can't
what did
have
he
that
say?
yet.
Yeah, but what did he say, just in a nutshell, about Tipper and Hillary?
Yeah,
It wasn't necessarily what he said or did. It was the fact that he was so wholesome that they couldn't pin nothing on him. You know, they tried to
Right.
they tried to pin stuff on him. You know, well, he's a drug addict, he's an alcoholic, he's this, you know, and he was so Mr. Wholesome that they couldn't pin nothing on it. That was the whole point. That was what was so embarrassing, and that's why Zappa and D. Snyder came to his defense. They're like, "Man, y'all crazy." Because
But
what was going on?
Wait,
Huh?
what were they trying to pin on Denver at that time?
That he was an alcoholic and a drug addict.
Wait, they can't call you before Congress for that?
Well, okay, let me set this up, all right?
Thank you, sir.
Tipper Gore and Hillary Clinton wanted to put labeling on music, okay?
Oh yeah, the
T for
fucking
teen,
violence. Yeah.
right, yeah, right. Well, violence and T for teen and A for an adult and all that shit. And that was what this whole premise was about. We're gonna put these labels on various types of music. And so they hear this song Rocky Mountain High by John Denver, and Tipper Gore and Hillary Clinton get the great idea that, oh, well, he must be talking about drugs when he was not talking about drugs at all. And
Of
so
course.
they drag him in there.
He's singing about friends around the campfire.
Exactly. And so they drug him in there, and you know, Hillary Clinton and Tipper Gore is trying to make him out like this big time drug addict. And Zappa's over. You can see Zappa over there tapping his pencil, and he's like, you know, and then finally Zappa just can't take it anymore, and he's like, "Listen, this guy's so square, he fucking squeaks," you know. And it was just Hillary Clinton and Tipper Gore were completely and totally humiliated as a result.
I wasn't even into politics. When were those years? Like the late
Oh
70s?
God, when was that?
No,
that was
early 90s.
70s,
80s.
80s.
It
Something like
was
that.
And
it was late 80s because it was Two Live Crew that came out with that Nasty as They Want to Be album.
Yeah.
That was the one that put them over the top.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd have to look it up, but
I wasn't even watching the news back then.
yeah.
I
But
was
yeah,
doing
man.
my own thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then shortly after that is when he had his plane accident. Well, imagine that. I guess that's coincidence. You know, no, that ain't coincidence. That
Canoes.
ain't coincidence.
Who was that Chillicothe representative we had that was going to be probably a really solid contender for president at one time? And he went down mysteriously in a plane crash.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
was a
gosh.
guy from Chillicothe, Missouri. Then there was a guy from Alaska that did it. Also, he just dropped out of the sky.
Well, Sonny Bono had a skiing accident.
So
Robert Kennedy had a skiing accident. You know, all these people that are patriotic Americans, whether they be left or right, they were all patriotic Americans, and they all died under mysterious circumstances: skiing accidents, plane accidents, boating accidents. You know, what's going on? Well,
Yeah, well, look at how many people questionably associated with Hillary Clinton have died. And there's a whole fucking list. It's like 30 fucking people long.
No,
Yeah,
dude,
what
it's
about
higher than
what
that.
about the
It was-
guy from
it was-
Whitewater that got run over by a bus supposedly in DC?
Yeah, somebody got run
after
over by a
Bill got into
bus. I mean,
office?
yeah, it's crazy. Imagine, isn't it interesting how all these mysterious accidents suddenly happen around the Clintons, man? What the hell, man? You know? Yeah, I think we're up to what? What are we up to now? What would
I'm looking it up
we're
right
up to
now.
like 200 people now?
I don't know if it's
Clinton's dead friends.
Clinton
I know it was 100. It was 100 years ago, so it's bound to be up to 200 by now. Because they
Well,
they
and
stop
not
killing
even
people.
all the
Okay.
deaths, not even all the deaths that are attributed to them. I read going back 20 years ago, an FBI agent named Gary Aldrich
Yeah, I
wrote a
remember the
book
name.
I've heard that name.
He
Springfield,
was
Missouri.
the FBI. He was the FBI agent that ran the FBI office in the White House during the Clinton years. And basically, his job was to run security background checks on all the people that were on staff in the White House. But he also went into everything that the Clintons did. And the shit that, he wrote about Bill and mostly Hillary is absolutely disgusting. Just the way they treated people.
Right.
Oh, I just heard, what was it, 3-4 years ago, where Hillary got busted for screaming at state police security guard and trying to kick the fucking German Shepherds.
Yep.
You know,
Oh, she treated her Secret Service detail like fucking crap. They hated working for her.
well, goes back to those. Remember, there's a great mystery about the boys on the track. Well, those two kids. that
Yeah,
came
those
across
two
the
little
country,
boys, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
nobody.
In
And I mean,
Lena,
and that's right.
Arkansas.
That's just, damn, these are little
Yep,
kids.
in Arkansas.
Well,
They
CIA
saw, obviously they saw
CIA
something.
airport
They
that
saw
everybody knows
something.
about.
That's what I'm saying, Wood Hippie. They saw something they shouldn't have seen, and by God, they ended up dead.
They saw an airdrop by a cook plane.
Vince Foster.
Yeah,
Vince
Vince Foster.
Vince.
Who? How
Done
do you even bend your head or bend your arm rather to where that you can get it back here in such a way to do an exact 90-degree angle to the back? You can't. It's physically impossible.
And yourself twice.
And
yeah, and do it twice exactly.
And then crawl to make sure that you're in the right jurisdiction
right spot
for the federal police
with
so
your hands behind you, no less.
It's just crazy. I mean, you're like, really?
Yeah. There's no way. It's just like when they found David Carradine all tied up in the damn closet. Okay, all right, wait.
Now,
okay, great. He's all tied up in the closet, but how the hell did he kill himself if he's all tied up? Oh, wait, you can't. If you're all tied up, how the hell are you going to kill yourself? You can't. It's ridiculous.
Here's a fact that some of you guys may not have heard of before. A lot of people don't know this, and it makes sense as far as how far back the Clintons have been doing dirty shit and getting away with it.
Oh, God. Way back before
the
Vietnam.
Clintons are, I'm not sure if it's on Bill's side or Hillary's side, but if you date back their ancestry, they're related to the Queen of England.
They are.
So they have access to royal money if they want to fund their sick shit. Yeah,
that doesn't surprise me.
To the Queen of England.
That does not surprise me.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Well, he said that the Clintons are related to royalty over in England.
Oh, yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me. It's like that 15-year-old girl. What did that 15-year-old girl find out when she did research? Everybody but Trump is all related to one another. It's like, what the fuck? That's creepy. Even Barack Obama. They all related to one another. Huh?
Barack Obama was somehow related to Barbara Bush.
Yeah, they're all related. Every one of them's related except for Trump. Trump's the only one.
The Bushes are related to the Queen of England too. Yep.
Yeah, they're all related. They're all interrelated to one another. And then you get to Trump, and Trump's like he's not related to none of them. It's
and Franklin Pierce, one of the worst presidents we had, and probably did more by his inaction to cause the Civil War than anything else. That is actually the grandfather of Barbara Bush as well.
Well,
so there's a whole tie-in to. So
there's also the creepy tie-in that Aleister Crowley's right in the midst of all that shit too. So I mean, you know. Because Aleister Crowley is what Barbara Bush's father or grandfather or uncle or some shit like that. The most evil man on earth is related to the Bushes. Isn't that just Ducky? Isn't that great?
I'll tell you what.
That's awesome.
If any of you guys ever want to do a podcaster deal on the Clintons, and if my life insurance will take me, do a podcast on the Clintons and the stuff that happened in Arkansas, the boys on the tracks.
Right.
Well,
I went over all of that stuff, but it was years ago, But I went over it. I wish I still had my original hard drives, because I went over all that stuff to that point. And that's that. To that point, let me bring up some facts that some people may not be aware of. You know, this whole birther thing with Obama, which we now know is true because his brother outed him. But before his brother outed him, oh, yeah, he was born in Hawaii, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, his brother's like, fuck all that noise. No, he was born in Kenya. His brother outed his ass. But anyway, the point is that before that, nobody believed that shit. Everybody's like, but where did that start? Did that start with Rush Limbaugh or myself or even Trump? No, it got started by Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton sent investigators to find out if he really was born in Hawaii. And what they found that he was supposedly born in both hospitals in Hawaii. Well, that's medically impossible. You can't be born in two hospitals. Okay, so what's going on there? Well, what was going on there is no, he was born in Kenya. And he came over here allegedly on a failed student loan visa. And the rest is history. But yeah, that originated from the Clintons. That didn't originate from the conservative side, the Republicans. That's all from Hillary Clinton's people and doing due diligence on finding out all about Barack Obama.
It reminds me of the Kamala versus Biden and why there's still like so much tension between them.
Right.
So a lot of the Kamala stuff came out because of Biden's people.
Well, Kamala, what did Kamala say about him again? I forget. Does anybody remember? I know she chided him pretty hard.
She called him out on a couple of things.
Yeah, I can't remember the specifics. So
yeah.
But yeah, this stuff
lately
and Sandy
Kamala, they're horrible.
Right.
Get like 18%.
And then you got Sandy Hook. Okay, well, who started the whole Sandy Hook thing? A Democrat tied to Hillary Clinton, as a matter of fact. And it was a Democrat started the whole Sandy Hook thing, trying to get to the truth of Sandy Hook. That was a Democrat working for Hillary Clinton. Found that out. That wasn't Alex Jones or Rush Limbaugh or myself or any of them people. That was a Democrat working for Hillary Clinton on the Sandy Hook thing. Okay, and a lot of people may not be aware of that information, but it's at 100% accurate, 100% true. A lot of this stuff was Hillary Clinton doing dirty work on everybody, and it all leaked out. And that's how it all got done, man. And to this day, we still do not know who killed the two state troopers at Sandy Hook. We don't know who killed them and why. Were they getting too close? They must have been getting too close to something, or they wouldn't have ended up dead, right? So there's a lot more to Sandy Hook than what we know. A lot more. We know that Lenny Posner made millions off of it, though. So even if you believe that Sandy Hook is 100% real, Lenny Posner is still a piece of shit, because then that means he made money off the suffering of little children. That's sick and twisted. So even if you believe Sandy Hook is 100% real, Lenny Posner is still a piece of shit.
I'm back.
So welcome back.
Had a smoke.
Sandy Hook was child and adult actors. It was the biggest media coverage of a fake stage situation.
Well, here's the thing about Sandy Hook. The whole point of Sandy Hook was that Obama wanted to use Sandy Hook as a means to try to repeal the Second Amendment. That was the whole point behind it. And what was so scary about it is that he almost succeeded. Right. If you knew how close we came to losing our Second Amendment over Sandy Hook, it would scare the poop out of you, because we came that damn close.
In that movie Joker that came out, that map had Sandy Hook on it in the movie. Did you know that?
What?
Yeah. If you do a close,
wasn't it one of the Batman movies that had
Sandy Hook on the map right behind his hand? It was a close up in the movie. Now, why did they choose to put Sandy Hook in the Batman movie?
Well, exactly. That's a good question. In the Joker movie, you mean?
In the Joker movie. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, the Batman movie had what did the Batman movie have? Did it have the Twin Towers or something, or what?
I don't care.
The Batman movie had a reveal in it, but I can't remember what.
It was a brain fart. I don't care about new Batman. I like the old 60s and 70s.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought Keaton did a good job. I don't like any of those.
Yeah, he's all right.
Keaton did all right. I like Keaton.
See, when I was a little boy, the original Batman would come on. It's like the mid 60s.
Mid 60s, right?
Yeah, and my mama, she knew we loved the Batman. We'd always come into the living room, me and my other two brothers. She would take clothespins and pin bath towels around our necks like capes, and we'd run around the room like we were Batman. Me and my brother used to fight. He's like, "I'm Batman." I'm like, "No, I am."
Oh man, those were good times.
Oh man,
I keep wondering if we can ever get back to the 60s and 70s. I don't know.
It's still living inside me, my brand.
I'm hoping we can get back to the 70s. I remember the 70s, man. It was great. There was always a good song on the radio, no matter what channel you picked.
I can't remember the 70s. I think that means I must have had a good time.
You must have had a good time. Yeah. But I remember the 70s. You could find me underneath my Gran Torino putting dual exhaust on it or working on the cam or the transmission or something. And,
wait a minute. Are you an auto mechanic? I have a problem right now. Just a quick advice question.
I'll try. My forte is brakes, actually.
This would probably be easy. So, I bought a used car recently that has a sunroof, and the motherfucker doesn't work. It kind of opens, but it doesn't. And then I try to close. Well, now it's snowing and raining and fucking moisture's leaking through the seal. Right. I don't care about the sun. I just want it to stop condensating inside. So I'm thinking silicone caulk.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish I'd have figured that shit out before winter hit.
Yep, silicone caulk. Yep, that's it. You got it.
I'm fucked.
Make sure you got a good solid bead all the way around the perimeter, and then squeeze it nice and flat, and you should be good to go. Yep, silicone caulk. Yep. Yeah. Get the clear though. You don't want the white.
That's the white shit. The white shit turns clear when it cures. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
I use it all the time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. That's silicone caulk. Absolutely, sure. Yeah. Now, in fact, it's funny you brought that up because I was just talking to a bus driver just yesterday about that very same thing because he had one of them little transom windows on his bus there in the front, and apparently the seal had come loose, and he's like, "Man, I got all this cold wind coming in." I said, "Well, let me get down there." So I went down there, and while he was going down the road, I put my hand up there, and there was cold air coming in. I said, "All you need is some silicone caulk around the edge there, and you got it made." So, yep. I was just talking about that just yesterday to a bus driver. So
see how I roll. I'm kind of synchro like that.
You're in sync, yeah.
Oh no, synchro. I have synchronicity. I can't foresee the future, but sometimes I can talk about shit that happened in the past. There's people who are like, "How come you're talking about that shit? I was just thinking about that."
Synchronicity.
Yeah, but I can't control it. It just happens.
Right. It's one of those involuntary things.
Yeah. One time I predicted an earthquake 2 days before it happened where I was living. Yeah. In California, I was in a homeless shelter reading my Bible in a room full of 50 homeless men. And I had one good friend sleeping in the bed next to me, and he was just laying there awake, just staring at the ceiling. And all of a sudden, I don't remember what I was reading in the Bible. I closed my Bible, sat up on the side of my bed, looked straight at him, and I said, "Jim, do you know there's going to be an earthquake this weekend?" He goes, "Shut the fuck up. Nobody knows." And then I just shut my Bible and laid and then all of a sudden, it was like I didn't even realize. I was like, "What did I just say?" And then it hit.
It hit you, yeah.
Then it hit a 5.8. The power lines are slapping together. The transformer is blowing up like dynamite right outside my window.
Wow!
And because I had that premonition, I was prepared mentally. I was the first one out of the fucking building in my underwear, in my tidy whities.
My tidy whities, yep, running like hell.
I stood out there for 8 fucking hours till the sun come up, and there's this huge crack in the side of the fucking cinder block building.
Wow.
And everybody was screaming, "Mama, Jesus, Mother of Mary, say!" I saw grown men fall to their fucking knees and start crying. I'm like, "Get the fuck out, you dumbass!"
You got to get out of the building. Yeah, you can't stay in the building because that building collapses on you. You're done.
No, but don't ask me how I did that. Most people say, "Oh, you're full of shit. Nobody knows that shit." Well, it happened to me.
It happens. It happens.
It was 1986 in San Jose, California. Don't ask me how I ended up there. But
1986.
That sounds like a crazy story.
yeah,
I'm blind in
Yeah, life
Texas.
happens.
Yeah, it does happen because it's happened to me numerous times.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Numerous times. I've
Back
gotten
in
to a point now to
'86,
where I
I was
use it.
only 6 years old, so
I use
I
it
was
now to
playing
make sure
T-ball
whether I'm
baseball.
sane or not. Whether I'm sane, whether I'm on the right track. It's like, oh, hey, I got some more deja vu, so I'm on the right track. Whatever the hell
whenever
that track
you think
is.
that you might be going off track, just crack open a Bible and just read a couple chapters.
Well, I'm not a Christian, but
You don't have to be a Christian. It's a wise book from way back.
yeah. Well, most of the stories are from ancient Sumer and
Yeah, all
Babylon
of it.
and all that places anyway. So
Whatever troops
they
your
just
church.
retell. They just retell them. It's the same stories over and over again every century. They just retell them. Like the campfire background we got right here, which I dearly love, and I would like to have a copy
Oh
of,
yeah.
please.
Yeah,
But it's everybody sitting around the campfire. They're telling their stories, okay, and that's been happening for thousands of years. Same story. They just retell it for their, generation, their situation. And they just, it's the same damn stories. They just keep retelling them over and over and over again. Nothing new under the sun.
I've been through so much bizarre paranormal stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
that
So have I.
I'm scared to even talk about it for
I'm not.
you people. Dude, I
Who,
saw
who cares what people think? Who gives a damn what people think?
Well, I
okay?
do a little bit.
Why? If you, dude, if you worry about what other people think,
Because
you will go crazy.
if you
can't
say
do
the
that.
wrong thing, you can lose a friend in a split
Well,
second.
yes, that's true, but if you kowtow to everyone, if you
No,
start to
I'm not like
kowtow to
that.
everyone,
No.
you'll go crazy, man. You'll
There's
go so crazy.
there's various degrees of caring.
Well, I would, I went out there on a limb and told people what I've seen and heard and believe. And yes, okay, I've got legions of haters out there now trying to destroy my life.
Have you got a website? Do you have a stream?
No, I had. Well, I was paying GoDaddy or somebody to host a website, but I couldn't get nobody to make the actual website for me because I'm not that familiar with the software. And so finally, I just
Yeah, I copy.
Not
But,
only
man,
that, but
I've seen.
well,
one
here's
night,
the thing: when I went to
I
make the web,
saw a red-skinned alien stalking me at night, walking down a path in the woods in way upstate Washington.
yeah,
And this motherfucker looked like a man, except his skin was maroon red.
right.
He was naked and with a 3-foot long upturned tail.
Yeah.
And he was like, as soon as I looked at him, he was like, "Oh shit, you're not supposed to be able to see me." And he ran away faster than any man. I mean, he covered 100 yards in like 1.5 seconds and was gone.
Where do you think all these stories about demons come from, dude?
I'm not saying it's a demon. It was something
about it,
not
though.
from around here.
Right, but think about it though. Where do you think all these stories about demons come from? It's because people actually saw shit and wrote it down. Wow, what a shock.
Like
It's
what
just
I'm
like these
telling you.
cavemen. These cavemen saw something, they wrote it on the cave.
Yeah.
That these bishops and lay people, they see something, they write it down, they try to explain it as best they can, and then we read it and it's, oh yeah, that's folklore, that's fantasy, that's right. No, they saw something or they wouldn't have wrote it down to begin with. Right?
Yeah.
So they saw something, Now what they said, it's Ezekiel saw a wheel, and it was a wheel within a wheel, and it had many faces. Well, what was he talking about? He's probably talking about a damn UFO, but he didn't know what a UFO was, so he tried to describe it in the way that he understood it, right?
I
know. And then we got to interpret that to modern parlance and say, oh well, he saw a fucking UFO. That's what he saw, clearly, But
the Space Brothers.
Yeah, the Space Brothers. Well, the ancient Indians called them the Ant People, the little gray, little 3-foot grays. They called them the Ant People. That's documented. That's all documented in Indian writings. The Ant People, they would come in the dark of night and steal your children and shit. And it's like, whoa, that's creepy.
The Hopis.
Aaron's in the chat. Just want to say what's up to Aaron.
Wait, Aaron the Tars, happy birthday. Happy
Aaron
birthday to you.
retires.
Happy
Happy
birthday to you.
birthday.
Mhm.
Happy birthday,
We're
dear
not gonna
Aaron.
spank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Yep. Happy birthday,
We'll
man. I don't know who you are,
share a
but happy
beer
birthday
with you.
anyway.
Aaron's an old streamer friend.
We
think
need
I've
more
been-
old
Our
souls
original
speaking up,
members.
man.
I
What
think
we
I've
do?
known Aaron 5 years on the internet.
Yeah. We need more old souls speaking up about the past, though. There's this hiding under a rock and getting shit done. We can't do it. Yeah, okay. You're gonna get embarrassed. You're gonna lose friends. You're gonna gain all kinds of haters like I did. But the fact is, you can't shirk from the truth, man. And if you have elder knowledge that can benefit people, then you're doing a disservice to people by not telling them. That's the thing, you know.
See, that's why I'm brave enough to say it, even though I think people might think I'm crazy for saying it.
I don't give a damn what people think, because if I worry about what people think, I'd be a nutcase by now.
I know that philosophy, but to some degree, everyone wants to be liked.
Yeah, I would like to have tons of friends. Sure, why not? But the thing of it is, I am a practitioner of the truth. My very last name means heralder. Okay, a heralder of what's to come. And my very last name, Von Heltone, from a bright sound. Well, what is a bright sound? A bright sound is an announcement, a herald, a coming event. Okay, so from a bright sound, Von Heltone, from a bright sound. Okay, so you know that my even my last name is testimony to what I do and what I say. I can't shirk from the truth. I'm not wired that way. I have to tell the truth. I have to
Yep.
put the truth out there.
Yep.
I have to do it. I'm hardwired that way.
You
Gotta
saw
do
me.
it.
You saw me. How do I roll? That's how I
You're
roll.
fine. You're fine. Like I said, you know, you've seen this entity that was red in color, and then you go and you get all these old 19 or 1800 manuscripts from the Catholic Church. They said we saw a man in red. We saw a man in red, and he was, you know, we thought he was the devil, and all this. You know, they saw what you saw and wrote it down. You know, so you know, did you see anything out of the ordinary? Not according to the Catholic Church, you didn't.
I see
According to the Catholic
I see
Church,
freaks out here all the time, but
well,
they're
there's all
not. It's
kinds
not
of
like entities, but they're freaks.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, describe Smiley. What do you mean?
well,
All types of
I think he's
stuff,
talking about
man.
leftists and transgender people and stuff
Yeah,
like
all
that.
types
You know.
of stuff, man.
But you know where does that thinking come from though? Anyway, I mean seriously, stop and think about it. Where does all this? I'm gonna put 20 fucking pieces of steel through my face.
Yep.
Where does that come from? Where does that come from? Okay, if you do research on piercings and cuttings and stuff like that, what you find is that it's actually based in demonology, the cutting of the blood, you know, because you know they crave human blood or at least the very energy from it. They crave that shit. Okay, you know, you got Muslims that go out in the middle of the street every year and flail themselves with a cat o' nine tails until they bleed. They'll even cut their little babies' foreheads until they bleed. What the hell is all that shit? Demonic.
Well,
It's all
you got
demonic. It's all
Catholics that do
fucking
that
demonic.
too.
Death. You know, they feed on death and destruction.
They
And
feed on
lies.
death and destruction, negative energy, low energy. You know, when you know, I keep telling people all the time, don't speak negatively about yourself. Don't do that shit because you're drawing negative energy to you, and you might even be drawing demons to you because demons be attracted to low energy, negative energy. You gotta guard yourself on that. You know, it's you know, numerous times. Speaking of the Bible, numerous times in the Bible, it says, "Guard your tongue, guard your tongue, guard your tongue," over and over. Guard your tongue. Why? Because words you speak, especially if they're negative, could have profound impacts on your life. So you got to make sure you speak positive.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. It
and
says,
I'm guilty of it too. Okay, I'm not jumping on anybody. I'm guilty of it too.
it says the tongue cannot be tamed.
Right. So that's why it's important to use your brain.
Oh, I just recently said something accidentally to somebody and it was rude. Now I owe somebody an apology, and I've been going through a bunch of shit. My daddy just died last weekend.
Oh my gosh, really? Sorry about that. Man.
He was old and his organs just started failing slowly.
Ow. Yeah, well.
I didn't even like him that much. He was kind of an asshole.
And still your dad.
Yeah, well, that's life, man.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a circle of life, man. You know, and nobody, death is the great equalizer. Nobody escapes.
But my
Um,
real father, up until the age of about 10 years old, taught me how to swim, how to fish with a rod and reel, how to gig a fish with a fucking steel prong gig, taught me how to run a outboard motorboat, taught me how to make a bow and arrow from nothing in the woods, taught me how to hunt. My stepdad didn't teach me any of that shit. I've been sitting here thinking for the past week, what did that asshole stepdad teach me in his
Nothing.
whole fucking 20 years? And I was like, I can't come up with anything. Well, and finally I was like, well, he taught me that you can actually quit smoking at an old age. In his last 20 years, he was nicotine free.
Well, like I said, I went to vaping and
anyway, thanks for letting me
zero.
share that. I'll get over it. I'm all right.
You'll be fine. Yeah.
It's
It'll
tough.
pass
It's
with
tough.
time, like everything else. Everything passes with time.
But if you teach a man to fish, you feed him for life.
You feed him for life. Exactly.
That's
right.
what my real daddy did.
Exactly.
He was a great man. He had sudden massive heart attack at 59 years old. I'm actually technically his firstborn and living right now 1 year older than he lived. So according to genetics, I'm due to just have a massive fucking coronary at any moment.
How old are you?
I'll be 60 in the springtime.
Well, I'm 58, so, and I ain't going nowhere because my mama's daddy lived to be 101.
Woo.
Yeah, my daddy's daddy was way up there too, so I'm not going anywhere for a while.
I say it doesn't matter the quantity of life; it matters the quality of life.
Quality of life, exactly.
Life is not a destination; it's a journey. Enjoy.
Well, see
every
that,
day.
and it's funny you brought that up because I was just talking to somebody about that just the other day also, because they were saying, Vaughn, all these trolls are sitting there saying, saying you're full of shit that you went all over America and stuff. And I said, no, it ain't. I didn't want to get tied down with one job. And so I went out all over the United States. I went from state to state to state because I figured this is the only game in town. And I didn't understand reincarnation at the time. So I'd say, well, okay, this is the only game in town. So I'm going to live it up. I'm going to go see America. I'm going to get out and see. So I literally went to just about every state in the union. North Dakota, I worked in a Chinese restaurant. In New York, I was a DJ. In Michigan, I was a DJ. I did a lot of DJ work. I took radio and TV in high school. And so when I got out of high school, I said, I'm going to go out and I'm going to see America. I'm not going to get stuck here in Ohio. I want to get out and I want to go see things. And so I did.
Good. I did the same thing after my spine injury in my later years.
Mm-hmm.
When I realized I couldn't work anymore, I was like, fuck it. I'm going to drive around the country and
go out and see the sights. Yeah, man.
National parks, state parks.
Exactly. I went and seen
meet all kinds of people. Yeah,
right.
It's great.
I went out and saw Mount Rushmore. I saw the Grand Canyon. I've seen, went out and seen all these sites. National Bridge right here in Kentucky, one of the biggest wonders of the world. I went and seen this stuff, man. You haven't seen National Bridge yet? Oh, well, you need to see that one too. But yeah, man, just go out and get all the natural sites, all the stuff.
You want to hear a quick story about my only trip through Kentucky? Yeah. I was just passing through, so I had to piss real bad, and I was driving from Knoxville to the West Coast again, and I got off on this fucking exit to this tiny little dirt, and then there's one log cabin looking bar. And there's an old man with a long gray beard sitting in a rocking chair by the front door with a double barrel shotgun leaning up against the wall. And I needed to piss real bad. And I needed directions real bad. And I just walked up and I was like, howdy, sir. He's like, howdy. Just walked on in. I had my long ponytail tied back, and all these old redneck farmers are looking at me like,
It wasn't that bad, I don't think. I think.
Have you ever been to a bar with an old man in a rocking chair with a double barrel shotgun sitting right beside the fucking entrance?
Dude, you have any idea what they went through when fucking Martin Luther King, when Martin Luther King was still around, man? You don't understand. You people.
All right, tell me.
My mom.
I'm listening. I'm going off mic for a second.
My mom told me what happened back in the days of Martin Luther King. You won't get this on the news. You won't find this on the internet. You won't get this anywhere because it's all been scrubbed. But I can tell you, because my mother lived through it. My mother told me all about the Martin Luther King days. They were horrifying. If you were white, they were horrifying. Blacks would literally go around in gangs and they would burn, loot, and steal and do whatever they could. It got so bad, my mom said, that the governor actually ordered people to sit on their porches with rifles and shotguns. That's how bad it got. And my mom lived through that shit and she documented that.
Same with my mother. It was we had some bad riots in Cleveland where whole fucking blocks in East Cleveland got fucking burnt down. There was rioters.
Yeah.
The governor sent out the National Guard to supplement the police. And they were going around and fighting back, killing people.
Everybody. But see, you won't find any of that information out there on the internet or anywhere. Because, oh my God,
well,
that would just be horrible.
20 miles away, it didn't really affect them, but yeah, they were scared.
Oh God, yeah, man, it was horrible. It was horrible. And then you when you hear about Martin Luther, oh, I have a dream, and and how everything was great and civil rights and all that, and that may be true, but the thing of it is that everywhere he went, riots broke out from the blacks, not the whites. You would think if a black man's speaking and behind a podium, it would be the whites breaking out in riots. No. It was the blacks breaking out in riots, not the whites. The whites were sitting on their porches with their shotguns and their rifles.
The other inconvenient truth is that some of the lynchings were, I believe, justified. They were actually criminals. These people weren't actually all saints.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. I mean, you come after my kids, man, I'm going to mess you up, right?
Yep.
I mean, come on. It's just that simple.
Have any of you guys been to, I know you guys have been throwing around nice places you've been. Have you been to Tightwad, Missouri?
Tightwad, Missouri? No. I can honestly say I haven't been there.
Never heard of it.
If I had, I would have took a picture of the sign.
Yep,
So
Tightwad, Missouri, not too far from Roach. That's all I got. And Jason, hang in there, buddy.
Hey, but I did have a brief girlfriend.
Day's a new day, baby. Day's a new day. Rittenhouse is off. You got a lot to celebrate. Weekends.
But I did check 1, 2. I did have a brief girlfriend from Kentucky while I was living in Tennessee that used to brag about how when she got a speeding ticket, she was in Missouri, she would sign her address Misery, Misery, instead of Missouri. She was a cool chick.
Misery loves company. Yeah. No, my mom lived through that shit, and she said it was pure hell. Because
in which state?
Ohio. Jeez, we lived in Hamilton, Ohio, which is like 20.
I think Ohio has some good people. From what I used to always wonder about places like Kentucky and Missouri and Ohio. I drove through there and met a couple of people. I'm like, y'all are decent people. What the hell was everybody talking about?
They're not bad people.
Yeah.
They might be a little backwards, but they're not bad people.
Ohio,
not bad people. Now,
you said you were in Hamilton County, Ohio?
Hamilton, Ohio, yeah. Hamilton, Ohio is like 20 miles north of Cincinnati. So, yeah.
Oh,
you got Hamilton, Ohio, Fairfield, Springdale, Erlanger, and then Cincinnati. It literally in that order, stacked. They're like it's like they're stacked on top of each other. Okay, you got Cincinnati at the bottom, then Erlanger, then Springdale, then Fairfield, and then Hamilton. They're literally stacked like
Yep.
Lincoln logs or something.
Like sardines in a can.
Like sardines in a
That's
can.
my favorite phrase.
I'm like
sardines in a can.
I'm about
Yeah.
20, 25 miles west of Cleveland.
Smiley
so
would have made a
just
good
so you
submariner.
Thanks, man.
Oh, really?
Bruce, you know my brother is in the Navy. He just recently finished boot camp and he wants to go on the submarine, so
Oh well,
Yep.
tell him ask me some questions.
Best-
I can prepare him a little
You
bit.
get the best
I'll let 'em
food
know.
You mean a
in the
literal
fleet.
submariner? I thought you meant the movie. Shit. Okay.
No, I'm a Navy submarine veteran.
Oh, okay. Well, I was in the Naval State Cadet Corps for 2.5 years. I was in the Coast Guard for 6 months,
Welcome home, soldier.
and then I transferred
Thank you for
over to
serving.
the Army. I was in the Army for 9.5 months.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's all right. Once Cav,
Yeah.
always Cav. But anyway,
Bruce's-
then after
Bruce's
that, I went
Corps,
into government
he's
work.
holding his hand on the trigger for nukes.
Let me ask you a question, Bruce.
So-
Since you're career military, let me ask you a question.
Not career. Not career. No.
Not career. Well, you were in the
I was
military.
enlisted. I did 6 years and decided to get
Well,
out
6 years. That's enough.
with
all
the
right.
honorable discharge.
Okay, well now I got a general discharge under honorable conditions, right? That was my discharge. It says it right on there. General discharge under honorable conditions. Is that washout? Is that stolen valor to you?
What? Can you rephrase that question?
The
No.
trolls and haters say
That's not
that-
stolen valor. You served.
the
Stolen valor is
trolls
when stolen valor is when someone claims to be a military veteran,
and is
but they're
not.
totally not.
Exactly.
Okay, and it's a crime. You can go to prison for it now.
Exactly. All right. Well, my haters on YouTube say that I'm stolen valor and I'm a washout because I had JHJ and RE3 on.
Wait,
on
is
my
this the
DD.
same dude that told me you don't care what people think?
Well, now wait a minute. No, I'm making a point here.
Good point.
All right.
I'm making a point here. Okay, they're saying that because I had JHJ and RE3 on my DD214 that I'm stolen valor and a washout, and it does say that, but it also says general under honorable conditions. So
I've
there's
heard
kind of
that
an
term.
oxymoron there. If
No, I've
if
heard
what
that
they
term. That's a good discharge in my book.
okay, so it's not washout, it's not stolen valor, it's not any of that shit, in your opinion.
Yeah, that's a good
Okay.
discharge. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Excellent.
That's all.
Salute
I
you, sir.
just
Welcome
basically I just wanted to own my trolls while I had the opportunity.
Hey, welcome home, sir.
Thank
welcome
you.
home.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then, like I said, after I got out of the Army, I worked in the government for quite a while. I'm not at liberty to discuss it much, but
No, there's a shitload of shit I can't talk about. I've told some of these people's stories.
well, the thing of it is, when I was in regular Army, there was stuff I wasn't allowed to talk about.
There's still shit I swore a lifetime oath I can't talk about.
Correct. We signed
So-
NDAs.
Oh,
Right. We
boy.
signed NDAs prohibiting us from ever discussing certain issues. And then,
Yeah, I can't tell you how many blades are on a submarine screw, otherwise known as propeller for you landlubbers.
you can't tell me how many. Okay.
Yeah, I can't tell you
Well,
how
I
many
kn-
blades are on the propeller.
I know
Top
how many
secret.
are, but I won't say anything.
Oh,
but I
well,
know.
it's all over the fucking internet, but I won't
I
even.
know.
Yeah.
Well, I know quite a few things, you know. But the thing of it is, yeah, you know, oh my gosh, well, you know, he got this JHJ and RE3. I said, yeah, because I left the military and I went into government work. So millions of people do that every year. So what's the big deal? But
Right.
they just, you know, they like to nitpick, right? And
Yeah.
and goes back to what I was saying. You know, if you worry about this, you'll go crazy. You'll be ready to pull your damn hair out.
Sounds like you got some people bugging you because they're envious of your service.
Well, there you go. That's what I say. That's what I believe. They're just envious of the thing, you know, because I went out and I saw the world and I did things and I wasn't a couch potato. I went out and actually saw and did things. I was in the military. I was in government. You know, I do a lot of painting and drawing. And, you know, right now, even as we speak, I'm building a foam board aircraft. You know, so I mean, you know, they're jealous of the fact that I get out and do shit. I guess that's my thinking on it. You want to see my aircraft? I'll show it to you. You want to see it? I'll go get it.
I don't care.
I don't know. Do you like aircraft? I don't know.
I know you want to show it, so go get it. Show
You
us.
like airplanes? I mean,
Yeah, I like it. Who doesn't?
I want an ultralight, like a pusher prop,
Yeah.
fan engine on the back with like a hang glider wing and a trike
That's
3-wheel undercarriage. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having something like that.
You know, you could theoretically make that.
could,
Well,
but you know,
I like the idea of being able to float down, though. I like that option.
yeah. But trial and
I'd also
error
like the Budweiser
is too expensive.
Microjet.
there you go, guys.
Isn't there there's some jackass out in California. Didn't he like hook up a bunch of balloons to a chair?
Does that plane have a?
Oh,
Does it have a
that
motor
was
on it?
Years ago.
Does it have a what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Does it have a motor on it?
California.
Well, it doesn't right now, but it will.
Okay, so you do the RC plane stuff.
Yep, RCs. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool,
RC.
cool.
But yeah, this is custom built by me. No plans, no nothing. Straight out of my noggin here.
Is that a
No
Fokker?
This is a Fokker D7, one of the
I
best,
knew it was
one
a
of the best
Fokker.
built planes in World War One.
I knew it was a Fokker.
You
Yep,
fucker.
it's a motherfucker. But no, it's this is the Fokker D7. The Fokker D7. The reason the Fokker D7 is so prominent is because it was specifically mentioned in the Treaty of Versailles at the end of World War One. It was that important of an aircraft, and so I built me one. This is Josta 18, the Raven band, and I said, well, I got plenty of red and I got quite a bit of white, so I'll make one.
Don't fly it, man. It might crash and break up. Put it on a
Yeah.
shelf.
It's
Well,
too
you
pretty.
know, I've had a lot of people tell me that they really, really like the plane and they don't want me smashing it up. And so you're absolutely right. There's been a lot of people tell me, don't fly it. It looks great. Don't destroy it. But you know, I mean, it's made out of foam. So, I mean, if I destroy it, all I got to do is just glue me some more foam on there, paint it back up again, and I'm ready to fly again.
Yeah, it's yours, man. It's a free country. Do what you
But
want.
but I have had a lot of people say, yeah, man, just hang it from the ceiling or some shit, you know. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I really like it, and I'm going to fly it. I'm going to at least get one flight out of it, and then I may retire it. I don't know. But I got to. The only thing I lack is putting the motor here in the front,
Yeah.
and putting the propeller on, and then I'm ready to fly.
But you need servos for the flaps and the aileron.
servos are already
and all
in
that.
there.
Oh, you
Servos
already
in
got
there.
it.
Yeah,
All right,
let me
cool.
show you. Yeah, let me show you.
All right, so
You know?
yeah. Well,
See?
so you're almost done.
Oh yeah, all I got to do is slap the motor in there and the power pack and put my electronics in there, my battery and my receiver and my SEC.
And make sure you video it when you fly it so you can post
Yeah.
it online.
Exactly. I'm going to record everything and so when she goes up in the air, it'll be great, and I'll have it documented. And but yeah, I'm going to fly it at least get the maiden flight out of it. And but yeah, all I really lack is putting the motor in, and she's ready to go, man.
Now, is that your first model of that size?
No, actually, I built a false, but the falsy one that I built was basically just to get me familiar with foam board aircraft and get me familiar with flying in real air. Most of, I used to build paper airplanes, realistic looking paper airplanes, B-17.
Me too. Oh,
I
yeah.
built a big B-17 out of paper. Won an award too, by the way, because it glided. You know, is it glided, glid, glod, whatever the plural form is. It flew great, and I actually won an award. I had to climb up the ladder thing, and
With what? Elmer's glue and paper.
Yep,
and
glue paper and Scotch tape. Yep.
No balsam wood.
Glue paper and Scotch tape, and so I went from paper airplanes to virtual airplanes, Red Baron 3D, Rise of Flight, all those World War One flight simulators.
Right.
And so most of my flying was virtual, and so now I'm getting back to flying in real wind again, and so it's a little bit of a learning curve.
Do you
But,
know what a river or marsh reed is? REED. It's kind of like a
yeah, yeah, I know what reeds are. Reeds are
so
real
I
thin.
can take my pocket knife out and walk up to a 6-foot stalk of river reed where
Right.
I'm from and
Right.
chuck it over 20, 30 yards and make it land right on target. I can fly that motherfucker like a huge spear.
Yeah,
Just leave a little leaves, a few
Yeah,
leaves.
because if you get the balance right, you can. Sure,
Yeah,
if you
you
get
gotta
balance
hold it
right,
at the
you can throw
balance.
any. You can chuck anything if you got the balance right.
It's like a dart.
Center of gravity, they call it. Center of gravity is usually somewhere around in this area.
Yeah,
If
the
it's
balance point.
somewhere around in this area, the center of gravity is. So, but yeah, I got to get my battery put in there. The battery is the heaviest thing, so I got to make sure the battery is positioned.
Now, let me ask you, sir.
Yeah,
Are you
go ahead.
talking about one of those like one-stroke gas engines?
Oh no! Mine's all electronic. Mine's all electronic. No gas.
I had one little kit when I was a kid. I can't remember, but you had to start the propeller with your finger. And
Correct.
and spring around it, and it
That
ran.
was very scary.
I know. I did it. I used to.
That was very scary. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I damn near cut my finger doing it. So,
It's a one-stroke engine
yeah,
with some kind of fuel. I can't remember, white gas.
yeah, I forget, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Back
No,
in
this
the
is
70s.
electronic. This is RC. Let me.
Hey, Smiley.
Yeah.
Smiley, you said you're from New York, right?
Yep.
Do you have you guys got the axe throwing bars yet?
Axe throwing bars.
Hatchet throwing bars, yes.
And drinking beer at the same time. Oh, that's rich.
They've got
I'm
leaks.
sure there's one somewhere in New York City.
I've heard about them. I know they're out there.
I heard about it, but I've never seen one.
But yeah, it's all electronic. So this is my transmitter,
Nice.
and then there's my flying. It's all electronic. You can hear the noise it makes.
Man, I would like to go to a hatchet throwing bar. I used to throw hatchets at trees when I was a kid. I could do
Right.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, if you find the balance in it, you can get anything to throw right if you know the balance of it.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be around a bunch of people who have never actually been around in the woods at all, drunk, throwing hatchets. I'd take my chance with a bunch of drunken, moonshined up hillbillies over those guys any day of the week.
That's some funny shit, dude. I know.
I mean, it's just the way it is.
That's some funny shit.
These guys all hat, no cattle, man.
That's some funny shit. Thank you. Totally agree. Keep paddling. I hear banjos.
That means I'm home.
So you want to hear a quick story?
Please.
The only thing I've been going over since my stepdad just died last weekend. Fucking hard memories racking my brain. Like, what did I ever do? How did I ever slight that man in even the tiniest way to make him so angry and mean? You know, and I was racking my brain. It took a long time to remember this. And so one day he was trying to build a canoe in the fucking garage. And he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He was taking tiny strips of blue foam board, like insulation board. Now, this is back in the 70s. Wow. And he was lining them up like ribs and then coating them with fiberglass and epoxy. And his theory was, well, if I put on 3 coats of this fucking fiberglass, we don't need a wood frame. It'll hold together. Yep. So anyway, the fucking hurricane was coming one day. And I was, you know, like, I don't know, 10th grade, something like that, 15, 16. And he had pissed me off again for no reason, you know, just an arrogant fucking asshole. God rest his soul. And I decided I would go in the garage and steal his almost built canoe and take it out in the fucking breakers with the hurricane coming in and test it out.
That worked out.
And so I did.
That's a dick
I'm out there, this fucking 30-foot swells coming through the fucking breakwater. And I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't bring a life jacket. Am I fucking up? All of a sudden, this one swell just broke the fucking canoe right in half. And it sank. You know,
Oh, shit.
and it was only a half a mile to shore. I could swim it easy. You know, it's kind of rough, but the hurricane wasn't really hit. And I came home, and my dad walked through the door, and I just decided I'd just fess up. I'm like, Daddy, I'm sorry I broke your canoe. He goes, oh, well, thanks for telling me. I thought he was going to beat the fucking shit out of me, but because I was honest,
Yeah.
he had mercy on me.
Yeah,
I said,
He probably didn't like the way it came out either.
yeah, but it was, he realized that I was a very brave man, even at that age. And he's like, you got some fucking balls, dude. I'm like, yeah.
You had to go out in a hurricane. You got a massive set of balls, man.
In a half-built canoe.
In a half-built canoe, yeah.
With no frame.
That means,
30
Wow.
30-foot fucking 30-foot swells with white caps, dude. 30-foot fucking swells in
That's
Pamlico,
crazy, bro.
in the
Not me.
Pamlico
Okay.
River off North Carolina. Oh man.
Well, yeah, you get all that coastal stuff, yeah. Coming
So
off
it's
the
easy
East
to swim the
Coast. Oh,
shore.
speaking of East Coast, there's supposedly an island out there, and the island in question is having earthquakes.
Oh yeah, the
And
Canary Islands. They just had a big quake that houses got damaged, right?
yeah, and supposedly there's this big ass chunk of rock
La
sitting
Palma.
up there, and if it falls into the water, it will cause a massive super tsunami that will wipe out the entire east coast of the United States.
That's right.
And so the news was sitting there talking about all these earthquakes going on over there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, am I high enough? You know, because I'm only 888 feet above sea level.
No, dude, it will be a half a mile high tsunami. It will wash over the entire state of Florida.
So if
Yes,
this
all the way
Well,
from side to side.
I'm talking about the Appalachians where I'm at, and
Oh no, you'll be fine.
You'll be okay.
Well, I talked to
It'll
some.
make it to Raleigh. Okay, it'll make it to Raleigh, and then it'll crash down.
I talked to some bean counters and, you know, people that know a hell of a lot more about math than I do. And I said, well, okay, here we got this rock. It's going to cause a super tsunami. And how, you know, am I safe? I'm at 888 feet above sea level. And some of the bean counters that I talked to said, well, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to be about 1,500 feet above sea level.
Yeah, but still, you ever heard of the fall line where central North Carolina changes to coastal? It's an actually 300 million year old area runs right across the state where you can see where the ancient ocean shoreline used to be. And it's right between Raleigh and Greenville. It's close to Raleigh. Well, if a huge half a mile tsunami hits the coast, it's already going to be halfway gone by the time, you know, these things don't have their own energy. They can't just keep going.
Do you know about that's okay? This is going back in historically into that area, Bruce. Do you know about the mystery of Roanoke?
Yeah, of course.
And how
I've heard of Roanoke.
Everything disappeared. No one heard about it. That's one of the theories, is that one of those inland tsunamis made it to fucking Roanoke.
Right.
I mean, there's lots of theories, man. I grew up there. I know all the theories.
Well, we kind of know. I mean, we pretty much know that they left Croatoan written on the tree, and they were told to leave a message in a tree where they were going. And there was a local island that was Croatoa, not too far away from there. And we know that they also reflect in subsequent discoveries. They noted that in primary documents there were blonde-haired and blue-eyed Native Americans. So
wait,
yes.
So
yes. The native. Oh, yeah. Listen, what?
Yeah, because the Vikings came here before anybody else.
Well, hold on. This is something near and dear to my heart because I'm half Cherokee Indian, so this is something near and dear to my heart that I want to make abundantly clear.
The Nordics, maybe.
No, let me explain. All right, the Native Americans, so-called, are not native at fuck all. All right, they come over here from Russia. They came across the land bridge across the Bering Strait. They are not native. The actual indigenous people of America were whites in the north and blacks in the south. And we actually have archaeological evidence that proves that. But these so-called natives, the red man that came here from Russia, they are trying to bury this information. And it's called the Kennewick Man. You can Google it. It's
Yeah,
called
I
the
know.
Kennewick
I've
Man.
heard it.
Yeah.
And now instead of just one skeleton, we got 7 skeletons now, man. We got 3 black and the rest are white, and every one of them had arrows in their bones where they had been murdered. Okay, what happened was the so-called Native Americans came over here from Russia across the Bering Strait and slaughtered the indigenous white and black folk that lived here. The greatest human slaughter in American history, and nobody's talking about it. And the so-called Native Americans
Well,
are trying to bury it, and they're trying to get the U.S. Army to help them do it, ironically. They're
yeah.
getting the U.S. Army to help them
There was
rebury the Kennewick Man.
there were a couple articles that came out a few months ago about how scientists doing DNA tracing are saying now that the natives that passed through that so-called Bering Land Strait,
Thuringia.
well, scientists may have gotten the Bering Land Strait wrong as far as where it connected on
Right.
the other side. They're
Right.
saying now that they're tracing the genetics, and most of the population that came across the land bridge came from Japan.
From
So
Japan.
they weren't fucking Russians; they were Japanese.
From
On
Japan.
boats, or a land bridge.
No, they crossed the land bridge.
Yeah, they just
So
there's
when the sea levels were low enough, through the Aleutians.
Yeah, on
From
the land bridge.
Japan.
Yeah, it was big news in the last couple of weeks. Yeah,
Oh,
look it up
let's do it.
in all the
They were
the scientific,
Japanese.
they were
the
Asiatic.
official.
We know that from
That's
doing
what they're
language
saying.
tracing.
But there
What
was a
about
mix of many nations. There were people coming up from fucking South America before they came here.
Right, right.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
see,
they
we
built
know.
fucking pyramids. And they built pyramids from the Aztecs, the Mayans. They all came to North America before all that shit.
Well, supposedly the ancient Egyptians came here too. There's
Who knows?
supposedly some Egyptian hieroglyphs right here in the United States, and it's like, what in the world? So yeah, apparently the Egyptians got here somehow because
they're saying that now mostly what we consider the United States and North America proper,
Right.
was the hunting ground where people migrated to hunt for the year and then go back home with
then
all
they go
their
back
meat.
home. Yeah.
Yeah, because we had
and then it's the
we
people
had
that
the
stayed that
mastodons.
became the modern American Indians that and they had. You want to talk about some brutal fucking warfare? The shit that happened just a couple hundred years before, the European occupation on the East Coast.
Right.
The warfare that went on between the tribes in
Right.
the rest of America was unprecedented. Millions died.
Yeah. Like I said, the greatest wholesale slaughter of humankind in history. And nobody's talking about it because the so-called Native Americans, the native tribes, are trying to hide this information. But yeah, when they came here, they slaughtered the indigenous white and black folk that lived here. They slaughtered them all. Well,
There's so much hidden history. I found out from someone who shared with me a YouTube video. Do you know that in colonial times in America, there were more white slaves than black slaves?
Correct. That is absolutely correct.
And all these idiots are like, "Oh, the black man built America." They were Italians. They were Italians. They were
Italian, Irish,
and Moroccos. They came and they raided fucking Scotland, Ireland, England,
the Chinese,
everywhere in the Mediterranean for white slaves.
I mean, the Chinese built our railroads. Nobody talks about them.
Oh yeah, it's in the movies. That was in Clint Eastwood movies.
Yeah, nobody talks about it though. You notice nobody talks about it. They only talk about the black folk. They never talk about the Chinese. They never talk about the Irish. The Irish were enslaved here in America long before the blacks and the Chinese were, but nobody talks about it for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why they don't talk about that shit. Could it be because it totally destroys their whole narrative?
The majority of our official history comes from England and our separation from it. and the English, considered the Irish slaves.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, the founding fathers here in the United States, they were scared to death of the Pope because they saw how the Pope had taken over Italy, and they were scared that he might try to take over the United States. And so for a long
No,
time, and a lot of people don't know this, for a long time, Catholics were forbidden to come here because they were scared to
right.
death that the Pope may try to take over the United States.
The founding fathers, most of them were Masons, so they were
Yeah, but see,
educated
Masonry back
back
then
into
ain't what it is
historical.
today. So
Yeah, but they were educated in historical, facts
right.
regarding, Rome and the Pope's
Well, they hated the
influence,
Church of
and
England and the Church of Rome because they were persecuted by them. That's the thing.
yeah,
They were persecuted by the Church of England and Church of Rome. Because a lot of people see some of these quotes from the founding fathers where it appears like they're ragging on the Bible. They're not ragging on the Bible. They're attacking the Church of England and the Church of Rome. Okay, but see, if you don't understand that, it sounds like they're attacking the Bible and stuff when they're not. But they had a real hatred for the Church of England and Church of Rome because they kept getting persecuted.
yeah.
Okay, that's why they come here. One of the reasons they come here to begin with is because they were being persecuted by the Church of England
Well,
and the Church
that's
of
what
Rome.
the first people from England that came here were the Puritans, and
Right,
they
the
were the most.
Puritans, the Quakers, and what was
Yep,
another one?
that whole
Puritans,
class
Quakers,
was the number one enemy of Rome at the time.
yeah, yeah, and
Well,
like I said,
that
that
and
they were scared of the Pope, man. They thought
Luther.
the Pope was going to take over. Sure did. They thought he
No,
was going to take over, man. They were
the Pope
scared.
had armies at his command.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They were terrified. They were terrified. So for a long time, it was illegal for Catholics to come here.
They
For
were
a
still
long
worried
time.
about the Pope, and whenever Kennedy ran,
Yep.
Mhm.
so
Everybody was freaked out because Kennedy was Catholic.
that's right.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
was the first Catholic president in like 100 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Wow. You guys are a wealth of knowledge.
Well, I've been at this now for over 20 years, trying to warn people about these elite families, the 300 elite families, and corrupt the government, and
That's about how long I've been listening to Alex Jones. It was right after 9/11.
Well, Alex Jones. Okay, Alex Jones loves to say that he got his start in 1997,
Gay frogs.
and that's fine. But I predate him on that. I go all the way back to 1980, so I got him beat, like it or not.
All right.
I started in 1980. I'm sitting there typing in my little 2-color ANSI text on my little Tandy 1000 HX, warning people about government corruption and extraterrestrials and all the other conspiracy stuff that was out there. One of my first books, paperback books that I got was called None Dare Call It Conspiracy. Awesome book. And when you go in, and if you go and get a copy of that book today and you read it, everything in that book came to pass. Everything came to pass. And so, yeah, it's a great little book, and that
I
kind
don't
of
know, man. I just know after 9/11, I was pretty fucking haywire. I tried to
yeah,
re
9/11 is
I tried to
yeah,
re-enlist in the Navy. I called up a fucking recruiter
yeah.
like 3 days after 9/11. I said, I want to re-up. He
Yeah.
goes, how old are you? Give me all your information. He's like, you're too old. I'm
That's
like,
what
dude,
they told
you
me.
see my fucking scores? Do you know who you're talking to?
Well, that was kind of the same thing when I tried to enlist in the Air Force. It was right after the Port of Aden incident,
Right.
before 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just,
He's like, thanks for
like, why do
trying.
you want to be here? I'm like, I don't like people shooting our ships down and shit like that.
Oh, dude, I was
Yeah.
so fucking pissed. I put up a big sign in the back glass of my car and drove around town. I made it myself. It was a huge, covered the entire back window of my car, and it said, "Nuke EM all." And people drive by me honking their horns, thumbs up. Hell yeah, dude, nuke them all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody fucked with
Nuke
me.
your
No
ass and
cop.
take the gas.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Absolutely. Well, gentlemen, it's been real, but it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to call it an evening or
Nice
morning
chatting with you, light worker.
or
Well, you
whatever
have
you call it at 3 a.m. Depends on, I guess, if you work third shift. Because if you work third shift, this would be your daytime. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up and call it a night. So y'all have
Does
a pleasant
anybody
day.
really know what time
and
it is?
better tomorrow. It's 3 o'clock in the morning on
Does
Eastern Standard
anybody
Time.
really
So
care
yeah,
about
exactly. All right. See y'all later.
See you.
See you.
catch you later. Yeah, I'm keeping the stream going until I run out of beer. So we got about
who? What kind of beer you drinking?
maybe 45 minutes. I'm drinking cheap Genesee white can.
Oh, is that 4% stuff?
No, it's let me look at the label here. It is 4.4
Yep, I know it.
and a half. It's 4.5.
Yep.
It's good cheap beer. $5 for a 6-pack.
Canute, you will never guess what I'm drinking tonight. Homemade.
Homemade blueberry wine.
Me.
Yeah,
Oh, boy, Blue Mary. Okay.
and
I'm a
she's got
Miami.
legs. This is probably
I saw you
when
talking
I
about
made
it
it. I
last
told
night.
people, I'm like, I'm just gonna wing it. I lost my hydrometer. I lost all my equipment. I'm just gonna wing it on experience.
You don't
And
need it.
it's probably gonna be
Yeah.
the most fucked up
Time.
batch of wine
All
I
you
ever.
have to do is time the bubbles.
Dude, guess what I did? I intentionally, after 2 weeks, added too much sugar to stop the fermentation, and ended up with this
I heard you talking about it last night.
sweet fucking like sangria. Oh, it's so fucking awesome, dude.
Ooh, yeah, I like sangria.
That's what it tastes like.
That's
Sweet Boone's Farm wine, but I call it Wayne's Farm.
sweet.
Nice.
There you
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Wayne's World party time. Excellent.
Woo, party time.
What kind of tobacco are you smoking tonight? No.
I got a little half a bag
Camels.
left. I've been eating edibles and trying to deal with some serious back pain.
I'm
The
sorry.
weather
I need
changes
some
like
weed,
this. It
so I'm
really.
gonna pack my bowl.
Do any of you guys have severe chronic pain, like in the spine and shit?
Oh yeah.
I can tell when the fucking medicine.
I get it in my knee,
You feel
and
it.
right now I'm dealing with it in my one elbow. I
Yeah.
gotta go see a doctor. I got an issue that's been going on for 2 months now, and I was hoping that it was going to clear up, but it's not, so I need to get it taken care of. I've lost more than 50% of the strength in my left arm.
Y'all might be hearing me groaning over here. I'm in bad pain tonight. All of a sudden, everything was fine until about sundown. All of a sudden, my whole back just feels like fucking Sasquatch is giving me a bear hug from hell.
Are you losing grip? Are you losing strength?
No, I'm strong.
I'm talking about Canoe. I'm talking about you said your left
Say
arm,
again,
right?
hippie?
Are you
Yeah.
losing strength? It's probably your ulnar nerve.
Well, yeah.
And
what it
and you can
is, okay. What I have, a couple inches below my elbow, I have. I'm sure at this point that it's some kind of cyst that's sitting above the nerve bundle and
Right.
the
Bone spur.
apex of the muscles that are attaching to the elbow, and it's limiting my range of motion in certain ways, and it causes pain shooting down my arm when I try to lift things and when I try to move the arm in outside of its acceptance of range of motion.
You know, you can get
I think
something
it's
like
cyst.
that called canoe elbow, I call it, if you paddle too much.
Well, no, it's an actual injury.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know what you're
It
talking
was
about, yeah.
most likely caused by repetitive abuse by leaning on that arm at the edge of my desk like I am now and putting too much weight on it.
Yep. Same thing if you paddle a
Yep.
canoe too much. Yep.
Yep.
It'll do it too.
I Yeah.
So why does my elbow hurt all the time on this one right hand?
Because you're getting old.
I was joking. I was letting you guys. I was opening the door for a joke there. Right hand repetitive. Forget it.
Hope you feel better, Canute.
Well, I've had over the last 6 months a couple what I would call cysts pop up in random places around my body, so I need to get all of them checked out. Like I got the one on my arm, that's the most debilitating thing. I got one just above the knuckle on my right hand.
Sure, it's not
And I've got
arthritis.
well, the arthritis runs in my family. I've been dealing with my arthritis since I was 16.
This is worse than arthritis.
Oh yes, it's almost like okay, the one that's on my right hand above the knuckle, it's like a fluid-filled sac. It's uncomfortable, but it doesn't cause pain unless I apply force to it directly. So yeah, it's probably just like a benign cyst.
Yeah, but you should still see an orthopedic, even just a sports injury.
I'm gonna get it checked out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it checked out before the end of the year.
Or just do like my grandma used to tell me, rub kerosene in it. You'd be all right.
Well, no. What I'm gonna do, like the one that I've got on my hand,
it's a joke. Okay,
you can tell it's a fluid-filled little sac. I'm gonna take a sample by syringe of that fluid and send it down the road 2 miles to the University Hospital lab and have them, run tests on it, see what the fuck it is. It'll cost me like $50.
Yeah, absolutely do it, man.
But yeah, the one on my elbow though, it's debilitating. It's like at work, I can't lift things like I used to. I can't move things like I used to.
And you're how old? How
I'm
old-ish?
41.
My mama always told me, growing old ain't for wimps.
Oh no, dude, I've been dealing with arthritis.
Stand by.
This is
just stand by. This is the tip of the iceberg. I feel
I've
for
hurt
you,
myself many ways over the years.
The weather.
I know pain.
I'm a human barometer, so
It's the thing that's the thing though. I'm procrastinating about this because I have a very high tolerance for pain.
I have a very low tolerance.
To the point where, I subconsciously block it out.
You're going to wait till the last minute when you're hurt so bad, you absolutely, positively have to go to the doctor.
And you've done so much damage that you can't just fix it easily.
No, like this thing with my arm, honestly, my father had the same issue. But his was more, he worked in a factory. So he had a lot of more repetitive motion issues that I have. But he ended up having surgery on his elbow, and the scar tissue that resulted from the surgery, caused his healing to be completely distracted to the point where, he started using pills like crazy, to deal with the pain. And I don't want to get that way. So I'm going to get it taken care of here in the next 2 months.
So I know
if it turns out to be a cyst, because I've looked into this a little bit, and it seems like a benign cyst could be, the probable cause for that. And removal would take, a minor surgery. But I'll tell them flat out, I'm like, I do not want any kind of opioid painkiller.
Oh no, dude! I'd be like, I demand clinical heroin.
Just give me the strongest antibiotic that you can get, and I'll be fine. I'll take care of everything else.
Do you know that in hospitals they have clinical heroin that they can inject you with? It's reserved for certain types. And they have clinical cocaine too. I've studied this.
I was issued clinical morphine back in the 90s when I worked up in Canada, dude. I I had to self-administer morphine
I'm talking about
when I
heroin.
busted my hand up.
No,
working at
dude,
the canoe
they
base.
give anybody morphine for a broken leg. I'm talking about pure fucking heroin, not morphine.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
That
they're two
sounds
different
terrible.
chemicals. Yeah,
yeah
and they
same
have
thing with fucking
Okay, I
cocaine.
go in the
Medical
bad
cocaine
bag. I
is
come
still
out
a big
with a
thing.
bad bag and an addiction. That sounds horrible idea.
no, dude, I'm just telling you. I
Yeah.
had friends that worked in the emergency room at the university hospital, and they told me they also have clinical cocaine. They reserve it for people with shattered faces after car wrecks. The pain is so severe
Or
when you try to put together somebody's
a
smashed
broken
face.
back.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, all kinds of shit. Morphine? Shit, I've done morphine.
It comes out of
Fucking
one lab in the entire
clinical
country.
heroin, dude. Pure clinical heroin.
It's a lab
You can
there's a
demand it.
lab in Virginia. They're the only place that you can get clinical cocaine in the U.S. It's a lab in Virginia, and they get it straight from Bogota, Colombia.
No, they ship it to the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, to the emergency room.
Well, that's where it's delivered from, but
Yeah,
the only
right.
place that comes in,
Right.
legally with the Fed is this place in Virginia.
But I admire you, man. I'm be like, just put me to fucking sleep.
If I have to have surgery on this elbow, I'm just gonna get a local. I'm not gonna get
Yeah, try spine
I'm
surgery.
not going under. I'll get them to do like a nerve block on the arm.
Try spine surgery.
I don't. I don't.
That spine
trust,
surgery is so. Oh man.
Anesthesiology.
When I woke up from spine surgery, ooh,
I had that happen once, and I will never do it again.
spine surgery is not something a normal man asks for unless he's in severe fucking pain. Well, I was begging the fucking doctors. Tears would not stop rolling down my eyes for 3 fucking days. I couldn't lift my fucking arm to put a fork full of food in my mouth. A goddamn chiropractor ruptured a disc in my spine, trying to crack my back. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Try it sometime.
I'll pass, but you had my.
So, when I woke up from this, they give you this shit called Versed, VERSAID, I think. Versed. It knocks you out like propofol, but it's also a painkiller. So I woke up and I started thrashing around like I was having a seizure. I still can remember it. I was in such severe fucking pain after the spine surgery. This nurse was right there in the fucking ICU. She ran up, she shot me up with another fucking syringe full of Versed, and I was like, night.
They're waiting on you.
And then I woke up like 2 or 3 hours later, and I was like, okay, I can handle this. Can I have some fucking hydro, please? She was like, okay, yeah. Can I have some oxy? She's like, no, you can't have no oxy.
The one time I was put under general anesthesia, I was getting some wisdom teeth and a couple bad molars pulled. And it was completely, utterly, disorienting. The doctor, started this IV drip into my arm. He's like, count backwards from 100. I bet you. Yeah, I got an IV.
It was Versed. It was Versed, probably. VERSED.
General anesthesiologist. And
yep, that's Versed.
He said, count backwards from 100. I bet you can't do it. I'm like, oh, yeah, man, no problem. I'm like 100, 99, 98, 97.
Me too. I made the 97 too.
Yep. Took like 4 seconds. And then, I guess 2 hours later, I woke up. And this was the weird part. They moved me into another room. Because I was on a portable bed when they started the IV.
Oh, and left you?
It just threw me off. I'm like, where the fuck am I? I'm like this is not where I was a minute ago. And 5 minutes later, this nurse walks into the room and she hands me a plastic bag and it has all my bloody teeth in it. She's like, you can keep them if you want. And I'm
this sounds like
what
a bad
just happened?
That should be an X-Files episode. That sounds very wicked.
That'd be a great joke, though.
No, it's not funny when you're in pain.
No, I mean, your buddy wakes up, he's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
Welcome
like
to-
literally, they just moved me
Donated
to like the
kidney.
next room for recovery, but there was no one in the room with me.
Yeah,
When I
that's
woke
a
up, I'm
huge.
like just staring. At
That's a
the
huge
window, looking out
violation.
over the road. I'm like, what?
You could sue the shit out of that hospital. That's a huge patient safety violation. You're supposed to be in ICU after.
Dude,
You're supposed to be in the
25 years
intensive
ago.
care unit after any
It was in a
surgery.
private doctor's office. It wasn't a hospital.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's his name? Mengele?
Joking.
Why you didn't get your teeth done in
Dr.
Argentina?
Oh. Smiley was playing a video. I thought he was live on the subway, but it's just something.
But I'm telling you, Canoe, man, there's nothing like spine surgery when they fucking take a disc out of your spine and then hammer it.
I don't even want it. I don't want to even imagine it, brother. I feel
Hey.
for it.
Hey, Canoes, it might not be live, but if I was to go on the subway right now, you see something just like this occurring at any given time.
That's fucking fucked up.
Get the fuck out of New York, man.
Well, this video was in Philadelphia, but still, it's still similar.
Same neighborhood.
Same exact people. You know when they say stop Asian hate, it's mostly black people beating up Asians, right? It happens here too.
Yeah,
I heard. Tell me
it's not white. It's not. You know, they're trying to say it's white people or internalized white racism that is happening. That's not. You could clearly see that these are like not white people, not even Christian people.
I heard it, Smiley. I've seen it. I've watched the news.
Yeah, but now we have cameras everywhere. We have cameras everywhere now, and that's how we can see this.
Because the Asians now have the larger preference in universities than blacks used to have. And the blacks are pissed because the Asians are so much smarter and they know mathematics and technology. And
they have a better return of value to the university. That's why.
And the thing is, the Asians defeat their narrative because the Asians here start off poor. I've had many Asian friends, and they start off real poor. So black people around here will say that's because of money, whatever. But Asian people excel so fast in school, even being dirt poor.
Yeah, I know.
We don't have any kind of like anti-Asian problems here in the Cleveland area. Like Asians, they're part of the community. They always have been, and no one in Cleveland gives them any shit. There's no problems whatsoever with Asians out here.
Canoes, can I make a comment real quick?
Hit it.
Don't take this wrong, but I wish somebody that had some money would send you a new microphone. Yours is so much low. Sounds like you're talking through 3 pairs of socks.
Well, no, it's because my beard is blocking the mic.
No.
I think he needs to shave his beard.
That's a natural wind barrier.
So it's okay. I can crank up my volume, but when I do, that means that everyone else's volume is so loud that it's going to wake my fucking neighbor
Well,
up.
I can adjust.
Go in the chat if you want Canoe to shave his beard.
Give me a second.
Or I can put my headphones on, but then I can't hear what's going on outside.
I cannot shave my beard until we have another Republican in the office.
Dude, it's your microphone.
I can trim it up and make it look nice, but I'm not shaving it off until we get another.
Dude,
Republican
text me your shipping address, and I will send you a new microphone for Christmas. I'm so tired of this. You're always such low volume. Sorry, I didn't mean to rant. I still love you.
Can you hear me, Bruce?
Barely. Sounds like you're talking through 3 pairs of rolled up socks.
All right. I'm going to take off for 5 minutes. I'm going to take off for a minute and refresh. I'll be right back.
That's what it always sounds like for the past year.
Yeah, what hippie?
Hey, Smiley, do you by any chance have the video of the loving couple that was recorded?
I can get it. Where was this?
It was the just type in football
Be
player,
right back.
football player, tax wife. It'll pop right up. NFL player. She knew it was. She had like 3 cameras knowing it was coming.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Hear you. Yeah, that's it. It's not pretty.
I increased.
Spoiler alert, it's not pretty, and trigger warning.
Yeah, that's an abuse of a good flat screen panel.
That's not good. I mean, that's in front of the kid. She had
It's
like
probably yeah.
I mean, yeah. Here's the other angle.
She was probably yelling, "You ain't nothing" the whole time. I've seen that around here. Like they keep on. They know that these guys are violent. And they keep on like, verbally insulting these guys. I know it's not right to beat up obviously a woman like that, but I've seen the dumbest. I've seen these females will start saying the most nastiest things to these guys, and I don't get it.
Yeah. Don't poke the bear. I mean,
yeah, it's bizarre. Like obviously you're not supposed to like hit a woman like that and all that, but like, yeah, these women say the nastiest things.
yeah. Ideally, he's not going to be in that situation, and ideally, she's not going to be in that situation, and it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It seems like
It's ridiculous.
Destructive people find destructive people. It's
I think it probably has to do with higher testosterone levels generally. And then, they're not controlling it. So like most regular like office worker women would have probably died from those hits. But this lady's going to survive. No problem.
well, that's probably not the first time that's happened if she's got cameras set up.
No.
I mean, if she's got multiple angle cameras, ouch.
Yeah, but it's probably his cameras too. They probably seized it.
Okay, it could be. Man, sad.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised, and maybe we'll find out later. It has that domestic violence has not just gone through the roof since this COVID.
I think that has a lot to do with it.
I mean, I know a lot of divorces have happened. I know a couple of people that I thought had great marriages, and now they're just like, you know what? After being together all the time, we're like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, because women and men aren't exactly the same, and they need their time and space.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, if you get married young, and 30 years later, you're not even the same person a lot of the times at that point.
That's true.
I mean, you can change a whole hell of a lot. It doesn't mean you don't love them anymore. It just means that they're just different.
Yep.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. I'm sure domestic violence is up. Divorces, I'm sure, are up. I mean, sucks. May not be getting any better either, so who knows? Maybe getting worse.
Yeah, well, there's the violence in the streets here is definitely increasing. I mean, that video was from Philadelphia, but I can confirm that violence is happening here in the streets and in the subways in New York. So, and people are getting robbed more often.
When I think of robberies and subways in New York, I think back to like the late 70s and the 80s.
Free Giuliani
out there. And there was all the movies like Death Wish and The Warriors and all that kind of shit. I don't know. But Cleveland Transit, we got, trains here in Cleveland that run with the municipal transit authority. And yeah, there's routes I wouldn't take, if you give me $1 million to hop on a train for an hour. Nope. I won't be alive to spend it.
On the local news, you won't see all of it. You'll see some of it, but like on the news, they're just talking about how the problem is racism and all this stuff. But like, there's like barely any white people around these areas.
Yeah,
it's not white people that are causing their issues, but that's what you'll see if you turn on the local news.
Yeah, and that's typical.
Did New York pass
Same
the
thing in Cleveland as far as their reporting goes, because everything in Cleveland is liberal. as far as the media goes, and the newspapers, and the TV stations, and the radio stations. It's bad. But if you want to educate yourself, I'll tell you one thing. If you're in the Cleveland area, the very downtown center of Cleveland is Public Square. And it's like a major transportation hub for all the buses and the trains. Like all the big hotels are there, all the restaurants. And if you want an entertaining experience with how things are in Cleveland, stand out in Public Square for a couple hours in the evening, early night, and you'll see how things really are.
I'm back. Sorry, I didn't mean to rag on you, Canoe, but I will send you a brand new microphone for Christmas if you text me your mailing
Okay.
address.
Well, yeah, I'll
It's
text
that
you.
bad.
I'll
It's
do
really that
I'll do it later today.
All right.
I'm not. Like right now, I have many beers to do
I'll
it
tell you
right
mine
now.
right now. You want? Got a pencil?
I'll text you later today with the address. That's cool.
But it's okay, man. It's just a thing. I can still hear you. It's
Well,
just
dude. All right, my earbud headphone setup, I pulled out of the trash, like
see,
4 years ago.
I can tell.
It's just a standard Apple, iPhone earbud attachment. It's been working for me for years, but if I let it slip behind my beard, it fucks up.
Oh, it works, but sounds like you're like half the volume of everybody else in chat.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say about that.
Part of that is the audio processors on my computer. They kind of get fucked up when you attach something to them. Because my computer is about 8 years old
XP
and runs
Windows 11.
No, I run 8.1.
Oh, you're a brave man.
Yep. It works for me though. 8.0, no. Absolutely not. Worst Windows system ever, but the upgrade to 8.1 works for me.
Now wait, is that the one they call Windows Millennium? No, that was 2000.
No, that was too. I used to have that on my old PC, but that was when ME was
what the hell is
inaugural
Windows
release.
8, man?
There's SE. There's SE. 98 SE. Millennium.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't remember Windows 8.
I have a desktop PC downstairs that runs 98.
Oh, I can tell you're all good, man. It's just the volume is
used to run it for his music studio.
And it does sound better now, whatever you did while I was out smoking a cigarette.
Well, I turned the mic volume up like 20%.
Please do that every time, because this has been going on for a year or more. I hate to rag on people like that, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a $5 ear set that someone threw out in the trash.
So as much as I hate the cockroach eater Bezo or Bozo at Amazon, you can get a USB. You can get a tiny little jack mic for $10 on Amazon. It just plugs in the front audio jack of your desktop PC, and it works like from over 6 feet away.
As much as I hate supporting Amazon, I do spend a lot of money on there.
Yeah.
I do a lot of my grocery shopping.
I've been saving up for 3 months to make this $150 order the other day, and I had updated my new address on my debit card, and I updated my address. I thought of everything except one thing. The fucking Amazon bastards switched to straight FedEx or UPS delivery. They send the packages to your local United States Postal Service, and then the final delivery is done by United States Postal Service. But where I just moved to, they do not deliver to your address. So I'm like, oh shit. And I had to cancel the fucking order. And that means the fucking hold on my card for $150 will remain there until probably Monday. Oh man. And I was ordering shit I need, like fucking vitamins and minerals and shit, and a pair of blue jeans.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I just hope Pat hooks up with that woman. So
Who?
Pat, good luck to you, brother.
Who? What?
Oh, I was reading in the chat.
If you see, yeah, in the chat, Canoes is Pat.
Oh, got it.
Canoes, you're running
That's
sick
me.
Pats. You're
Okay,
running sick. That Canoes, that's you running sick Pats chat.
Well, all three platform chats, I'm the only one talking in them. Yeah,
Okay. I thought I was like, I was gonna send
it's
a
always
shout out.
confusing.
Go get him,
That's
man.
just the way StreamYards works.
Yeah. Y'all got it set up good.
Yeah, sick.
But for those that are new,
The only reason, Sick Pat has passed away about a year ago, and the only reason we're still running his channel is because his girlfriend, wants to keep up his legacy. So that's why
I was
that
also
channel's
going to order a new DVD burner to burn Sick Pat audio for Kim.
Oh, she'd appreciate that. That'd be awesome.
I've been trying to already send her a CD, but it won't play in her old CD players. So I got to make a real DVD.
I sent her 2 weeks ago a kerosene heater because she was having some heating issues at her house.
Whoa.
So she's nice and warm now.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying to get her. I'm the only one that recorded all of Six Pets music and chats, and I've got over probably
you were the only one that had the ability
200
to
hours.
do it at the time, and I thank you for it. Yep.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Glad you thought of it. I mean, that's.
Well, I thought of it, and then as soon as I started listening to this guy talk and play guitar, and I was like, "This is special." Like a little bird whispers in your ear, and I was like, "Hey, dude, can I have your permission to record this?" He's like, "Hell yeah! Just don't claim it as your own. Always say it's
Here is my first experience with Sick
And
Pat.
I can prove that too. I can prove Sick Pat gave me
right after Ron Gibson shut down. I got the link from Sick Pat from someone in the Ron Gibson chat. I can't remember who it was. And I followed it, and I watched one of the streams and chatted with it, and then I followed him and introduced myself, and that's how I got started, doing the live stream thing. And he was the one that brought us all together from the old Ron Gibson days.
All right, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fire up my Twitch stream. Maybe not tonight, but tomorrow I'm gonna replay a shitload of Sick Pat audio for you guys. All right.
Oh, hey, do it. Yeah, you got a lot of good content of his.
Yeah, got everything like 200 fucking hours for like over 2 years of streaming and chatting with people.
Well, hey, delay it for a day so that I can let Kim know that you're going to play it.
I've already done that before over and over like 3 times. I know. Yeah, good. I'll text her.
She'll want to hear it.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing as actually having a disc in your own house that you can play anytime you want. I want to send.
Yeah. She's not that tech savvy.
Why don't you just take it, play it, and then flip it to VLC, take the VLC, and send it to her
She's not that tech savvy, dude.
Well, but you put it like on a YouTube channel with a link.
Yeah, I can't do that. I hate YouTube. I won't do that. I mean, I have an account, but actually, let me think about that.
Bruce is strictly Twitch.
You could do a QR code. Zip, there it is.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
The QR code?
No.
No, man.
She could not use. Yeah, Kim could not use a QR code. Yeah, she's not.
No, she's I've already sent her one CD in the fucking mail, a real plastic disc.
Mm,
And I know I burned it
yeah, she
correctly.
had.
I tested it before I sent it, of course. But then my DVD player died on me. So I have to buy a new internal DVD player. And I fucked up my Amazon order. So I'll probably order one Monday. I got this new, really nice
Oh,
fucking
dude, they're
Asus,
cheap. They're cheap as fuck.
$24 fucking dollars. Yeah, but you don't want to buy some cheap
Yeah.
Chinese shit. It just dies.
No, well, look in your change your price range to something like
didn't.
around the $70 or $80 range.
See, back in the
You'll
90s,
find something good.
this company called Light On, LITEON, were the burner standards. And now there's other companies coming in like LG and Asus, which makes motherboards and entire fucking computers now. But still, $24. That's
I
a decent. That's a decent $24 I can handle, dude. That's a decent range, and it's got.
I would recommend the Asus, the ASUS.
That's what
That's
I
the
said.
laptop that I've been running for years.
Yeah,
It's a
I
great
love
product.
Asus. I
Asus
built whole
makes good shit.
computers. I built whole computers around Asus motherboards back in the day. So anyway, just saying. It's frustrating when shit doesn't work out and I really want to send something special to somebody. Because, I mean, Sick Pat, for you guys that don't know Wood Hippie, this man was a brilliant philosopher redneck.
Okay.
He's
That's about the best way that you could describe him.
Good.
All right, I'm gonna fire up my chan. I can stream it right now. I can fire up my Twitch chan. Just leave it playing in a big loop. It's like a 2.5 hour. I made a narrowed down edited version that's just one audio file that will play for like 2.5 hours and continue to loop. And if I pass out on my bed and I don't wake up for 3 fucking days like Rumpelstiltskin, it'll still.
Well, I'm gonna be shutting down here soon, so
What? I couldn't hear you. What?
I'm going to be shutting down here shortly.
Yeah, me too.
So if you want to start that in like, about 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, I can do that. You want me to start it after the stream shuts down or before? You want me to start it after the stream shuts down or before? Canoe, we just lost your audio.
Well, guys, it is 2:38. I'm out of here. Good night.
All right, see ya.
See y'all soon.
Damn, Canoe just totally lost his microphone.
Yep.
All right, so Smileys, don't leave me.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my link in the chat for my video. That's my channel. Let me just stop the camera real quick.
What do you do? What kind of stream?
Aquariums. I make aquarium videos. I'm new at it, but I'm starting.
Sounds lethargic. Play some acid rock from the 80s.
Yeah, I used the X-Files soundtrack for my last short 15-second video that I uploaded. Here, I posted the link to my last
platform?
I just posted my video. This is in YouTube. I posted it in the private.
I can't see StreamYard privates because I log in through YouTube. Oh, no, I do see it. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. Are you on a phone?
No, I'm on a desktop computer. I told you.
Oh,
man.
you are?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that part.
Dude, I fucking rock and roll. I don't fucking stream on a cell phone. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah. I should have known because since you're Batman, you have a Batcave and all.
I've got Linux. And
you got screens everywhere, cameras everywhere.
High speed fiber optics, 100 megabytes per 100 megabytes.
Alfred at your calling.
T1 connection.
Hey, I spent a lot of fucking money to do this.
Wayne
be able to do this.
Enterprises. Yeah.
And people like Sick Pat, whose name is Ryan, God rest his soul, and Aaron the Tires and Don Bear were the ones that gave me the courage and the actual inclination to think, well, if those motherfuckers can do this, I can too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I stand on the shoulders of giants. I would not even attempt to start my stream until after I shut this one down.
Did Jason just leave, or is he leaving now?
I don't know. I just got back from taking a leak.
Canoes, we lost your audio. You back?
Can
I
you
hear him
me?
now.
I hear
Yeah, I
nothing.
hear him.
I hear nothing coming from Canoes.
Oh, selective deafness.
No, he yanked
Check.
his
Check.
he yanked your
Check.
jack. You yanked your headphone jack out.
Dude, it's probably a left-right thing, with audio. Because I could hear him.
Okay, Smiley, tell Bruce to refresh.
Now I hear you.
Oh,
Now
all right.
Now I hear you.
Yeah. It could be that he's only playing like the right side or left side of your audio. I don't know.
No, it sounded like stereo. I got stereo desktop speakers. It sounds good.
Could have been signal on your part. Your browser.
I told you I got fiber optic hardwired 100 megabits per second. It's smoking.
Good for you. I don't.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, the street that I live on is on the very southern part of my city, and we're about the only neighborhood in my city that has not received a fiber optic upgrade.
Oh, I know.
For the past 20 years.
Yep. And it may be another after Biden. It'll probably be another 100 years before you get it. So you didn't answer me before, Canoe. Do you want me to start my stream before or after this one ends?
After.
Okay.
Started at the top of the hour.
Okay. I will do my very best. It's been a long time, but I think I can do it. I did it before. I can do it again. It would be my pleasure to share this with you because Ryan was a really good friend of mine. That dude, he was just so wise and funny at the same time. And he would talk about libtards. I mean, I've got all these fucking lectures from Sick Pat that you've got to listen to, man. The man was brilliant.
I know. I've heard the material
Bruce.
you have before, dude. It's fucking great.
Bruce, look at my speed.
Look
at my speed on the screen.
Your speed is insane.
I can.
And this is while I'm playing. This is while I'm on the live stream.
Oh, is that 200? Is that 210 megabits per second?
Yeah.
Wait.
While I'm on the live stream.
What the fuck? You got a T1 connection? Like a business?
No, it's not even fiber optic.
What is it? A T1 connection?
It's
he's
just
in
through
New
cable.
York. They have everything.
Yeah.
They got the best of the best.
It's gonna be fast. and I'm using Wi-Fi. This is Wi-Fi to my router.
Oh, you're an animal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I admire you.
I run hardwire from my modem. But then again,
that's the best way.
My laptop that I'm on right now only runs Windows 8.1. So it's
Here's the thing,
slower than anything you guys got.
Here's the thing, Canute. If I start this hours-long audio loop and go to bed, that means just about anybody that's allowed in my room will be free to make all kinds of stupid fucking comments. I know you said.
Well, you should,
like 8 moderators. I have 8 moderators. Okay, so they will show up within like 10 minutes to 30 minutes later.
Bruce, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
When you start your stream, you are the administrator for your stream. You can turn the chat off.
So if I close the chat box, that means no chatting's going on?
Correct.
Ah, see, that was always a question with me. All right, I'll do it that way. Because you never know, some fucking troll asshole could show up and go like, assassinate, or some stupid shit.
No,
But I've got
3:00 in the morning. I don't think you're gonna run into any problems. But yeah, just turn the chat off for your stream.
Yeah, copy that. Done it before. I can do it again.
Yep.
Watch.
So Smiley, what's the weather like out by you?
It's been getting colder. Definitely a lot colder. It's 36 degrees right now, actually.
Any snow yet?
No. We had about a couple of days ago, we had a hailstorm. That's about it. No snow yet. It's just cold.
Yeah, we had one day, probably about 5 days ago, where we got some snow overnight. And then once the sunrise happened, like literally within 30 minutes, it was gone.
Yeah. Let's see how much we get this winter. Usually it's going to happen more into December than I think January's. It could be up there. March is like the coldest, I think. So it's still not complete snow season yet.
Where are you, Smiley?
I'm in the Bronx, New York.
New York City?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of there.
He's our undercover agent in the Libtard Central.
Yeah, I'm a plant. I'm here to spy.
No, don't get me wrong. I admire you, but there's going to come a point where you really need to get the fuck out of there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, he's good where he's at.
Yeah.
I've never heard him really complain about,
I would maybe go live around Aaron the Tires neighborhood or
in Buffalo.
State, or up. No, I said Aaron the Tires neighborhood is way below Buffalo. It's like 60 miles in the woods.
Yeah.
But man,
what's up, Don?
It's another day in Happy Land. How about you?
We're living the dream, celebrating the victory.
Yes, we are. I'm fucking standing.
Drunk off my butt.
Donald Trump, it's good to see you again, sir.
Always a pleasure, Mr. Wayne.
So we're talking about I'm going to start up my Twitch stream and play all my recordings of Sick Pat on a big. Yeah, I've done it before. I can do it, and don't forget, I asked permission to record him first.
Did you throw the link up so I can be there?
Oh shit! Well, you just click on my name in Twitch and go follow, and you'll get an alert.
Your name in Twitch.
Hold on, I can do it.
You're not in Twitch.
Hold your horses. I can do it in about 10 seconds. I can post
horses.
Yeah, that's old cowboy term. I mean,
I know. I'm holding the horses.
Shit. Now that's too much of me. I am only a man.
Don's gonna make me crack into my surplus beer supply. Yeah, maybe so. Who knows?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't want to keep you guys up longer than you are. Okay, so if you're
you're all good.
No, tell us, Don. Tell us. I love hearing.
As long as y'all want to talk, I'll keep it going.
I don't.
I gotta be at 1 o'clock this afternoon at work.
1 o'clock this afternoon at work. Okay.
So
I finished my work week, so I'm slacking.
It's the weekend. I don't mind if I go into work hungover and not well rested. I don't give a shit.
So Don, can you see the Twitch chat we're in right now?
Stand by. I believe I can. Yes, there you are.
Here's my chance.
That way.
I will be
Rich.
playing a 3 hour long, almost 3 hours compilation loop of over 2 years worth of recordings that took me like 2 weeks to edit and put together of Sick Pat.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah, no shit. I've done it before.
It's good. It's
I
good
just leave it
stuff.
looping for fucking 24 hours almost. I mean, unless shit hits the fan, I have to turn it off because I
Yeah,
can't.
the
video.
last time that you played it, Bruce, I was at work, and I tied it in through.
Yeah,
the
no,
Bluetooth.
I'm telling everybody, if y'all want this shit, all you have to do is
I tied it in with the Bluetooth on my phone to
That's
the
okay.
store's stereo system,
it's
and I
okay,
was
dude.
playing it over the speakers throughout the entire store.
Y'all just be glad I'm still here because I'm having fucking heart palpitations. I think I'm about to fucking die.
Go get that shit taken care of, man. Go get that.
Why are you
Dude,
having all these heart palpitations, brother?
I'm excited, man. I like
It's
no guilty verdict. I feel
it's a party night.
I feel energized. I feel alive again.
Empowered. Empowered is the word. Yes.
Yeah, this is America. We have rights.
The left wants us. Have you seen what the left is right now? This is going to be a full-on fucking
All right.
Oh yeah.
fantasy, blah blah blah. And the left is fucking.
They're fucking eating each
Oh
other.
yeah, it's the beginning of the end. This is a direct. What is it?
They're gonna
Infraction of our
their
democracy or
entire,
some shit.
going out of their way to make fools out of themselves. They're going to create the turning point.
Oh yeah.
We're not going to have to do anything on our side to do it. They're going to create the turning point just by their fucking rhetoric,
What?
their lies, and all the bullshit that they're pushing. They're going to create the turning point.
I happen
Things
to agree
are
with
looking
you.
good on our side. And
Have to agree with
even
that.
leftist media this week have been freaking about, going on about the oncoming red tsunami.
China.
No,
China.
man.
China.
The right side takeover.
Well,
They're
Hunter,
gonna claim it all back.
dude, fucking
What's up,
Hunter
Jason?
already being blackmailed by the fucking Chinese for screwing children on crack. You know,
Yeah.
it ties up with Daddy Biden. They're all fucking compromised.
Did you see the James O'Keefe FBI raid to get on Biden's daughter's diary?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And it's a violation of freedom of the press, actually.
Yep.
Okay, guys, I'm fading fast. I'll sit here and listen to you for a while. It's been a long day. I'm in a lot of physical pain. Even though I'm on edibles and drinking wine, and I took a muscle relaxer.
Drink some of your catnip tea.
And I drank a whole fucking jar of catnip tea this morning with peppermint, brewed fresh in my coffee pot.
You ever get out much?
I just walked a mile today. I walked to the restaurant and got a cheeseburger, sandwich, and fries. Walked right back home. No, it's wintertime, dude. It's fucking snowing. You don't walk around on the fucking ice and snow. I slipped and broke my leg 3 years ago. Damn, I'm a poet and I don't know it. Make a rhyme every time. No, in the summertime, dude, I climb fucking mountains. I'm good for about 6 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, you get out a lot.
Yeah, except in the winter. Yeah. I do my best. I'm getting old as shit. My knees are
You
giving
gotta
up.
go outside, layer your clothing, appropriately, so that you don't get, just the common cold.
Do you
That's
take
all I
any
can
fish oil?
Yep.
I
And
used
I
to.
even went and picked
It's too fucking expensive now.
my
Fish oil
own.
and krill oil is out the
I
fucking
went out and picked my
jar.
own world famous Montana huckleberries this summer. And it's a steep fucking mountain to get to where the huckleberries grow. Y'all don't know what a huckleberry is, but I
I
do.
know what a huckleberry is. Yeah,
Yeah.
around
Is it like a
you, they're
napop or
kind of high altitude.
No, my knee did not pop that day. My knee popped after I had to do some work on my knees, grinding steel with a Milwaukee side grinder for 2 days. I was kneeling on concrete. I used to be able to do that in the Navy when I was a young guy, but I didn't
Yep.
figure out,
Well,
oh
it's the
shit, I'm
same
getting
same
old.
thing for me, man. I hate working on my knees. It hurts.
No, I mean, my knees were fucked up for like 2 weeks after that. And it took me so long to figure out, oh shit, I should not be working on my knees without knee pads.
Yeah, I figured that out too when I was doing landscaping. Sometimes it's
Well, I made Tanya Sharma cringe when I told her this. She's like, "Dude, do not kneel on concrete. What the fuck?"
I was going all around on the concrete, putting in that pine straw, laying down all kind of stuff. You got to crawl up under the bushes and spread that pine straw in there.
Yeah. I used to be landscaper, construction, gardener, farmer, logger. I've worked on skidder crews. I've done some pretty badass shit in my life, but dude, when you're over 50, you're over the fucking hill. Everything starts wearing out.
Yeah.
And like my mama told me, and this is a true statement, quote, growing old is not for wimps.
Yeah. This is true.
Growing old sucks, and you shouldn't do construction when you're an old guy.
I don't anymore.
Get out of construction before you're an old guy.
No, dude, I was making a project for myself at home when I was on my knees.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
just
fine.
a small project. I thought I could do it, but wrong.
Well, your knees told you otherwise.
Yeah, your body kind of has a way to get your attention.
Yeah, hey, dumbass, stop doing this shit.
Exactly.
So yeah, I got out of construction early. My dad was a construction guy. I grew up on a fucking job site. I knew exactly what I wanted to do, and it wasn't construction.
What was it?
Electronics.
Yeah, so that's where I started in the Navy, and then
I know, brother. You and me took exact same path into the Navy. Exact same path.
I had the highest score in my class at electronic nuclear ballistic missiles in Dam Neck, Virginia. The second
Mine was in Orlando, Florida.
No, that's Dam Neck, Virginia. Orlando, that's my boot camp. Yeah. They got a nuke school there too. I was 97% average the first 5 weeks of nuclear missile electronics school. And then those fucking assholes threw a surprise quiz the day after I went into town and got drunk as a fucking skunk, took a hit of acid, smoked a pot. Yeah. And I'm like, what? A quiz on Monday? It's supposed to be on Friday. They're like, surprise. That one test,
Ready for that.
that one test, I scored below 50%, and that means automatic out. You're going straight to the submarine, non-rated. Electronics technician striker.
That sucks.
That means striker. That means you can still earn your ET on the submarine while you're taking classes and doing everything else. Yeah. That didn't work out. I was a good sailor. I did my duty. Got my honorable discharge.
I'm wondering how good that old beer is. 1-year-old
I'm
rolling.
struggling to get it open.
That was the first type of beer I really ever drank. Was a Rolling Rock.
Well, it's my kind of like regional go-to just drinking beer.
Rolling
It is
Rock.
for me too.
Rolling Rock is the very famous float fishing canoe beer of northeastern United States, and it has been that way for several decades.
Yep.
Because it's
Jeez,
crisp and refreshing, and it's
There we
low
go.
alcohol. It's like just over 4 point, I think. So you
Yeah,
don't
it's
get
like
too much.
4.4, 4.3.
It's my first beer and my last beer because I've drank every beer, but man, that was the first one I ever drank, and now that's what I like is Rolling Rock.
It's delicious.
You cannot find it in the stores around here. I have been ordering it for my store for 2 months now, and we have not gotten any.
What the hell? They got Rolling Rock at stores in Montana, dude.
Everywhere.
3,000 miles away.
Well, that's the problem, man. This whole supply chain issue thing that everybody's talking about, it's manipulated. It's not natural.
Yeah.
It's the breweries are deciding where they're sending their stock to as far as the warehouses go for the big, distribution companies, and those companies are only shipping it out in any kind of quantity to big box stores and Walmart and any kind of local grocery stores. If you go to a gas station or a convenience store or like a deli that I run, you can't get it. I have not been able to get fucking Rolling Rock in 2 months. That's why I've been drinking Genesee for the last 2 months.
You ever heard of Tequiza, man? Tequiza was the shit. They stopped selling that.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. It's a little
Much
on the
better
flat
Corona.
side, but it's still drinkable.
Genesee cream ale, baby. I grew up on it. And
Ooh.
Rolling Rock, exactly.
Jenny
I grew
cream
up
ale, no.
I grew up on. I'll tell you guys some really famous, delicious beers that are very hard to find right now. Is
Hams.
Falstaff
Oh,
and
God.
Schlitz.
Both of those
Oh
were
yeah,
shit
I like
beers to me.
Schlitz.
Oh yeah.
I can't stand Schlitz or Falstaff.
Oh, Falstaff's delicious. What the fuck's
Yeah,
wrong
but
with
I love hams.
Hams was my go-to. I mean, you could get a 12-pack for like $6.
Yeah, you can get. There's only one place in my county that sells ham. And it's a grocery. It's an IGA grocery store, like 2 townships south of me. You can get a 24-pack for like $18.
You have to drink 2 6-packs to even catch a slight buzz. It's only like 3.5%. But
Yeah.
it's cheap. I know.
Me and my dad used to drink hams in the car when we were going around, driving around, drunk and stoned, looking at Christmas lights. When me and my sister were teenagers, that was our thing to do.
Driving
Pass
around
a
drunk
couple
and
joints and listen to Christmas music and drink beer.
Man, that must be I swear that must be a Northeast thing.
Well, it's a Midwest thing, but man, good memory. As far as memories of my father go, those are probably some of the best memories that I have. I'll be honest.
Okay, well that's good. Good memories is important.
He corrupted me and my sister years ago. That's who we have to blame. Here's to you, Pops.
There you go, Dad.
He made you a tough man
today.
I mean, how many people can say that a general weekend, because my parents were divorced and we had the custody arrangement was every other weekend we spent with my dad. And, when me and my sister were 16, 15 and going up, we'd hang out with Dad for the weekend. We'd go downtown Cleveland, go to the fucking clubs for concerts and smoke joints and drink beer. It was fucking great.
All right. Sounds like Dad was a real influencer.
Dad was an old hippie.
There you go.
Hey guys, I'm fading fast, and despite requests, I'm going to start my Twitch stream of Sick Pet audio
All right.
recordings.
Go ahead and do it.
Yep.
Light it up, baby.
Thank
Good
you.
night, my friends. It's so good chatting with you.
Take care.
Rest easy.
Good night, Bruce.
Salutations, brother.
Night, sir. I'll be over there when you once we finish up here and you guys get tired of me.
All right.
Nothing hot out of Nellis this week. Nothing going on at Tonopah. No flight ops that I can see or know of. So it's kind of weird. This coming week is the Thanksgiving week, and that's going to be a huge week here in the Valley for off-roads.
Gotcha.
A lot of people come in from California, Oregon, the cold places, and come down here for Thanksgiving Day, do the boondocking at the sand dunes, bring their ATVs, bring their 4x, bring their toys. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. We'll see a lot of people.
That sounds pretty
it'll be
dope.
cool.
Where's it going down at? What city?
Here in Amargosa Valley. It's like I said, we're about 100 miles north of Vegas. So if you go to Google Maps, you're going to love this. If you go to Google Maps and you type in Amargosa Valley, Nevada, it'll come up with the Area 51 Cafe.
The alien name.
Big green shed with aliens and all over it. That's basically it's a whorehouse, it's a truck stop, it's a convenience store, it's a diner.
A whorehouse? Tell me.
Dude,
more.
I am not kidding you. It is a whorehouse. There is an Area 51 whorehouse. Brothel, excuse me.
Well, probably
I'll even
just
tell
with
you how
the
to
lot
spell it.
lizards alone.
No lot lizards. It's amazing how the trucks pull into here and stay and capitalize on this place. It's really quite entertaining to watch.
I looked it up and I got this weird picture of it says danger
Groom Lake
mine.
Yeah, that's the government block. You can't look at this. Well, Smiley's got some fucking. He's looking at the flight line at fucking Nellis.
Yeah.
Is there a Rocket Diner there?
Rocket Diner, no.
Is a.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Rocket Diner is a company.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to say. I thought that's what he said, but not a diner.
I thought he said diner.
I guess this is the place you're talking about.
That's the place I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Area 51 Alien Center.
They're hiring.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Whatever position you want.
Exactly. Head giver. So the guy, and it's funny. There it is right there. That's exactly it. I've been living in the RV lot on the left. You can see that. And we just moved out of there to the house.
Damn.
Well, I'm sure that's a boon for you, you know, for financially, because those RV parks aren't cheap.
This guy was costing me about $400 a month.
Oh, well, that ain't that bad. Okay.
That ain't horrible. That ain't horrible.
Got it.
There are parks over in Pahrump that are $500 a month. And if you go to Vegas, it's $700 a month.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that's cool. That's fine. Yeah, it's going to be nice for me financially. I won't have to keep laying out that $300, but at the same time, I don't know if you've ever moved or not, but it's expensive. Everything. I mean, just fucking, well, everything. storage, transportation, gas. I mean, it's
All your boxes and tape.
oh my god. So now
I just finished moving. Yeah.
I have to. We have a 10 by 20 storage unit. It cost me $130 a month.
Yeah.
Now I have to offload the ATVs from the utility trailer that I have, and I'm going to take the Jeep and the utility trailer over to the storage location this weekend, at least once, if not twice, and start pulling shit out of storage and moving it into the house. That's going to be hard. When you consider my Jeep, it's a 50-mile run one way, and I only get 9 miles to the gallon in the Jeep. That's going to be expensive in gas.
Yeah.
That's okay though. It's all right. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan.
Pulling a trailer with the Jeep.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Well, it's a Jeep Grand Cherokee, 5.7 liter in it. So
no wonder if you're only getting 9 miles per gallon with that on the back.
Yeah, nothing. I get no mileage whatsoever, but that's okay. Smiley giving us the walking tour of Manhattan there.
Yep.
Was it the trailer you have? Is that a fifth wheel or what is that?
No. The trailer I'll be using is a simple 3,500 pound utility trailer.
Okay.
So it's something that I haul for instance, I have 2 ATVs. So I haul ATVs on it. But when I'm not hauling the ATVs, it's just a transport trailer. It's a little utility trailer. So I'll take it over to the storage shed and load it as much as I can. Being an old guy and not wanting to lift heavy shit, I won't load the heavy shit on it. I'll just load the light shit on it. I'll take 2 or 3 trips, bring it all back here. The heavy shit, I will contract with a mover. We're already working with, well, the wife's talking to a mover. We'll pay the mover anywhere between $500 and $1,000 to move the heavy shit out of the storage and into the house.
When we found the house we're in now, we got it on short notice because they sold it by owner, but they had to move out real quick too, so we had to pay for them to move out because we were already in the process of moving in, and they couldn't get out, so we paid for some movers to come and help these old nice Christian people that lived here. They were moving out into the woods. They wanted to get even further out. But yeah, you got to go through hoops and bounds, man. Sometimes you got to pay for someone else's shit to be moved just so you can move in.
Exactly. Yep.
You're
absolutely right.
Into when you're moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
Soon enough, though, Canoes will jump in that Buick and head west. He'll pull a Kid Rock, headed out west.
I met Kid Rock.
This is around where I live. Somewhere
my sister hung out with Kid Rock for like a week, way back in the day.
I saw him not this last Halloween, but probably the Halloween before that. He was down at Santa's Pub. And you would have sworn he was
Kid
dressed
Rock,
up like Kid Rock
and Eminem for like a week, way back in the day.
Yeah. That's funny. I always used to want to meet Eminem. I don't really care about him much anymore.
Up in Michigan,
I could battle Eminem in
Detroit. My sister was doing art, media distribution for them. She was making all the flyers for all the raves and the parties and the concerts that they were doing, like on the underground side. And she spent a lot of time with some pretty big music people back in the day.
Nice. Yeah.
Most music people are still Hollywoods, though. That's why I like Kid Rock. Kid Rock, he's out of fucking Nashville, from what I understand.
Yeah, that's why. I mean,
yeah, he's out of Michigan.
Santa, the guy that owns Santa's Pub, and they kick it and shit. And then back when I valeted, I saw. Well, I didn't really meet them, but I waved over to Willie Nelson and Hank Williams Jr. where they were on a little golf
Those are my
cart
kind of people. Yep.
over at the Opryland. I was doing the. I don't know if that was the Country Music Hall.
And I went over to the Opryland, but we were there during the day, so we never went in and took a show. But we just drove around that big old complex there around Nashville. That's fucking amazing place.
It's pretty killer. You got some good joints around here, good things to go see, like the Scrimmerhorn, for any of the orchestra. They got some really good stuff down there.
They do. I love Nashville. I hate the crime around it, but I love Nashville.
There's a lot of punkish,
exactly. Punkish horseshit.
Petty.
But dude,
I've never been to that part. I've been to Tennessee a couple times. I've always been way on the eastern side. Never been.
I've seen some really
Nashville
badass cars. Like Tennessee, we have some badass fucking cars and trucks and like just some of the hardest motherfuckers. We're right here. It's like the show me state, but it's the volunteer state. It's like we volunteered to show you how to kick some ass.
Tennessee has come to the front here in the last couple of years. I'm really impressed with a lot of Tennessee.
We got to bring it up. We got to keep it going. Step it up. Tighten up, as they say.
Tighten up. Step it up. Exactly. Dude, Memphis, Nashville, both are awesome cities. Food cities. Oh, my God, are they food cities.
Oh, I'm spoiled. But I don't have enough money to even go experience the food. Like, I can't even tap into 1% of what we have for food. Because I deliver food, and I see all these places. I'm like, I want to go here. I want to go there. Yeah.
Man, I couldn't.
Yeah.
The 3-minute ballistic goat warning. Oh my God, incoming goat.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's on its way.
Evening.
We got to pick some restaurant to go to here. Anybody know where I should go for my birthday? Any good restaurants here in Tennessee that you know about?
Me? I'm a
my favorite restaurant in the entire world is in Tennessee.
Which one is
Bennett's Barbecue Pit.
Bennett's, okay.
I'm
not sure I know where that's
at. Out in. They got one in Pigeon Forge,
Gettysburg,
and Knoxville.
All right, Canoe, I got some important news. I just tried to stream on my Grand for the first time in many months, and it says,
"Yep,
your stream key doesn't work anymore. It has been changed." Why the fuck did they have to change?
Did that a few months ago.
Why do they have to change shit that was working fine? Hold on, let me finish my question.
Cheers.
Why do they have to change shit that was working fine the last time I logged off? Fucking bastards.
Because it's Twitch.
Because I've been labeled. I've been red flagged. Probably. No, what? It's just Twitch did it to who? Everybody?
Everybody.
So what do I do? How do I fix it? How do I get a new stream key? Go in OBS.
All right. When you're on your PC, so what you need to do,
using
go to your Twitch page.
OBS Studio.
Yeah. Well, no. Do not use OBS.
Dude, that's the only way I know how to
Twitch
do it.
page.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen to me, Bruce.
I'm listening.
Go to Twitch and log out, then re-log in, and it will give you a new stream key. And then go to OBS and start over, and it will work.
Like, I don't have to do anything deep diving technical.
No, just go into Twitch,
log out, just log out,
log out of it, and then re-log in. And it may ask you a couple questions. Do what you need to do, and that will reset your stream key. And then go back into OBS and re-log into that, and it should register and go through correctly.
All right, here I go. Thank you.
You badass, man.
I will get
this,
I will
man.
get so frustrated and pissed off. I'll
Hot
just say,
tubs and girls in bikini, that's dope. But show of foot, you banned.
Oh.
No shit. Yeah, I don't think we're a conspiracy joint. We just
No.
shoot the shit a lot.
Yep. It's
Smiley's at
the
a
end
what is
of
that?
a party. We're at the
Yeah.
tail end of a party stream, so anything goes.
Show a
As
Jeep
far as
Cherokee
I'm
doing
concerned.
that now.
Dude, that's awesome. And yeah, we're kind of, I mean,
The Jimmy or
people
the Blazer,
misunderstand, right? For fascists, it's just conservative.
That's a blazer.
Put my 2 cents, just my 2 cents. Okay. I mean, if you're looking for, I don't know, if you're looking for conservative, we probably have that. But today we're talking about food in Nashville, food in Tennessee, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
And I want to go out on record
We're-
as saying two of the best, greatest restaurants on the planet, and my favorites are in Tennessee. Bryant's for breakfast in Nashville. I've been there for 65 years and still going strong. And BB King's, both in Nashville and in Memphis.
Okay. Bryant's, I haven't heard of that one.
Bryant's, baby. Oh, breakfast in Memphis. Did I say Nashville? Memphis. Yeah,
They got one in
It's the
Nashville?
shit.
I hear that in Memphis there's like a historic hotel in the center of downtown that has some of the best barbecue you can ever eat in your life.
Here
I
downtown
don't know
Nashville.
the name of it, but it's in Memphis.
Oh, Memphis. Okay. My mom went to
Yeah.
college in Memphis and met my dad there. And, as you guys know, I mean, she had to deal with the rioting and got maced by the police for hanging out with people of color, her friends. The night before Martin Luther King Jr. got shot. But yeah, epic stuff.
Dude, your family has a long history there in Tennessee.
Pretty long, yeah. Mom or grandma lived in Dayton. I mean, she's from the north, from Pennsylvania on my mom's side, and then my dad's side, he's a Mississippi boy. I forget why he moved here to Tennessee. I forget why my dad moved here. I'm gonna have to ask my mom again. Trying to read up.
Van Hahn. We're just you know what we do talk right every once in a while. We do talk right a lot, as a matter of fact. But tonight, well, anyway, but we talk about whatever we want. Yeah, it's food. Sometimes it's guns. Sometimes it's hunting. Yeah, that's a right thing. Tonight we're talking about the Rittenhouse deal. Glad the young man got his life back.
Acquittal
Happy to see
party.
the outcome. Acquittal party. Yes.
Yeah, before I actually came to the point of looking into things on my own and never had an actual political stance and just followed things, I voted for Obama the first term. Obama. But, so I'm progressive in a lot of ways, but not like the typical progressive. My views are very independent, I would say. But they lean to the right.
And I would say that I'm just a little bit to the right of the Romulan vessel there. Just a little bit.
I can accept that.
Watch out for those tractor beams.
I'm actually I'm sarcastic. I'm a lot to the right of the Romulan vessel.
Yeah.
Think of fucking love kimchi. Oh my God, love kimchi.
I have never tried kimchi, but I would very much like to try.
You guys got to realize I was born in '83, so all I've ever wanted to see is, people come together and all this bullshit that we've been going on for so long. Listen, bud. Bunk shit. That's a badass.
Well,
I spent a lot of time in Korea, in Seoul, Busan. Let's see, worked for Hyundai Heavy HHI for a couple of years, and had some fun. And love Korea, absolutely love Korea, and the food. I'm a freaking fan, huge fan. Kimchi, all flavors. The hotter, the better.
One of my best friends is half Korean. He's got a big house. His dad was into stock markets, and then he hung himself with a telephone cord and left his son millions. God. I know some rich people, but I'm definitely not rich myself. I'm rich in the heart, just not on paper.
Let me see. How am I rich? How am I rich? Am I rich in personality? No, I'm not rich in personality. It's got the spicy down without tasting like spicy. I don't know how they do it, but I love it. Oh, yes, ma'am. But yeah, I don't think I'm. Yeah, I'm left. I'm right. Excuse me, I'm right. Yeah, Genghis Khan was a liberal. He was to the left of me.
Genghis Khan had a golden cock. That's all I can say. He impregnated more people than anyone else in human history.
Genghis was a spreader of the seed. Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
Just you
They
do
say
you,
that,
exactly.
1 out of 6 Americans are related to Genghis Khan.
Oh, I'm sure I have the Khan blood in me. I could feel it coursing through my veins.
Oh yeah, I'm from Ukraine, man, where the Cossacks came. That's all.
Every 15th person. That's just cool as shit. I'm sorry.
Yep. I remember when that whole thing came out about probably 8 or 10 years ago. It was like mind-boggling to me because I realized, because of my particular history and my heritage, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm probably related to Genghis Khan.
That's cool. That is extremely cool.
And one of my extended family,
nice and shiny up there.
Genealogy.
Yeah, you like that?
Yes, sir.
Someone way back
I'll have
in
that one
my
day too,
family
man.
line
I
was one of the
promised
signers
myself I'd go
of
bald one day.
Declaration of Independence.
Bad bitch. Yeah, it is. You can't deny it. You either like it or you don't. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. History is what it is. And history is an ugly motherfucker. I mean, trust me. People were not, what are they calling us now? We're woke, we're nice, we're pleasant, we're civil. But in the world before the internet, trust me, people were cocksuckers. Great. He did not just untie a knot. He did awesome stuff. Alexander the Great was fucking awesome.
Yeah, but he only got so far into Asia, and he got by, the Afghanis, and he turned tail because they were too much for him.
Oh, how many kingdoms have changed directions going through Afghanistan over the last millennia? If people were woke, Trumpster and the Hills were never candidates. Yeah, okay.
Well, fire.
Woke. Fire in Depot. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I gotta pack one back up. No, Now that's a nice old muscle car there.
Yep.
Fucking, is that a Daytona? No.
But nothing in that it's original. It's all pro mod, custom engine, everything.
Okay.
And,
yeah,
and they're probably running methanol. That's probably not gasoline.
Yeah, it's a cracked out fucking version.
Yeah.
Steroids injected.
Oxygen injected.
Yeah. My buddy, man, he's got that turbocharged 300Z from 1990.
Yeah.
About ready to go out and test drive it. Plus, he's getting a 350Z from
Fucking Volvo station wagon.
Oh yeah.
Is a Volvo
Yeah.
station?
Yep.
I'm like,
I just
hell
saw
yeah.
an old Volvo station wagon earlier today. It was beautiful. It's like a 91. It wasn't like this. Well, it was about like this one. Real boxy.
Yeah, that was 91, 92.
I think the guy who drives that is actually from Sweden or around there, and he has that deep accent.
Yeah.
Van Hahn, you're absolutely right. It sounds like you're one of
Yeah.
us anyway, whether you like it or whether
Yeah.
you're putting labels on or anything. History repeats itself, and that's just sad. Yep, you're right.
Yes, it is.
I'm too silly.
Tried
to be
desperately to learn from history.
I still
I
fit
try
in.
to anyway.
You try to what?
Try to learn from history. I try to learn from my mistakes.
Well, yeah.
You know, I don't have a problem making the same mistake once or twice, but after that, it's like, okay, you're redundant now.
Oh yeah, I get on to myself.
Yeah, the person that
Son.
fails to learn from history repeating itself is called a moron.
Yeah, well.
I mean, brats work off of high, octane. We like stuff that's thrilling. I'm not saying that I'm an army brat, but I kind of have that, I don't know, gene in me. I would have been in service if I'd not done so many drugs. That kind of fucked up
Nothing.
the family.
Dude, high octane is the way to go.
Yeah.
We know it was bad, but geez, it was 80 years ago. I wasn't born then. Exactly. And so it's not I didn't do it. Whatever it was, I did not do it.
You don't have to appropriate your nation's faults in history. That's not your responsibility.
All we can try to do is be the good people that we think we are going forward. That's it. Learn from what we did in the past and try to be better going forward.
I mean, if a car breaks down because some engine part goes out, there's a reason, and that reason goes down in history as to why the car broke down. It's just a matter of relaying the real message to
It's usually
everyone.
bent rods if you're drag racing.
Well, yeah.
I just replaced the motor because I had threw a bearing, a main bearing. So, but anyway, that's it. I had many streams and gnashing of gums over that one. Trust me.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it happened.
I had no clue how much difference it makes to actually have everything on your suspension fixed, because you don't notice the littlest things, and then when you get it fixed, it's like your car.
Oh my God! Exactly.
Perfect.
It's like it's driving a new car.
It cruises. There's no
smooth
pull or stress, so getting way better gas mileage.
It took me a year to get basically the drivetrain front end rebuilt, for lack of a better term, pretty much every part in it replaced. And it's so much better driving. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I've spent probably $2,000 doing it, but it was well worth it. So
I was thinking I was spending $1,800, and then they said, well, the knuckle doesn't have to be replaced, so they they told me the wrong information, but it's actually only 1,300 with 4 new Firehawk Firestone tires.
Dude, fuck yeah!
So the ball and
You get
joint
some of that.
to be fixed was only $500. And I was thinking it was going to be a shock or something like where the part costs $500 and then the labor's like $500. You know, it wasn't that bad, man. And I really like the Firestone out here is way better than the one down in Nashville because it's crowded. They've got police cars all sitting in there because they work on police cars too.
Right.
And they fucked up on my brakes. Even they put brake pads in that were defective, and it was like a broken brake pad. And literally, I'm driving around like, what in the hell? I just got these brakes fixed. I know they're not the most expensive, but luckily they, not luckily, but they had to fix them, and they put on the better brakes. They ordered kind
There you go.
ones.
Better brakes is good.
So my brakes are at an 8 on the tread. My tires are brand new. I mean, this car has got for a car that's been through a collision center twice this year, from hitting a deer to having someone back out into my car, and then hitting an orange cone that knocked my fog light in and fucked up my turn signal on the passenger side. I'd say I'm sitting pretty again. Finally. Fucking assholes don't pull into me or deer don't jump on my car. I'll be all right.
Dude, I know. Trust me.
I'm about done
I
with this
understand
driving
completely.
thing, though. I've been moving and doing stuff I used to manage, and now I'm ready to go and tackle something else. So
It's so cool to finally find a good mechanic, a good
Mhm.
shop that'll take
I've got
care
a
of you.
mechanic right across the street, but I called him, and he's kind of one of these laggy, just a good old boy, but he's just being like, oh, getting parts and stuff. It might take him a week. I don't know.
Okay.
But he
Well, I
seemed like,
mean, it doesn't hurt to have one across the street.
dude, I'm
Dude,
telling you.
man.
And even my neighbor, he's a collision. Like, he had a little tent kind of garage thing set up and a little business name, and he was fixing people's cars. So I'm just surrounded by some good folks. And
Those are
funny
best to
enough,
have. Gotta
we
have
got
those.
we got a party bus across the street here, some other person's house. Colored guys, they were good kids, but they get down. So I mean, it's not just a bunch of rednecks. There's some cool people, kind of hip hop, little bass, little thumping, which I like, as long as they're not trashy and trying to disturb the peace, like for real, for real. That's when I come out. Have to have a little talk.
Well, and I had that conversation with the wife today. We've been in a trailer park, for lack of a better term. I mean, it's an RV park, but it's a trailer park, and so the people there have
That car getting it right there. Sorry.
they have
Yeah.
that is cool. I also want to Van Han, you're very interesting. You're very interesting. Anyway, what was I saying? Fuck, I've lost my train of thought.
Your wife and you had a conversation
Today about, yes, we did. We had a conversation today. What the fuck was it
It was
about?
a trailer home. You were moving or
Trailer park, exactly. So for lack of a better term, personalities in trailer parks or in RV parks tend to match what you were talking about your neighbors being there, Mr. Vessel.
Yeah.
Somewhat, I don't know.
Like to get down, but
Like to get down, very trade centric, like to work on their cars at 2 a.m. in the morning, and have a little country music, beer action on the weekends. Can't argue with none of that. Okay, those are rock solid people, but still, you have to understand that it is somewhat trailer park versus,
the funny thing is here, these party bus guys, they don't party or nobody's up late around here. It's, everybody goes to sleep or, they might be out listening to some radio channel or something I hear, but it's a very calm neighborhood.
Okay.
Very peaceful. It's not what you would think just because they have a party bus or whatever. But yeah, I'm just
Gotcha.
saying it's all sorts of different kind of people. It's not just every redneck on the corner type thing. Which I watch a lot of shows where they have people in the bayou or somewhere. It's just these. I think they really make out people to be way more. I don't know what the word is. Just desolate minded. Like they're just some really. They've lost their mind. Like these country boys are fucking stupid. I don't know if you've seen that one where they're going around catching alligators. It's like some bayou show, Louisiana. Those Louisiana boys, man, they are kind of crazy, though. I'll have to say.
Well, now hold on. I used to think that until I seen some of our Canadian brethren recently. I mean, have you looked at the video "Out for a Rip"?
Mm-mm.
Come on, these guys are from fucking southern Mississippi. If they're they have all the traits of someone from southern Mississippi who drives a big truck, owns guns, goes mudding, does catfish. I mean, come on, fucking rednecks. There's rednecks all over the world. Just people wanting to be. There are entire groups of subcultures simply waiting for the opportunity to be a redneck. Once, big trucks come to their country, they'll be your redneck for you. I trust.
My brother's a redneck. I'm a redneck, but I'm just not.
I'm a redneck.
Most people say I don't have an accent. For somebody who lives here in Tennessee, I don't really sound, but I can get a very southern accent real quick. I can get a northern accent real quick. I'm kind of a voice comedian.
I'm a redneck. I'm just like you. I was born and raised in southwestern Virginia. So if you're familiar with it, Roanoke,
yeah,
Blacksburg, Radford areas.
I forget. Yeah,
born and raised
from Roanoke. I forget.
All right. Well, I got something to share with you, Don. I'm gonna bring up a picture here. This is a deer that was shot in Virginia like a week or so ago. That is really, really interesting.
Yeah, they were looking at me the day I got my car fixed. I had some deer trying to come out and look at my car like, oh, it's all fixed. Let's jump out. I'm not even kidding.
You're kidding me. No. Some chicken whole in multiple slices, mostly paprika, served with some dumplings. Oh my God, that sounds good. Ooh.
Not bad. Feels good, man. It feels good, man. Yeah. I say.
This is Korea.
Put me into a coma.
This is the Korean team.
Korean team.
Sean DePaul. Want to become famous? My followers in
Sean Paul. Jean Paul.
Sean DePaul.
I have a watch made by Jean Paul. It's not Sean Paul though, like the rapper.
That's a pretty good Don.
Okay, show me. Hold on. What the fuck?
All right. That.
What is that?
Is a doe.
Yeah.
Whitetail doe. That's a female antlered deer. a hermaphrodite.
Oh,
Hey, look at that.
That's fucking awesome.
That is pretty wild. Kay's in the joint. Valentine's is here. And Van Hahn wanted to follow the famous guy. That's funny.
What's up, Red Lotus?
I know she's being facetious. So, but yeah. Hey, I need some of those followers myself.
Mm-hmm.
Just woke up. Valentine just wakes up and then she starts deleting motherfuckers.
I was gonna start doing this b-boy
She
stuff
was here
a while
like
back.
3 hours ago.
yeah.
She was taking a nap.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, I'm late to the stream.
Oh.
Oh, so
I'm in the same boat.
okay, here's another story that you haven't heard.
Sorry, I woke you up.
Sometime a few hours ago, over in Texas, we had an incident at McLaughlin Air Force Base. Two T-38 jet trainers apparently collided on the runway during takeoff, and one pilot was lost, and another pilot is, listed critical. So prayers out to them.
This just happened there recently.
A couple hours.
Within the
Oh,
last,
wow.
7 or 8 hours.
Yeah.
Van Hahn.
They're keeping it.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They're not saying what happened. Officially, it's an on-ground incident. It sounds like they had a mistake happen during takeoff, and maybe one plane collided with the other. I don't know.
Okay.
Huh. That was coming out of which country?
Here in the U.S., in Texas.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, out of the country,
no weapons were exchanged. Nobody died.
No, one pilot died.
In this
Another
incident?
is in critical condition.
Oh, shit.
Yep. And the Brits have finally asked for U.S. support to retrieve the F-35 that crashed off their carrier the other day.
Oh, that was a British F-35?
Yes, that was a British F-35.
Okay.
Yeah. That wasn't one of ours, so...
We can't leave it in Chinese waters, that's for damn sure.
You'll see USS Salvor and, the submersibles that they carry, diving down to find the plane.
Yep. Yeah, they'll get it.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're making an international request. If you read into that, that's a possible, broken arrow incident, if you ask me. Because those things they're configured to carry B-61 gravity bombs, nukes. They might have lost a nuke.
Cold cuts and so
on.
Dude,
German
F-35.
military. Okay. I'm just gonna say this real quick. German military, in the last 15 years, you guys haven't done much.
Nobody in Europe has. Maybe the French, but they only do it because they sell it on the open market. So
the only free
Raphael,
market.
Dassault.
Distributor. Oh man, the Dassault Rafale aircraft platform. That thing is fucking beautiful.
It's pretty awesome. They've been doing it for years.
That's like the modern day equivalent to what the F-16 was back in the early 80s.
So Van Haan knows about the Leopard 1 and Leopard 2 tanks. So those are fucking awesome tanks the Germans built.
Yeah.
And it's sad that they weren't adopted more widely within NATO, because those tanks are incredible.
Exactly.
Wow. A lot of people that come up into the
'cause-
chat here aren't that knowledgeable about military equipment there, Van Haan. So you've stumbled into the right place.
Yep, you're more than welcome to come back whenever you want. We're here most nights. 6 out of 7 nights a week we're usually here. So bookmark us and come on back.
Barrel firing without it toppling. No shit.
I'd have to
I
see
believe
that.
it.
I believe it.
Sounds pretty cool.
Well, I know that back in the 80s when we were doing a lot of training against the threat of every invasion through the Fulda Gap, our tank units in Germany, when they would set up and do their training at the ranges over there, they had literally, the Germans built a silencer for the tanks. And this thing, the tanks would move up to this enclosure that had this huge barrel-shaped cylinder that they would fit the barrel onto, and they would hear this thing, and it would reduce like the decibels, the shot, to make the local communities not so freaked out by the sound of artillery going off.
Yeah.
It's the most weirdest looking thing you could think of.
I bet.
Van Haan, I agree. All tanks. I'm reading where U.S. modern Abrams tanks are about to get electronic warfare systems bolted on. They're just bad as fuck.
Well, I would say right now, best tanks in the world are what the Israelis got out in the field right now. That new fucking tank Israel has is fucking badass.
I can only imagine. I haven't seen it though. Shadow Man 88.
I see some.
Wow, do we got a bunch of military freaks up in here late at night? I mean, because I thought this was like mine and Canoe's thing, and nobody else really wanted to talk about it, but it's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, when we get into hardcore military shit, it's kind of late.
Yeah.
But we're all good. Yeah, we will entertain your opinions.
Yeah, you're right. The Israelis buy the platforms. They do this across multiple weapons platforms. Jets, like the F-35s that they buy, they actually put their own electronics and avionics in it. Same thing with their tanks. Same thing with their boats.
The
modify their
Israelis
own
are looking to buy. The Israelis are looking to buy the new F-15EX upgrade. Straight from the factory, to replace their F-15 fleet that they've had for 30 years.
But that EX
They
upgrade
want
is
that.
a substantial upgrade.
Yeah, they want it bad.
I mean, what the F-35s are made of, like 90% Chinese metal and materials, but
easy now.
I don't.
Where?
I've heard so many things about the F-35. I couldn't tell you what's right or wrong, what's true or not. I've heard stories about just like the helmet that they wear and the way that it configures the pilot to the plane. It's like a three-dimensional, completely submersive, artificial environment where the plane actually connects to the pilot. And it's kind of like if you've seen that old Firefox movie with Clint Eastwood. It's like mental
called-
control of an airplane.
It's called sensor fusion. And yes,
Yeah.
they do the fuck out of it with the helmet. Yes. And the panels are even different from modern avionics, the displays. So yes, you're absolutely right. That's a huge, huge thing. Russia is sneaky, but everybody's sneaky. Not just normal looking trucks, but now they're putting they're putting rockets on containers, in containers, and then putting these containers on standard commercial vessels.
If you look at the shit
And
that's
yeah, the
going
Russians
on
are sneaky.
in Ukraine, they're just sending regular SUVs across the border with little green men. The Spetsnaz trained infiltrators.
Yeah.
That's been going on for fucking years.
Yes, it has. And the howling sound was intentional. Yes. Why is it when I get up here, I tend to monopolize the conversation? I apologize profusely.
Nobody's monopolizing anything. You're just replying to Van Hunt over here.
I didn't know we had so many cool chatters in the late nights, though. I mean, military people, weapons people, Romulan vessel peoples.
Yeah, I've got some friends I'd like to bring in here from, like my pilot buddy. I mean, he could talk all day about some stuff. I think you guys would really dig some people I know. I may be not the brightest apple in the room, but I'm
What happened there?
like
But
you
the
guys.
techs are dope. Yep.
I mostly watch racing stuff, so I know a lot about the racing stuff, custom engines. Not regular cars, though. I don't know much about regular cars.
Yeah.
I know about the different fuels and the compounds.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
I can dig. Definitely into exploring that when I get situated.
Let me take this opportunity to officially say, fire in the motherfucking.
That's right. I was gonna call that like 10 minutes ago. And brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
.com for all your bean needs.
Stukazu. Yeah.
So I gotta say there, Laos Van Han, the diversity of your conversation topics is, kimchi and German Leopard tanks. I mean, come on, that's eclectic on anybody's book. Come on. That in itself advertises a diverse background of yourself. Just saying. And I say that in a positive tone.
Yeah, canoes. This is Ohio Fish Rescue, and I'm not sure exactly where they are, but this is like the best aquarium channel I've ever seen, and they're open to anybody, like if you want to visit.
A fish rescue?
Yeah, I believe they're out of Strongsville.
That's about 15 miles east of me.
Yeah, and it's I mean you gotta check out Ohio Fish Rescue, their YouTube channel. It's pretty cool and they're friendly, and they're like I said, if you talk to them, they would even give you a tour.
Oh, cool.
Just watch their videos first. But it's the coolest thing, like coolest aquarium related thing in the country, I think, in my opinion.
We have an actual pretty
yeah.
freaking awesome aquarium.
Yeah, so he
downtown
donates
Cleveland.
he donates fish to that aquarium. Like fish that he can't
Cool.
keep anymore, like a lot of pacus or catfish, he donates it to them.
Yeah.
Bruce is live streaming Sick Pad on his channel, so
Okay. Yeah. I'll check it out real quick. Make sure it's running all right.
I'm gonna try to pop in there too. I don't know. I don't think I'm subscribed to his channel though. What is his channel?
Bruce Bat Wayne.
Oh, it is. Okay, that's what I was about to look up.
Then the first thing that pops up is, "You are banned from chat." You're showing live on my end, Bruce, but I'm banned from your chat. That was, oh geez, that was a year ago. That was right after the election happened. Me and him didn't, well, he didn't agree with something that I said.
Oh, wait.
All right. I'm on my last beer, so fair warning to everybody. There's probably going to be about 30 minutes, and then I'm going to shut down.
Yeah, running out of beer sucks on a Friday night.
I could ship one first
Chad
class.
is mine, Monica.
Romulan style. Yeah.
Everyone cheers. So Las Van Haan, I think, is somebody that we know that I don't know.
I see what you're saying though. I can't find Bruce Bat Wayne's. Is it space?
I got him.
No,
He's
there's no space. It's just Bruce Bat Wayne, all one word, on Twitch.
Try it again.
Yeah, and don't ban Laos. He's new here. It's his first night. He didn't know who you were. It was a misunderstanding.
Maybe I should filter it to just channel.
Don just put the link in the chat.
Oh, it didn't work either. Okay. Boom. It's so hard to find YouTube channels. I don't know why.
Twitch, not YouTube.
Oh, it was. I gotta
That would
start
explain
using
it.
I don't know. I'm just not Twitch's biggest fan. Their interface, their UI to me feels it's just fucking thick, cumbersome, slow, and their bandwidth pegs. They're not at all bandwidth savvy.
Yeah.
But that's just my humble opinion. And well, there's nothing humble about my opinion.
The few times I've been on Twitch or like gotten on there, I feel like what you're saying is true. It just rings as true. But that's okay.
Yeah. There are other video, lots and lots of other video platforms coming online. I really need to start taking advantage of more of them.
Like, yeah, I can agree. I can second that. Try to send a message in this room.
Oh, that's cute. Van Haan is being nice to Bruce, and he's just going off the deep end.
Yeah. Yeah, Bruce Yeah, don't ban him. He's a
Please.
new person, just came in tonight. It was a misunderstanding. As far as I'm concerned, he's cool to be here. So, don't take it out of context like that.
I forget if I had a Twitch account or not. Probably
Plus,
had-
anybody that can talk
it
fucking.
is a
Oh, I do.
Go ahead.
it is a thing where first timers on Twitch get a lot of technical issues.
Oh,
I
I'm
think that's what
following
he's
you,
saying,
Bruce.
Plus, I mean, how many people can rock right into a chat and start talking about NATO weapons platforms?
Oh my
Exactly. Yeah.
God. 3 months to chat.
Oh,
I can't.
I know what I need to ask. So, somebody tell me, what is the best video editing platform? Now,
I use Blender.
You use
I
what?
couldn't tell you.
Blender.
Blender.
Yeah, it's for 3D modeling, animation, video, anything. It's free.
Wow.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Is it complex?
It's some people say it's like, especially when you're doing 3D modeling, they say it's like entering a spaceship. But I'll show you. I'll bring it up on the screen. I'll show you how to get it started because it's not going to be obvious.
Well,
but
here's
it's
my
great.
thing.
It's great software.
I need to start editing video more often.
See, look, I just opened it up.
Yeah.
Right, and it takes me to a 3D modeling screen. This is good. This would make you like you might feel like what is this? This is not video editing. But Blender was made for animation and 3D modeling, which is you could do on here, but that's complicated. So you go to File, you go to New, and then you go to video editing, and it opens up a video editing panel with the different channels. I mean the different different channels. So you can add in images, right? Sound. You could do special effects, but like I'm not going to mention it too much because it's complicated, right? It's not for like it's not just click and it does it for you. Even when you render, you have to make sure it doesn't render to image. You have to change it to render to video because this was designed for animators.
Right.
But it does everything perfectly. And there's tutorials all over YouTube. It has a good following. Like good tutorials that, get you started.
Good. Cool. That was my next thing. Is there good support for this? Can I go up and learn from YouTube?
And they're all constantly updating it too. And it's for all the operating systems. I use it in Linux, but you can use it in whatever. It's
open that was source. My next question. Did you say it was open source? Great.
It's open source, yeah. You could even add programming scripts to it, like in Python. So if you wanted like multiple objects, instead of doing them, copying them one by one, or if you want some automation, you could do it in Python. There's options, like crazy options, but for video editing, it does the trick once you learn the basic settings.
Hey, let me cut in here real quick. Let me cut in here real quick. Mikey B in the chat. Holy shit. It is good to hear from you, brother. I hope you're doing well. We haven't talked to you in a long time.
I haven't seen that name in a long time, and I follow quite a bit.
Mikey, he hasn't been around in a couple of years. He's one of our friends over in the UK. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well.
Hell's I'll fire into the bolt.
Yeah, see, he's over on YouTube. Hey man, I don't know if you heard the news. If you're over on the Sick Pat channel, because this is Canoes talking, just so you know. Sick Pat passed away about 10 months ago. And we're just keeping his channel up because his girlfriend wants to keep his memory going. But the whole gang here is still going strong. And goddamn, it's good to see you. We missed you here.
Oh, and Kyle is free.
Yes,
Well, yeah.
Kyle is free. Hallelujah.
Damn Skippy. You see him
Praise the
crying,
Lord.
man, you know
Pass
he was a
ammunition.
decent guy. What's that?
Praise
No.
the Lord and pass ammunition. I'm happy to see Kyle free.
Yes, sir. You wait and see him cry, and you know he's a good guy, man. Anybody?
You know what? You got to put yourself in his position. What if you were drugged through that when you were 17 years old?
Yeah.
And how's that going to shade the rest of your life? Not only from your internal view, but from other people's external view.
Oh yeah, he's got to be protected at all times now. Doesn't have much options for career as much as he did before. But
I disagree with that. But
no, I'm not saying that is totally it. I'm just saying.
I believe that
you're
this
in a
will
gang.
change.
You're in a gang. You got to watch your back. That's the only thing I'm saying.
You do.
And it wasn't that he was in a gang. He was trying to defend freedom. Quite honestly, he was trying to help people no matter what side they were on. That was the bottom line that I got from it.
Yeah. He wasn't doing anything wrong. And the common thing, Kyle Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. He just did nothing wrong.
I need that shirt. I mean, even though you don't need that to say that, obviously he's did nothing wrong, but maybe for idiocracy's sake, I should have that shirt.
That's the difference between me and most conservatives. See, I'll wear that shirt where most conservatives won't.
Oh, I will. I've got all kinds of shirts that I wear out in public.
I'll dare a motherfucker to say something to me in public about it. Dare it. I mean, just come on, bring it.
I wore the Biden for nursing home in the mall while delivering, for Uber. And
that's funny.
Go into Apple store with, no mask. Fuck them. They try to put a mask on you, and it's like, sure, I got revoked from driving for a little while because they said, oh, we saw you weren't wearing a mask. I'm like, fuck y'all.
Hold on. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Explain that to me.
Oh, Uber will, if they get reported that you're not wearing a mask, they can suspend or just deactivate you.
You are kidding me.
I'm not.
Holy fuck.
But I still go against it. I mean, I will put this little thing that I have. It's a half-ass mask because I can breathe through the bottom. It's not like a baby diaper like everyone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've showed you. But I'll wear that in Apple just to keep my job for now. But
I didn't know that they required you to have a mask on while you're delivering their shit.
They thought people, I guess, and people do. I've seen people driving with masks. I mean, here and there, not as much, but still, it's present.
You're with DoorDash, correct?
Uber Eats.
Oh, Uber Eats. Okay.
Yeah, the Uber.
There was a story.
Ray, good to see you, brother.
Like 3 or 4 days ago, there was a story that came out about an Uber Eats driver, a DoorDash driver. I don't know what state this happened in, but this driver came into a building to do a delivery, and it was like an apartment complex where he got buzzed into the main lobby and had to go where he went. He was caught on camera in the main lobby of this apartment complex shitting on the floor of the lobby. He like took off the lid of a garbage can that had like the hole in it, and he pulled a garbage bag out and took a fucking dump on it, and like shit all over the can and all over the floor and everything. Like he really had to go.
Damn, dude.
Look at the moon tonight. That's out my window.
Nice.
It's not a great webcam, but you know, you can see some glare.
Oh
But
hell
that's the
yeah!
moon.
It's the brightest thing out there.
Yep.
Outshines everything in the city.
That is pretty tight. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back.
It's getting a whole lot of glare, I guess, because there's some fog on the window because it's freezing outside. It's pulling in, you know, moisture to the window, but it mostly looks like a solid ball. It doesn't have those glare lines.
Wonderful view. You have
Yeah,
a wonderful, and the sun is, or not the sun, but the moon is just out in force tonight. It's just bright as it can be.
That's the Harlem River, and then that's the tip of Manhattan, and then across that's the Hudson River, and then New Jersey. There's a highway. I live right next to the highway, so I hear racing all the time.
So that's across the Hudson River to New Jersey.
Yeah, the first body of water is the Harlem River. Then across on the other side of that little island you see there, that's Manhattan. That's the tip. That's the northern tip of Manhattan. And then on the other side is going to be the Hudson River. It's going to connect to the Hudson River, and then that land all the way in the distance with the glowing on top of it a little bit. That's New Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah, so it's the Bronx, Manhattan, and then New Jersey from that view.
I knew a guy in a chat room from Watchman News. We got together after it was the Final Four from Oregon after the Oregon standoff, and we had a chat room, and these guys, it kind of broke apart after Christmas one year, and this one guy in there, he had he could make up any number of names on YouTube. I mean, he'd come in as this guy or that guy in the chat. But eventually he had this Butters name, so we called him Butters. But he was a real dude, and he was in Jersey, and he had this big Lincoln Town Car, probably mid-90s or something, and he'd do these video streaming from there and show us downtown New Jersey and just all this stuff. It was pretty cool. He was good people, man, and I don't know. I've lost touch with some of them, but there's one of my buddies. I got him in the stream one night here. He's an old veteran too, and man, it's crazy how many good people you meet on YouTube, honestly, for what it is, for what YouTube is. Yeah, I'm surprised they've let this stream stay up, to be honest. But
so the coolest thing that I've seen outside my window, right over the water, was the Blue Angels. They were going to an air show. So I see a lot of planes because they turn over Manhattan and they do this big route around it to get to the airport. Most of them never fly over Manhattan. It's this big curve that they always do. But when I see, I always hear the noise of the engines, like helicopters, whatever. But the Blue Angels, it sounded weird, so I always get up and look out the window, and it was the Blue Angels. You don't hear jet engines like that often, and it's cool how straight they were flying. They were doing like that, what do you call it, the pyramid formation.
Yeah, we have them here.
It was so precise.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're badass. Yeah. They come out. They're right here specifically in Murfreesboro, I think, every year. They do a show.
Yeah, I actually have. There are two F-18s from the Blue Angels right now in Cleveland, just doing a courtesy, overnight stay. The Blue Angels have actually upgraded to the newest version of the F-18, and their shows over the next, how many years they're going to be running are going to be fucking badass, because those planes are badass.
I didn't get to go one of our shows. I mean, I've seen them going over in the sky, but I never went to the show yet. So I plan on doing that.
The shows.
this year. I meant to keep up. I meant to say hey to Wiz. See him out there in left field.
he had his power issues earlier tonight. He can't stay on very long.
Yeah.
So he's usually out of here by midnight Eastern time.
Yeah. We'll have to see Mikey, man. Has he ever come on the panel?
Mikey hasn't. I haven't seen him in quite a long time. He's never been on panel. He's posted some videos on his YouTube channel. He's
Honored nature.
Yeah,
I like
he's
how you
OG
spell it.
Ron Gibson crew. He's been around as long as I have.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I used to follow the YouTube Ron Gibson, and I watched USA Prepares, Mike Rivero, and
I like Mike.
I like
he's
Mike a lot.
on he's on Ron Gibson's alternate channel. He plays him every night.
Is he? He's on a different channel. I've been trying to find Mike.
Yeah, it's one of Ron's backup channels.
Huh. Well, if you figure out a way to share a link or just tell me.
Yeah, well, just go to YouTube and just search for the Mike Rivero show. It'll pop up.
So just on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if he was completely cut off of YouTube or not. But okay.
Why don't you throw Mikey a link out there?
I'm getting it right now. Here you go, brother.
There was one other show on the Ron Gibson channel. There were 4 of them. Forget the other one.
Yeah, we used to have a few people in the UK that were OG Ron Gibson crew that just, we haven't seen in a long time.
Hey, did Ron Gibson, and you guys help me out here, because I don't know, but I was talking to the wife today about this. What is it? KNYE, the radio station. Was that originally the Ron Gibson platform?
I have no knowledge of that, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
That's split.
All I know is I found Ron Gibson about 9 years ago on YouTube, and that was the whole thing.
I found the video of the Blue Angels flying by my window. I have it on my old cell phone because I started recording it. Hold on. I'm going to show you in a second.
Wait, are you still up? No, we're all asleep.
Apex, get your ass on stage right now. No excuses.
This is a video from my phone. You could see the Blue Angels do the fly over here. This is an old phone, but it's hard to tell. You see them? It's hard to tell from the webcam at the phone, but it's bad reflection.
I can see it's too blurry and far out.
I probably got to upload it off my phone.
I thought you said you saw a Hillary for prison flag going through the sky in the background.
That would be so rare of a sighting. It's like seeing a UFO.
Yeah.
It's a once in a lifetime kind of thing.
I know we had some here. I saw one flying a Hillary for prison up here in Nashville back in the day.
It's hard to tell. This is an old Note 4. It's an old phone, but anyway, yeah, that's right outside my window. It looks clearer with my eyes when I saw it, but I have to upload that. But anyway, yeah, that's the coolest thing I've seen. I see a lot of military like helicopters and stuff, but not the Blue Angels that often.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't miss it coming up this year if we even get that far, because I gotta see it.
I thought Kay was on in chat earlier this evening.
What's that?
I saw her.
thought
Yeah,
Kay
she said
that earlier
she
this
said like one post about it, like maybe an hour ago.
Yep, that was it.
Spilling this red stag on the fucking floor. Party foul.
Kay's got her own things going on.
Yep.
She doesn't. She
Sometimes
don't need
life
to be on.
overtakes YouTube.
Yep.
I want to sit on this ottoman.
Pardon me while I smoke this thing.
I'm
That's what
gonna
saying. Fire
smoke
in
my thing
the
too.
mother-
Fire in the bowl, motherfuckers.
Party up late night. Thanks for keeping us on, Canoes. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
We have
Canoes.
a
Much
A
appreciation, sir, for holding the fort
the
down.
X. Up in
A
his
to the
house.
P to the X.
A to the Pizzex, B to S to the Stoner.
What's going on there, everybody?
I clearly have no flow.
I'm about to make a song
What's
for April, so tomorrow, not tonight.
I'm surprised to see y'all are still up.
It's
He just
2:30
woke
my
up.
time. That means it's morning time, your time.
Yeah, I just woke up in a chair. Apparently I fell asleep sitting up.
Well, sit your butt back down and smoke a bowl with us.
I hear
Yeah,
that's
probably
not
I
good.
can do that. Right before I go to sleep.
Sorry, what were you saying, Don? Cut his mic off.
No, I hear falling asleep while sitting up is not the best. Best
I've
for
never
you.
done that.
Well,
No,
for
I've done that.
Apex, sleeping sitting up actually helps
Well,
him.
on a bus.
Hey,
maybe.
hey, Apex, were you watching the Kyle Rittenhouse verdict and you just fell asleep right in place and then just woke up?
No. Though I'll tell you what, that would be a good way to fall asleep.
Wake and bake is right. And I helped.
Yeah, help.
Just in case you thought you were dreaming, yeah, it happened. Innocent on all accounts.
Oh, sweet, cool. That's what I thought.
For real.
No, I know. Yeah. Nah, that's a good thing. This is a good thing. It means our justice system is not completely.
Not completely, yeah.
Yeah. We're not completely fucked yet.
I think the word you're looking for there is compromised.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the word.
Not completely. Just yet.
Yeah. Not completely
That law they're trying
compromised.
to pass, it's going to make, I forget, my mom was telling me some kind of crazy law where something about, what was it? But it's just kind of like selling out America if we pass this law, and you guys might know more about it than me. I just found out the other day. I got to ask what she's talking about.
So she could be talking about the $1.7 trillion.
That's it.
Yeah. Social welfare.
That was exactly it.
That they're calling a bipartisan infrastructure, which is a goddamn social welfare, immigration, freebie, amnesty. Sorry. There's a whole bunch of shit that they're getting rid of, like they're removing the cap on the state income tax. I
heard about that.
I don't know what it means for us, but it sounds like a sold out process.
Oh, what it means is the federal government is now in the business of funding everything.
Right. Because
I'm right.
Because we know the main stuff, but the loopholes are probably even worse.
It is.
Yeah.
So
it's a blank
check.
It's
a complete fucking sellout. It's a blank check, exactly, and it's the worst possible. I mean, dude, we're already so far in debt. It's not funny. And the Chinese own most of our debt.
$2 trillion spending bill. Fuck.
Yeah.
And this is a Nancy Pelosi. I gotta have it. So it's automatic.
New fucking shoes.
So anyway, I'm not
I
gonna
gotta have it.
But if that's probably what your mom's talking about is the
Oh yeah,
is the
definitely.
$1.7 trillion butt fucking that I'm about to take.
The free Nikes for all, Bill.
There it is. There it is. The
And
free
you get
Nikes
some bullshit.
and flat screen TVs for everybody.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get off my soapbox now. I
No
want
soapbox.
to chime in there with a quick a quick infusion of facts.
My soapbox is that I party fouled and I spilled some red stag on my brand new carpet just a minute ago. I almost.
No.
Oh my God.
It wasn't much. Yeah, like I saved it like a Jedi. I'm like, I have some really fast reflexes. I was like, and probably a couple good shots came out.
Did you catch the few drops that fell?
I poured
before
a couple
they hit the
out
floor?
for my homies, you know.
Did it all go in slow motion?
My boys in January 6th, I poured it out for my boys. 1-6ers.
There you go. Poured it out for my boys on January 6th. I love that.
God damn it.
Still people locked up.
You know how much cultural appropriation you just said there in that one fucking.
I would have been there had I had the money.
Yeah.
I'd be locked up right now.
That's funny.
Twats. I love your verbiage.
That's what they are.
So
I'm talking with Mikey B and about the royal family.
I'm gonna pour one more sip. This is for you, Canoe, because I know you're out of beer.
Well, no, I'm not out of beer for about probably another 20 minutes.
I feel you. I'm about there too, man. I gotta crash here soon.
Well,
Let's
I
go
have
ahead and
other
call it.
beer.
I was actually just coming to bed when you guys told me to come up.
You were in bed.
I mean, it is 5 a.m.
I was really late coming on tonight.
It's 5.
But I made a lot of money tonight too.
Well, that's good.
It's all good. I'll come back on tomorrow.
$200 in 6 hours is not too bad.
That's a shit ton of money.
For tips, yeah, that's pretty good for you.
Yeah. Taking out
If
taxes and
if
gas,
it's more than the gasoline that you spent,
14,
you know, you're
maybe
making
15
out.
an hour. It depends on how you see it. Wear and tear is a bitch on cars.
Yes, it is.
I'm ready to get something more affirmed and stable. Oh, I'd push them.
Get a pickup truck with a plow in the front.
I was
You
about to
won't
trade
have
in my
worry
car. I
about
got my car fixed. I just
anything.
want to go trade it in now. I love my Avalon, but I want a pickup truck too. Just need to win a lottery.
Don't get a pickup truck for gas mileage. That's for sure.
Well, no. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the truth.
I'd have to get a really decent job. I don't know. Even landscaping, if I had a pickup truck, they'd have something they'd pay me to do extra. Yeah, that's the thing about having a pickup. If you're a hardworking person like me, you will find people that will pay you a lot.
Yes. There are ways to make money with pickup trucks that other cars just don't live up to.
I've seen some Uber X drivers with pickup trucks. I mean, brand new black Silverado picking up people. I'm like, wow, it's something. Forget their cars.
Well, I mean, if you're doing the Uber business, and you're making the money, then you can actually write the business plan to afford one of those things. But holy fuck, have you priced a brand new pickup truck?
43 grand in some, like, at a low price.
That's the F-150s. F-250s starting around 55. F-350s starting around 75. not dressed out. I mean, some of those pickup trucks are going $90,000. I
And
ain't
then
joking.
you got to wait 6 months to get them.
Exactly. I mean, nice trucks, don't get me wrong. And
That's why the
will run
used
forever.
car market is the way to go right now, baby.
Yep.
Buy used.
But I'm a F series fanboy. I mean, I'm just the last one the wife had. We ran for 350,000 miles, I think.
I seen a Ford Super Duty the other day. It's just pretty bad. It was an older one too, kind of, but mid '90s with the four wheels in the back. Just that. No, I was gonna comment on something. London Bridge is down.
Well, yeah. Well, no, that's what I'm talking about with Mikey. Did you guys hear what happened in the UK earlier this week?
No, what?
There was a
The terrorist
supposed
bombing in the taxi.
terrorist bombing
Oh,
in
okay,
a
that's what he's
taxi
talking about.
in
I hadn't been keeping
Liverpool
up with that.
outside of a hospital. This guy was in a taxi going to attack a hospital, and the taxi driver supposedly, found out, about it. Like he saw the dude's suicide vest or something. So, like, when he got close to the destination, he jumped out of the car and locked the car. And, the
Dang.
bomber was locked in the car by
And
himself
called the police. Yeah.
detonated his device, and it was just the only casualty was the bomber.
That's crazy.
But
I think it's
it
wonderful.
smacks of a fucking false flag type shit,
Well, yeah.
because
Well,
they
it also
haven't had anything happen in the UK, significantly with terrorism in a year or two. So
Well, that makes me wonder about those high yield explosives or explosions that have been going on in China here recently.
So
Tell me more about that.
you're also a fan of NTD News? Yes. They cover a series of explosions that have gone off in China and killed multiple people that are
Yeah,
not being talked about in the Chinese media.
or on any U.S. mainstream either. Yeah,
Yep.
kind of makes me wonder what's going on.
But I thought the taxi bomber was indicative of the the mental acumen of people that are going around with bombing vests on, basically suicide bombers. Come on, you're just as dumb as you could possibly be if that's the case. And B, the taxi driver ought to be a national fucking hero. Somebody ought to write that guy a check.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
Wow. Police there are fucked up.
oh yeah, Mikey's got videos on his YouTube channel of him interacting with his local police, and they're just fucked up.
Over in the
It's in England. It's
Where's
messed
Mikey
up.
local? England? Okay.
Man.
Yeah, it's like the civilian heads of the police department, have been infiltrated for years, and they're working their way down the ranks, to just patrolman levels, and the people, the beat cops out there are just totally fucking socialized fucking morons. So, man, Mikey, I feel for you, man, because I've seen
Paid
your
and played.
videos and how
Definitely
you
played.
interacted with them, and it's just fucked up.
Mhm.
That's crazy when the cops are so played into it that they're not citizens
Yeah.
of protection or you're not protecting anything than paycheck, really. Do what they say. Do what the big brother, their commander says, Chief Wiggums, whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah. Shit, come
Hey,
around and bite him in the ass.
DLC. It's Chief Wiggums.
These motherfuckers, I'm telling you.
Hey, Apex, you feeling any better? I know you were saying a couple of days ago that you were feeling kind of in the dumps.
I'm getting there. I'm recovering. We'll put it that way.
Mhm.
It's been one thing after another. I got some stomach thing, and then from there, just it's been one big downhill slide.
Apex, you haven't had access to any ivermectin or anything like that.
Oh
NAC.
yeah, I do. Yeah. I've been taking the NAC. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, Irish got it for me.
Great. I'm glad to hear that. I
Yeah.
don't keep up with these things.
No, it's not COVID or anything. It's just, and then the health problems aren't even all related.
I prayed for you the night you did all that. You took all that Adderall.
Oh gosh.
I
Are you talking about the night that I took all the syrup?
Or yeah, that might have been.
Yeah. That was just no one's died of THC yet. Yeah.
We hear nothing about it. About Tommy. Oh, Tommy, fucking
Tommy.
the
Yeah.
reporter who got locked up. Tommy
Man,
Robinson.
if there's one guy that I can say has like true fucking balls of fucking steel, Tommy fucking Robinson.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, Tommy.
Yeah, and Mikey's
Yeah.
very close to Tommy.
One thing that the most recent issue that I'm having is I've stopped maybe if it's TMI, but I've gotten these boils on the inside of my legs. I'm not sure exactly where they're coming from, but one of them ended up like bursting open yesterday.
Okay.
Are they itchy or
boils?
What are they like?
Dude, you need to cut back on your sugar intake. That's
I've heard that as well. I've heard a couple different things about these things because it's fairly a common problem. But people who are overweight and people who smoke cigarettes a lot or tobacco, I heard that's one. I forget the name of what it is, but anyways, one of those ended up popping open like just. It was bad yesterday.
How big is the?
Well, the biggest one got to about like that. Just completely filled.
Oh, dude, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, and let me just tell you, when that thing burst, I've never smelled anything so disgusting.
Man,
how long
if
does
I
it
could
take to
recommend one
form?
thing for you, drop your sugar intake as much as you can throughout the day. Change your diet to a protein high diet. Get rid of
That's actually what I've been
drop your
processing
carbs.
to Yeah.
Just eat some chicken and some beef.
Yeah.
Cooked
That's what
without
we got in the
oil.
fridge.
Yep, that's the
And
best
some
thing
eggs.
that I could recommend for you.
Yeah.
Would
It's
that
like
be good?
let me just describe this if I could.
Go for it.
It's like that certain smell when you're out in the woods and there's a decaying animal somewhere out there.
Oh yeah, the blood.
That
Or the
rot
dead deer
smell.
rotting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that with like the most walnutty, irony smell. It was just completely gross.
Mm-hmm. And that was off your leg or the
Yeah, it was like the most crazy smell of decay that I've ever smelled.
Maybe that could be a good
Man.
thing if you're detoxing some that would happen, but I
Dude,
don't know.
have you been tested for diabetes?
No, but I probably have something.
I would look into that. That's my uncle went through that. He was diabetic for most of his life. He
Yeah.
ended up losing his leg over diabetes.
Oh.
If you got sores that are stinking like that, you
Yeah.
need to get that checked out.
Yeah.
That's hardcore nasty shit that supplements won't cover.
Dude, how are you not having your mom as a nurse, right? Your whole family's fucking medical, right? How are they not advising you on this?
Because no one, they have the time to fuck around with my life, but they don't have the time they can't find the time to help out with my life. Does that make sense?
Well, Canoes is absolutely right, and I'm a type 2 diabetic, and I know you need to see a doctor because your blood sugar is completely out of whack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you're right, and I'll tell you what. There's mornings where I wake up and I feel like it's just it's a sugar spike or drop of some sort. Yeah, because I wake
I
up
can
completely nauseated.
I guarantee it. If you go to your local CVS or Walgreens that has, the free, blood sugar testing, they're going to flag you and tell you that you need to go to the hospital right now.
Yep, he's absolutely right. If I were there, I'd poke you with my blood sugar test.
Yeah,
I'm not joking, dude. This is
500s.
serious.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing is that when I was with my ex, she was diabetic, and I would be able to test myself with hers all the time.
Yeah, if it's in your family, dude, what are you waiting for?
Well, I don't know because I'm adopted, so I don't know any family history.
Well, it doesn't matter, man. Please promise me that you'll go in the next couple of days and get that checked out.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. And Mom wants me to go to the doctor. She did say that I need to make an appointment.
Yeah.
In her defense.
Trust her judgment. She's a nurse. I trust my mother's judgment because she was a nurse. If she tells me I got to go get something checked out, I get it checked out.
Okay. Yeah.
Me, I'm just an old guy that actually wants to live an extra week. So I go to the doctor and they say, in order for you to do that, you need to do this. Okay, that's what I do.
Right. Oh. Should probably also be on a CPAP machine too for sleep apnea, but I haven't done that yet.
Well, I know
Lose the
I'm
weight,
telling you
man,
something
and
you
you don't
already
have
know,
to deal with that.
your weight is your problem, my friend.
Yeah, that's what it is. Once I get the weight down, there's going to be a lot of health benefits that come with that. with getting the weight off.
In the meantime, I would highly recommend medical advice, medical counsel.
Yeah.
And, dude, you're a fucking vet. Go to the VA. You got one in Indianapolis.
They'll do the same for you.
It's
I've been trying to
free.
figure out a whole bunch of stuff.
I mean, shit, if you need me to make a phone call to get you an appointment, let me know.
No, gosh, no, it's okay. What it is, I typically do it, and it's a bad habit, but I usually wait till the last second with everything. I know one of these days I'm gonna wait 1 second too long, you know. But
all right, we're not gonna push it too hard tonight.
Well, the upside is
fire
it's
in the
diabetic.
fucking bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
And let's keep up with the chat for a minute, and then we can.
Oh yeah, I got to roll out to the chat. That's how Patriot shit's getting done.
We're talking.
I got to
UK
fire up a
politics.
bowl too. I meant to pack one more real quick here.
I've got my strawberry cough. I got
Strawberry
about 2
what?
grams left. Strawberry cough.
Huh. Just straight up cough.
I got one.
It
big
legitimately tastes like strawberries.
It's
I knew somebody had
delicious.
some strawberry stuff here recently.
Now, that looks like a very finely trimmed bud there.
It is.
Did you buy that retail? And if you did, I'm sure you paid a fucking fortune for it.
Oh no, man! I get my shit $35 an ounce from the one guy. I'm sorry, $35 an eighth.
Okay.
And I can get it for 25 from another guy if I want to.
It's not horrible.
Yeah, I don't pay super prices for weed.
Yeah.
You said 35 for an eighth?
Yes.
Okay, that's not. If it's pretty decent
That's
stuff.
from one guy. I can get over 25 from another guy if I want, but he doesn't have the same quality.
Yeah.
This is straight out of Michigan. You know, the kind of shit that Don's, breeds. It's a good quality. And I smoke so little, if fucking eighth lasts me at least a month, if not 6 weeks.
Yeah. I get my hands on some good drizzle for that price. I still pay about $100 a quarter for some good stuff, but I can go lower and get some really, really good stuff for about $70 a quarter. So I can get about the same price for some really, what was it called? There was some stuff we had called kind of like diamond, I forget. Yeah, got pretty good connects here. If anyone's ever in Nashville, yeah.
Were the buds like really dark and dense?
On those stuff that I've got, yeah.
And on the,
I forget where I put that one nug over
if it's like really, really dark, that might be double black diamond.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that it's either called black diamond or double black diamond, something like that. It's a ski reference. I know that. But yeah, no, I've had some of that. That's like it's so purpley and so dark that you would swear the nugs were black.
Yeah, this stuff is pretty dark. If I could find that one nug I had, I don't know where I placed it, but
So I was lucky enough. One of the advantages of RV trailer park living is the cheap weed connection. I just recently purchased my second $60 ounce from the trailer park weed connection.
Nice.
Very good. Very it's not great. But it's above medium weed quality.
It's not what you grow, but it's
exactly. It's not what I grow, and it's not what you buy in the high end dispensaries, but it's still good weed. 15 to 20% THC, generally a sativa. I got no bitch, and I can get it for $60 an ounce. I got 2 of those.
That's not bad at all.
But anyway, that's the report from the desert.
Wizzo saying Ohio is fucked up though, as far as legalization.
We have a bill in state legislature pending for full legalization of recreational use.
How many? How's that gonna get fucked up? I mean, I know they tried to.
Well, it's Ohio,
farms.
It's Ohio. Even though we're a red state, we still have a lot of blue fucking politicians in the big cities that are completely opposed to it, and a couple rhinos too. It's always been that way in Ohio.
Oh yeah, cock blocking rhinos. What I call them.
Actually, apparently, is going to be on Indiana's bill for January as well. At least not on public, public opinion sort of vote, because we don't have that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
and the other thing in Ohio, we legalized medical use about 6 or 7 years ago, but the only bad thing about that was that they added a codicil to the law where if you applied and were accepted in the state program for medical marijuana, you get a card.
Right.
If you got that card, you automatically gave up your rights to have a concealed carry permit. Now, just recently here in Ohio, they passed in the state legislature an opposing law to allow concealed carry without a permit. That's passed. It's just waiting for the governor to sign.
Nice.
So that's going to play a part in this bill that's floating around in the legislature here in Ohio right now for legalization of recreational weed. Like a lot of sheriff's departments and the state police are against it.
Yeah.
Well, of course they would. Your guys' prison system is based off of privately funded prisons, right?
Oh, dude, the prison system here in Ohio is so fucked up. Private organizations running them, and then they're siphoning state money off of it. It's messed. It's been messed up for 40 years.
I'm honestly surprised that they're not pushing for. Well, actually, no. That explains.
Holy shit, Mikey! Holy shit! Exposes a teacher 21 years in prison. Holy, Mikey is a fucking hero, baby.
I was gonna say about that earlier. That's awesome, man. But props to that for sure.
Fuck you, people still up? No, we're not up. We're a fig Newton of your imagination, there, Mr. Diesel. So just go to fuck back to bed, and this never happened, and we were never here.
Yep.
We're up for like another 20 minutes until I finish my beer.
Man, I'm gonna just say it right now. Y'all suck, but y'all are awesome too. Beat my record for the longest stream.
No, I've done that many times.
Mikey, I bet they do hate you, but we love you, brother. You just keep on keeping on.
Oh yeah, they hate him out there. Oh, they hate him.
Canoes, you were talking about something about they gave up their rights and then
A VOD, yeah, that's it. What is a VOD?
Video on demand.
Video on demand or a virtual? Okay, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, it's an interactive VOD too. So yeah, we're reading the chat and reacting to it.
Vaginas over dicks.
Vaginas for the win.
I'm good with vaginas over dicks.
Yeah, there's nothing sweeter on this earth than vagina.
Vagina.
To the giant.
Nothing could be sweeter than your lips upon my Peter in the morning.
Baked in Beverly Hillbillies on. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Ray C in the house.
I freely admit it, and I am not
Ominous away.
ashamed.
Get on
I
the
am
show. Yeah, buddy, you do,
lifelong
Mikey. Come
addicted to
Vessel.
vagina.
I'm a big fan of vagina. Can't complain.
Yeah, some people hate vagina is all the way. Electro vagina. I'll elect the vagina, but it's got to be the right vagina.
Now, if you can't have
11 a.m.
fun
Yeah, it is.
with
8
vagina 1.0, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Tried and true throughout the centuries.
Well, there are some of those unfortunate type that can't get any actual vagina. So,
Well, yeah,
they
that's
have to
I include
2.0
myself in that
battery power.
demographic. And it's been like 8 years, and I'm burning.
I like Smiley's fucking avatar up there. Great.
Pocket power max. You got to plug it into the wall. For maximum suction action.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Cunts. When actual vagina just won't do.
They hate it when you say that. Call them a cunt.
Oh yeah. For a lot of women,
It's like a trick. A trick is really
getting
bad.
called a cunt is worse than being called a bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I used to have this regular customer at my work that, like, his catchphrase, he'd say it every day that I saw him at the store. He's like, you know what a cunt is? It's the area around the pussy that's all nasty. I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. Yeah, here's a weird fuck.
Yeah.
Every fucking evening I'd get this guy in and he'd be like, he just loved the word cunt. I just didn't understand.
I mean, it is a fun word to say.
But he
You
was
don't get
an
caught.
ex-Marine, so he's excused.
Sharp and effective, I'll say that.
Yeah.
So roll up into a room full of feminists and you know, estrogen crazed, green haired nutcases, and say the word cunt once or twice real loud with meaning. See how that works out.
You walk into a room with a bunch of those land whales that have the blue hair up top and the green hair down below.
That's the ones, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might be staggering when you walk out of that room. My daughter's awake. I'll ask her to get me on.
Yeah.
Mikey needs the link.
If
Yep,
it even
okay.
exists by the
Yes,
time you get on here, we might collapse.
We'll give you
It's Friday night, boys and girls. I'm
I
just
don't care.
impressed as fuck.
It's my birthday today, by the way. I'm
Yeah,
38.
it's 6:05 in the morning
Special.
Eastern time.
Dude, no way. Congratulations. Happy birthday.
Appreciate
What'd you
it.
say,
Happy
38?
birthday.
I very much thank you because you guys served me to be here, and yeah.
Outstanding. Outstanding. I hope you get another 38.
Thank you for having me here. I wouldn't be here without you guys.
Enjoy it while you can, because in another couple of years, it's all
That's what I'm
gonna go
realizing.
downhill.
That's what I've realized. Very,
Pretty
very.
shit, 34, yo.
Now hold on. Hold on.
young
Hold
lad.
on. I'm 60 and shit is still not falling off. So
Yeah,
I can
Don,
happily
I
report.
wish I could have your health, because I'm at 41 right now and I feel like I'm 65. That's God's honest truth. I'm
You need
falling
some super
apart.
male vitality, son.
I mean, 60
Yeah,
at 60,
well,
most of the shit still works.
Yeah.
I mean, not 100%, but still, it works.
Yeah. What does?
All of it.
Cunt.
Every
Cunt
single
works.
bit.
The appendages, the feet, the toes, the sack,
Hey,
all the internals.
Berries.
The berries, exactly. I just had a ultrasound done. They took a whole 18 photos of my innards.
I
and they
wanted to ask
came
you
back
how
and said,
your appointment went. Did everything go okay?
well, yeah, actually, medically, everything worked out great. Absolutely great. Turns out, absolutely nothing wrong with me.
Well, that's good.
So, well, no, that's not true. I mean, as per the ultrasound, they could find no swollen glands, no swollen internals. My pancreas and everything looks normal, as per all of the specialists and this, that, and the other thing. So I'm not going to die tomorrow. I guess is what they're telling me.
Well,
but with that said, go ahead. So with that said, the administration or the execution of the appointment was not exactly what I wanted. They did everything, and I'm like I'm not seeing a doctor. What I'm finding here is that my primary care physician is not a primary care physician at all, but a primary care nurse.
Oh.
And whoever is doing the doctoring part on my analysis, for lack of a better word, I haven't met. I've not met. I've been into my local facility now 5 times, and none of those I've met a doctor, much less my doctor. So I'm starting to get concerned.
Yeah. So you're seeing a nurse practitioner then?
I'm seeing a nurse practitioner, and that's not what I want. I want to see a doctor.
Yeah.
Smiley's fucking avatar.
Smiley.
Oh, Mikey, welcome in.
The fucking
Mike.
cunt.
I like to be like Mike. I don't know you, Mike, but welcome.
No,
I am a nobody.
I wouldn't
here.
fuck that thing with your dick. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. Speaking of Don, or
$400 to a holistic to tell me I have big balls. You know what? That $400 should have at least included a happy ending.
Yes.
At least.
Yeah.
And if it didn't, you got ripped off.
I have big balls because I got kicked in the nuts when I was a teenager very hard.
I have big balls because I just have big balls. Because I am a large sacked individual. What can I say?
Yeah. I got messed up by my sister, and yeah, I pissed her off somehow one day, and she came after me and kicked me like she was kicking like the goal scoring win in the
Okay, I
World
don't need to
Cup.
hear that. I really don't need to
Yeah,
hear that
she
because I'm having pains
I
right
dropped
now just thinking about it.
I
My neighbor
dropped to
kicked
the
a soccer
ground
ball
and
and hit me in
cried
the
like a
groin,
little bitch for 20
but
minutes.
it
And my
wasn't detrimental.
mom would not take me to the fucking hospital. And she
I
was
would
a
have beat
nurse.
my
She's like, "Oh,
sister
you
till
can
we
walk it off."
of her fucking life.
I'd feed her to fucking wild boars, you know, the pain
Right.
and the residual issues I've dealt with through the years.
Yeah.
I can attribute that all to my sister. She got me
Family.
good.
Family will do it to you sometimes.
Mikey B, welcome up to the panel. How are you tonight? This
Family
morning?
and friends.
This afternoon by you.
You're on mute, sir. Mr. Mikey.
Good to see you. Diesel out there hanging in there late with us.
Diesel, my man. Yeah, he's up in here. He sees us.
Mikey's showing that he's up here. he's just
Yeah.
reading the panel now. He's like, I'm just here to read the comments. No. I guess Twitch is where these comments come from, right? I'm new to all this.
Some of them. There's a
Twitch
couple
and
It's
on
intertwined, I
YouTube.
guess, with YouTube because I see my own pop up.
Yeah, like Ray is on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. So it's from
If you
anywhere.
look at that's one thing I like about StreamYards is that you can look at the comments and it has all of the chats blended into one.
I gotta get a Twitch. I've got a Twitch signed up. Apparently, I just went on there, but I gotta go there from now on. I mean, not like from now on, but it seems like everybody is chatting on Twitch, and then
on this channel, a lot of people chat on Twitch. You're right. I actually hate Twitch. Prefer YouTube, but I hate YouTube because it's just as bad as Twitch on censorship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, for the technicals, YouTube is superior. But I'm trying to focus all my efforts outside of those two. I'm trying to get out to Parlor and what's the other ones?
BitChute or
conservative channels.
Found what is it, First Five or something on YouTube? I think it's a highly conservative YouTube channel. Trying to double check that actually.
One thing that I did is I got on that social media that Trump, created, Getter. I'm up on there.
Oh, it's called The First is the YouTube I'm talking about. But what were you saying?
Oh, there's a conservative. It's basically like Facebook almost, but social media. It's actually more like Twitter, set up like that. But it's Donald Trump's social media network. I'm up on. I think it was about a month or two ago. I signed up. So, yeah, it's currently I'm being followed by Julian Assange, and yeah, that's really the only big name that's really following me right now. But it's
well, I wonder if he's a real one.
Well, it's these are verified profiles. Yeah, and I was trying to get I tried reaching out to the technical support, trying to figure out what it would take to get to have a verified profile. But yeah, I don't know. You're really talking about other platforms. That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
That's crazy now.
Yeah. I follow Donald Trump on there. He's got a couple different profiles. One is Il Presidente.
Throw the name of that thing you follow, or where you find that.
Oh, here.
Dude, I get email from Donald every day.
I do as well.
But what is it? It's like a Facebook, but you said it's called what?
It's called Getter.
Oh yeah, I think I have heard of that. I'm gonna write it
Yeah.
down. Try to check it out. I forget.
And it's a free speech social media.
Yeah, I have heard of this one. It's been out for a little while, like year or two.
No.
No? Okay.
It
just sounds like Grinder and
I heard
Tinder
about.
and
I first heard
Tinder.
about Getter about a year ago.
Well,
Tinder.
the development was about a year ago. Yeah.
Sender, SENDR. Is that a thing? Sender. We could make millions off that.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure. Let's
Sender.
look that up.
Put my heart in a blender.
Oh man.
Rendezvous, then I'm through with you.
I burn like a wicked cabinet.
Long running lucid dreaming about her. Wow.
Yeah. Well,
This sounds like a wet dream to me.
I'm an old-fashioned romantic kind of guy. Yeah,
It's all good.
I got this thing for this girl that I went to high school with, and literally I've been dreaming about her for about 2 years now, and yeah.
I've had those, man. I know what it's like. I know what it's
in
like.
love with her still.
Yeah.
The one that I showed you the picture of before Apex. Yeah.
Smiley's over here nodding like, let's go, Brandon.
She is a cutie. She'd be a keeper. I'm telling you though. I'm telling you what. News. You need to just find a nice Amish girl to settle down with.
Oh, dude, I know.
What a fire and bolt of that.
I know. But yeah, I have to give this girl a chance.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know, she's about the only thing, the thought that I might have a chance with her, it's possible. But that is one of the only things that keeping me in Ohio.
Yeah.
If
Mikey B, are you
when
in the
we
house?
Finally settle this probate issue and sell the property, and I'm ready to move the fuck out of Ohio, she's the only thing keeping me in Ohio.
Yeah. I get that. I understand that.
Yeah. So are you talking to her then, or
we're friends on Facebook, but she's been silent on Facebook and all communications since fucking April, around her birthday.
Oh, wow.
She does have some severe medical issues that she's been dealing with for most of her life. So, it could be she's just not doing well. I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm about ready to reach out to her just to see if she's okay as a friend.
I would.
She's got chronic kidney disease, lifelong diabetes, and with the kidney disease. She was diagnosed about a year and a half ago. You know, her level was upgraded to end stage renal failure, and she beat that.
Bless her heart. Man.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's rough. And I know firsthand. I mean, my girl went through gastric bypass surgery. She's bipolar. She's got everything. Yeah. But she's a beautiful, beautiful girl, and it's crazy because we're not the same as our views would normally be between two lovers. So it's hard.
She actually started up.
But her parents are
5 or 6
conservative.
years ago.
I will say, Dad's a retired U.S. Army veteran.
A community.
It's the only reason I keep her.
Chronic kidney disease and generally any kind of kidney disease, support group in the city that we graduated high school from. She works at a surprisingly a very liberal arts college. She works at the art museum there, and she's
cool.
She's a teacher. She's an art educator.
That's really cool, though.
She's kind of on the left side of things, but
yeah,
I don't know, man.
That's Valley Girl mentality in most girls. It takes just warming them up to conservatism, which is actually just another part of your mind. All this left-right paradigm, it's really it's part of the government because it's not about being a game. It's not about win or lose. It's about we are the left and the right. We are the people. And that's why you call it fake left or fake right in rhino.
Grade.
It's all
we've known each other since childhood.
It's childish.
We were all in the same classes in school. I don't know.
It's a mentality of diversity that shows, hey, we vote for this or that because of our views that lean towards this or that, but it doesn't mean that we are separate. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm working on it.
There's got to be some lag or something because Jason, you keep talking over Canoes on totally separate subjects, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm probably. Well, he's talking about dating a girl, and I'm talking about.
It's on my end.
Oh,
I have limited memory on my laptop. And since I'm the admin running the stream, it slows things down.
Well, have you had a chance to reach out? Like, have you had this friendship on Facebook for a while and just?
When Facebook first became public, outside of like universities and shit, she was one of my first friends. Right after high school.
Is it? I bet it's probably because she knows your views that she's not as ready to engage with conversation.
Well, I don't know.
Don't know until you find out. Question. That's right. Yep. Aaron Day Tire is back in the house. He's probably up sipping on a 40.
Aaron's up again. He's got to be cold and drunk or hungover as all hell. I hope you're doing okay, Aaron.
That's funny.
Apex. He's got an electric blanket now.
Yeah,
what is it?
He's got the electric blanket and the electric vest.
Of course, man.
The electric vest.
He's got this electric vest that's made in China that he claims is trying to burn him. It's so fucking warm.
That's pretty warm. I would.
I'm glad to hear you're good, Aaron.
Yeah.
You're what, Apex?
Oh, nothing.
You were about to say something.
I don't know what I'm doing. What time is it? Is it dab 30 yet?
It's almost 6:30.
It almost sounded like you said dad 30. Like,
I did say dab 30.
oh, dab, like DAB.
Take a dab, motherfucker.
I'll be telling my wife it's dad 30. DAD. It's your daddy. Dad 30.
Yes.
That's what you gotta
I
tell
haven't
her,
smoked any
Canoes.
dabs in
You
over
gotta
a
say
year.
it's dad 30. Let's chat. She'll
I
be like,
haven't
what?
had any dabs in over a year.
I slowed way down on my intake of said honey.
Have
I
you
guess.
ever worn a pedometer or some type of traction device that tells you how many steps you walk? Apex?
Yeah. I've got a watch that tells me all that stuff.
They got
Gives me
apps for that shit you can put on your phone.
Yeah.
I would just keep pace or track of daily steps.
Yeah. And I was doing that for a while, and it's just you know what happens is I literally go from place to sit down.
I think what I've figured out, and I'm a very unhealthy regimen type of person. I drink, I smoke, I don't sleep much, yada yada. But I take vitamins, no matter if it's $12 from Walmart, I get multivitamins and I stack stuff on top of other stuff, get plenty of vitamin D. Vitamin D is very key. Zinc, vitamin D, iodine, like nascent iodine, and like a good source of vitamin E.
You know what I wish they would do is I wish they would improve supplements and stuff. Like B12 and calcium,
Think
all that
about
kind
this.
all that kind of stuff, all that kind of stuff. I wish
Yeah.
they would, the government would allow that on food stamps.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you can buy, because you can. I know this. You can buy Slim Fast, which is in the pharmacy section. It's not just on the shelf. It's over in the pharmacy section usually. You can get that with food stamp, but you can't get a bottle of B12.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That definitely is that's compromise, like on a beneficiary level of human survival. That's compromising your living. But if they could integrate the gummies, like the edibles, THC with vitamins and sell it publicly, that would be the market to me.
Healthy infused
Because then people want to take their vitamins because they're going to get high in the process. It's kind of funny how that works.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I could
a lot
see
of
it.
stuff with taking care of people, and that's what I like, is seeing people happy, healthy, and strong. And I'm not the strongest example, but I just like talking about it.
There's this company. Sorry, this is on totally separate.
Oh, you're cool.
There's this company right now. It's a startup. Not really a startup. It's they're they've got the technology. They're just looking for opening investors and stuff, I guess. But it's this company that's all about
yeah.
What is it called? AR, augmented reality, or something like that, or I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways,
I've heard of that.
They've got this commercial on YouTube. I went to their website and stuff. What it is the contacts that it's a pair of smart contacts that you put in, and then you've got some glasses that you put over those, and your entire world becomes integrated. You know, you the whole the
Ghost
whole
in the
thing,
Shell.
Ghost in the
Yeah,
Shell.
Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
I've got that. I
Okay,
own that
I
new.
didn't know. I didn't know if you guys knew that reference. Yes, Ghost in the Shell. That's literally what it is.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Oh. Colonel Kira. Holy shit. What a fucking babe.
Yeah, I'm very into the anime world, even though I don't follow it as much as a lot of fuckers.
I only like the old school anime, like Ghost in
Yeah,
the Shell.
exactly. Akira and like.
Well,
I don't really know a lot.
Cowboy Bebop, which
Oh yeah.
unfortunately,
Actually,
unfortunately has a digitally enhanced live action movie
It's
coming
on
out
Netflix now.
that looks absolutely terrible.
Yeah,
Oh,
I looked at
it
it.
looks so fucking bad. Their choice of actors and actresses
It's bad.
and their whole the entire style of it, it looks just bad.
It's forced real life anime, which isn't good. It's not. Anime is supposed to be based off of the natural world, more or less. With the, well, they're trying to cartoonify the real life way too much. Is what it is.
Yeah,
It doesn't work in reverse.
definitely.
That's like that one chick that got so much plastic surgery to look like Barbie.
Yes.
Like when they came out with that live action movie a few years ago about the what series was it? It was an anime series with
Hairy tacos.
no, it was the Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell.
Oh yeah,
And
they did do this.
they had that real top end actress play Major Kira.
Yeah,
as the lead role. It was bad. They could have done that so much better.
yeah. I heard there's a lot of criticism with that.
Yeah,
My ex from Ghana, Africa, got me into that. Like she loved Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah, the anime series was great. There was like the main show, and then
Everybody
like a
loves
second
that shit.
season, and then a couple of
I mean,
spin-offs.
even my girlfriend right now, her daughter loves like all that anime, fucking Japanese art and shit. That's awesome. I love it. Go
I was
ahead.
a big fan of Ghost in the Shell standalone complex.
Yep. That was a good series.
You know, the one drawback that I have, or the one gripe I should say that I have with a lot of these newer animes that come out, they only last for one season and that's it.
Yeah.
Literally 12 episodes and it's done.
Well, that's the way anime works, man.
I know, but
It's been like that since the 80s.
I know for a fact there can be a continuation of the story, damn it.
Like
the artists
there's
move
an
on and
anime
they got
series
money and they
that
moved
I've been
on,
a
bro.
fan of. I've been a fan of this one series for over 15 years, and they did one season as TV, but they did like 6 seasons as an anime book. And there's been talk about them making a movie out of it, and it wasn't anything crazy. It was just a simple high school age teen drama, and it was one of the best pieces of visual art that I have ever seen in my life. It was
What was
absolutely amazing. It was called okay, the English title was His and Her Circumstances.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
The Japanese title was Karakano. Oh, it was beautiful. an absolute piece of fucking art.
Yeah.
The way they did it. The animation was
cool.
so good. The storyline was amazing. And I mean, it was stupid. It was just like a high school romance growing up type drama. And it was just fucking amazing.
Yeah, I used to read a lot of little books, like not even romance, more like Dracula books and stuff. But it's still romance, but with a little edge on it.
Oh, you might like the anime Blood Rain then.
Blood Rain?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I haven't heard of that.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's about a
Yeah.
in a nutshell, it's about a vampire who's also a vampire slayer who happens to be like a high school chick who's 200 plus years old or something like that. I don't know. It's
Oh,
weird. It's weird, but it's cool.
You have to text me the name of that.
Yeah.
His and her circumstances. I'm just reading the chat here. Liquor store lady giggled when I told her the pot was called Harry Cookies.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Aaron, you need to invite her back to the shed sometime.
I agree.
Just tell her I need someone to help keep me warm tonight.
Yes.
You need to invite liquor store lady to
Well,
the deck.
Aaron doesn't want to create any relationships in his town because he lives in a very small town where everybody knows everything. So I can understand that.
Yeah. You can't play the wrong card there. You'll get called out on your shit. Kano. I don't know Kano.
Oh. Freaking knee just popped.
That will happen.
Hopefully that's a good thing.
But it's like a twist pop, not like a hinge pop, you know?
Not like a gaseous pop, but like a stress.
You need to
twist
stand up and do a couple squats and get just a regular pop out of it, then make it fit.
Oh yeah.
That's what I usually do.
From landing on my left rotator cuff, I have so many pops that, I've had a chiropractor working on me. I've got it every Tuesday I go, and she's doing the ortho stem for a couple of times, and then we'll go back to the back. But yeah, I highly recommend. And this is funny because this lady has started up her own chiropractor thing in a Walmart. The only Walmart is out here in Murfreesboro that has this chiropractor. And it costs $25 a visit. That's without any insurance. Or you can pay $65 for once a week, 4 times a month.
Honestly, I don't trust those chiropractors. A lot of those people
some of them, I agree.
Around here in Ohio, like there was a survey done. It wasn't a survey; it was an investigative report by one of the local news stations, and they rated all the chiropractors like in the 2-county area, and most of them were operating under like they had a license to practice like that was issued right when they graduated from college, and it had never been renewed for like 20 to 30 years, and they were just doing they were hurting a lot of people. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. I wouldn't trust any of those people. We had chiropractic clinics like on every corner in the main business part of town like 10 years ago, and they all got fucking shut down.
Things have changed with them, so yeah, there's a lot of practices that have expired. You know, reached their expiry date. So, yeah, my other chiropractor that charged twice as much would not take care of my rotator cuff and actually address my issues, like this cheap lady that knows what it's just there's different approaches, and actually the one the other guy does is good, but for my injury she saw that I needed physical, like a sports therapist type, I forget what you call that. But yeah, my injury in my shoulder is more of my problem than my actual back. It's the signals in my neck, and they go down your spine to about midway, and then they go off and they send other signals to the rest of your lower body. And that's where you get those lower body funk and things. It's actually in your neck. Your neck signals off and it throws off your lower back. And it's hard to explain that, but it's the best I can do. Oh man, Aaron's getting all the Yeti Poo-Tang he wants. That's great. I would see him doing that with his smelly fucking ass. I remember one night Aaron was talking about how clean he keeps himself. So I like to say, Aaron, you sound like what is the guy? Oscar the Grouch. Like he come out of a trash can. So it just seems so funny.
He's got a freshwater spring running right out from underneath.
He's probably the cleanest motherfucker on the planet. He's got that fresh ass water.
He's got great fucking water. I'm sure he keeps himself clean.
Have you been drinking filtered like?
I would recommend to Aaron just a little piece of advice. Try and keep your fingernails cleaner, man. Your fingernails are kind of fucking gross. And I know dirt doesn't bother some people, but yeah, man, if you're on stream, keep your fingernails clean.
Yeah. Haters gonna hate. Don't give them a reason to.
And it's not hate, it's love, brother.
Start
It's love, brother.
Oh, I like it.
Fire in the fucking bowl.
That's what I'm saying, man. But Aaron, cheers to you with your clean, fresh ass body, keeping it spring clean. I wish he would get on here, man.
He's got.
I want to see how he acts in the early wee hours.
I hate when my bowl falls on the floor.
These good people. That's why I'm bugging them.
Aaron's my brother from another mother.
From another mother. Exactly. Like you all are. Oh, it's empty. Once again. I just got this new bowl. It's a grav.
I was wondering if it was a grav pipe.
I love the grav.
You got the ash catch on the inside lip of the.
Exactly. And it's sandblasted, so it feels better. It's not all slippery.
Yeah, I miss my grav pipe. I need to get another one.
It was white. These are only $20 up at the Smoke Token.
Yeah.
It's all white, but it's turning like this nice smoky gray. I just call it smoky.
Nice.
Their name.
Let me see it again.
Hmm?
Let's see that again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's nice.
It's like
I had
50.
jade green.
What's that?
I had like a sort of, it was a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah.
It was a jade green one. It was so cool.
Oh dude. And they have some smaller ones that have this like key ring, or not key ring, but it's literally a ring right here at the bottom.
Don't get those. Those are a bitch to clean, bro.
I know, but I'm pretty good at cleaning pipes, and those are not that bad, but they are way too small for either sharing or whatever. But
Yeah.
my girl has one I gave to her, and I hit it earlier for a single hit. It's good, but really not for sharing. And that's why I like this one because I can do personal or, for two people, maybe three, depending on how people want to toke it. But I'm one of those people. I've got to have that green hit, man. Somewhere along the line, I gotta have a green hit.
I've started charring the bowl down halfway and then taking a paper clip and flipping the pack down, bud. So turning it completely over so it's green again.
That's like a
That's how I do that.
Culinary
little piece.
deal. I can't go with the metal, man. I used to have the metal.
I stole this pipe from a Cleveland cop 23, 24 years ago.
From a what cop?
A Cleveland cop.
Cleveland, yeah. Cleveland rocks. He was smoking
he
rocks.
made the mistake of hosting his younger brother's frat party or his graduation party.
That's too good.
We all showed up and had a keg party.
Malicious there's no safer place to do that than at a cop's house, right?
He was sitting right on top of his workbench down in the basement, where we were smoking. Where it's like, okay, that's mine. And the sad thing, almost everybody that was there, we were all Boy Scouts, so, I was against the Boy Scout code by stealing, but what the fuck? We were all drunk and stoned anyway. Who cares?
It happens, bro.
Right.
Like the top 5 officials, the youth officials in my one Boy Scout unit, like we were basically in charge for the honor society of the Boy Scouts for the entire Cleveland metro area. And I was on like the top 5 committee, and the whole committee went to a fucking Pink Floyd laser light show and got completely fucking stoned out of our minds at the show.
Damn, you went to the Pink Floyd.
We were a bunch of stoners in the Boy Scouts. We grew fucking weed on our Boy Scout camp, the big summer camp. Like a whole fucking field of fucking weed.
That's freaking hilarious. Supposedly, I've never seen it myself, but supposedly along the side of the roads down, all throughout southern Indiana, like they used to grow like industrial grade hemp down there back in the day, but you can find it all along the ditches off the interstate nowadays.
Places here in Ohio, same thing.
Yeah. I think that would be cool as hell to see an entire field full of, just like literally like, not spaced out, in 6, well, about 3 feet apart, not like nothing like that, but like planted like corn or soybeans. I'd love to see a hemp field like that.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, this field we had at the camp was probably about 4.5, 5 acres big, and it supplied the entire like council that ran all of the Boy Scout troops in the greater Cleveland area. Anybody within the council got all the free weed they wanted, and if there was any excess at the end of the year, we just sold it on the street, in Cleveland. raised money and we threw it in the general fund.
Nice.
Hmm.
Does the Boy Scouts of America know about this?
Well, it don't matter now because they're not the fucking Boy Scouts anymore. They're fucking boy, girl, queer, whatever Scouts.
Yeah.
Ideal Scouts.
As far as I'm concerned, Boy Scouts died back in 1997.
We will call them forevermore the Queerios.
I like that. No free speech here in England. Yeah, that's freaking crazy. I mean, it's all going to be like social credit score, I think, in 5, 10 more years. I think I don't want to say that like in a bad way, but I feel like they're just gonna have to use it somewhere, somehow, implement it. But I hope that we can reverse these cycles of idiocracy before it touches down too far into our homeland. But man, fuck. Yeah, England can only pray. Just like Canada or anywhere else.
Yeah.
Canada's really fucked right now. Like,
Yeah.
they're not going off. They're not going just after the everyday people that are speaking out for themselves. They're actually going against like the fucking churches. It's insane.
Just
like
targeting.
pastors that are refusing the mask mandates or the gathering mandates. They're fucking like running them over with fucking horses. They're actually like
Yeah, well, I say no. That's been old
injuring
news.
them on camera. It's insane.
Yeah, that's yeah. I brought that point up to someone who's against the right, we'll say, and it just they don't see those things. No one sees that like in the mainstream news. They're not going to show that.
Yeah.
Obviously. Park Speaker's Corner, but yeah, that horse thing's been over what, a year now or something. I remember hearing about it, unless it's just kept going on, which I wouldn't doubt.
Yeah, one of those incidents that took place, they did some background checking on how the police department operates their mounted police horse service, and they actually train those horses to trample bodies. It was a U.S. Army tactic that was taught in the Cavalry Corps, where they would basically simulate bodies on the ground and train the horses to walk through the bodies.
If they were bad guys, I'd see that as okay, but for not wearing a mask or some shit, oh my god.
Yeah, Canada's so fucked up. I've got a lot of friends in Canada. I feel so sorry for them. And in a way, I don't feel sorry for them because they've been letting themselves get to this point for so fucking long, just like we have. But it's
like the
so sad to see an entire country being controlled by the people that live in the big cities of just two of their provinces. It's everybody in Ontario and Montreal that control Canada.
Yeah.
There's just too many of them. They can't outvote them. It's insane.
Yeah, they gotta outvote those motherfuckers one day. Just like yeah, it's getting to where it's heavy.
It's those two provinces though that are not provinces. I guess yeah.
Yeah, it's
those eastern ones. You know, this seems like they don't mind being under British. Was it British or French rule? Whatever it is.
Well,
who they have on their money now? Queen.
The Queen, but yeah, Quebec was under French control for a long time.
So
Yeah,
and that's where I'm at. It's like,
it's Stockholm syndrome.
yeah, pretty much.
Learned helplessness. Nobody. That's the problem is with people want to ask questions within statements and then make statements within their questions, meaning they will make up their own story for you while when they say something they're asking a question like they know they're right. It's a very fucked up game they play.
That's what a lot of these trolls do in chat and stuff.
Oh, exactly.
It pisses me off too because it's like they're playing dumb, and you can tell, you know. And it's not some little cute game they're just playing, It's it. I don't know, whatever.
No man is another above another, as Mikey says. I like that.
Yeah.
No man is above another, and that's where people have gone off the the cliff. I mean, proverbially. I mean, even the rich people, they don't know. The 1% of the 1%, the people that run every damn Dixie show or fucking every show, carnivals, circuses. Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm starting to fade out here real quick.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably ought
I'm
to
out of
get you a little nap.
beer,
We're
so
about to
I'm
drop off
drinking
here
root
anyway,
beer.
like flies. I think Canoes and I are pretty much heading over the moon right now, saying grace to everybody that's a patriot out there and that, wants the free will to keep living, keep dreaming on.
What were you saying, Canoes?
No, I'm saying I'm out of beer, so I'm drinking root beer now.
Oh,
Root beer. I love some root beer. That's what I drink most of the time with mine. It's
Yeah,
better
I
than
like root beer.
better for you than I like the cream. What is it? They got that orange cream one or something. I had that not too long ago. I love it. On the rocks, of course. Gotta have sodas on the rocks because it
Oh yeah,
dilutes
ice cream and
all
soda
the
in
bad stuff.
general.
Makes your
It
body
always
able
tastes
to
better on the rocks.
metabolize the bad stuff. We'll put it that way. What's that, Canoe?
No, I'm just saying root beer and drinks along that line always taste better on the rocks.
Well,
yeah.
yeah. Like with the alcohol. I mean, I make the red stag with some Coke here and put it on the rocks, liberally. I love that word, liberally. Liberally slid my conservative cock down her throat. Oh, I had to slip that one in. Take care, guys. Mikey, you have a good night and morning and day.
Take care, Mikey.
Yes,
Good
sir.
seeing you, brother. It's been a long time. Glad to know things are working out for you.
If you guys got big plans going on, I know I'm going to be working at 10 a.m. at least.
I'm working 1 to 9 for the next 5 days.
Are you driving far to get to work, or is
No, it's a 5-minute walk from my house to my
Oh,
work.
that's good. At least that. Considering how much you have to work, at least you know you can go there in the snow.
Yeah, the snow don't bother me. If it snows bad here, I just walk on the road and I bring an extra pair of socks, and I always keep an extra pair of shoes at work. So that's all I got to worry about.
I'm gonna pack one more up if the stream don't end before then. I'm just gonna do it. Do it to it.
I lost my bowl.
Genghis Khan was a liberal. We know that. And we love Don T for all of his efforts,
Fuck,
man.
my bowl.
I think Don T, he's running again, and I will vote for him. But there's going to be a lot of what do you call it? Oh, I forget the word, but a lot of different ins and outs. I think basically that the voting rights have to be for the people. All this garbage has to stop, man.
Well,
Yeah.
tonight is hopefully a turning point. That's what I'm hoping for, at least.
Yeah.
Amen to that. I can only pray.
See,
we do around here.
What's happening was Kyle was basically supposed to be a martyr for us. You know, that's what they were basically. I could be wrong.
No, I'm
but
feeling you here.
The way it was being set up, you know, and thank God the jury, you know, voted the way they did. But like things were starting to shape up in the media and everything. Like, you know that scene in V for Vendetta when the little girl gets shot for spray painting the V and she's got the mouth and stuff. That was Kyle.
Right. No, that
I've
makes
never
sense.
seen that movie all the way through.
Oh man, you should watch
It's been
it.
a long time, but I think I know it. I need to watch that. I've seen it once.
It's very telling of the times that we're currently in. It's like history repeating itself yet again.
In some ways, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got Natalie Portman, so it can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Doing it too. Although she's cute in everything she does.
All day.
Well, guys, I have reached my limit for the night because I cannot for the life of me find my bowl.
You literally
I
said
had it
that
like 10 minutes ago,
It's
and
right
it's
under
gone.
your ass cheeks. Come on now. I got one packed.
Nope.
Right.
It's
You
gone.
Apex.
I don't know where it went. So I'm calling it a night because it's 7:02 in the morning here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Apex, let's do it for canoes here.
All right.
Yeah.
In the
I
bowl
noticed it.
for canoes this time.
Don T, last time for you to make yourself known for the night.
Yeah.
Smoke one for me because I can't.
Yeah. Please do, Don. You'll find it right when you wake up. You're like, oh, it's right there.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Oh, stand strong, boys. That's for real, Burn.
All right, fellers. Thanks for keeping up with me tonight. Good stream. Good chat. Good conversation.
Yeah.
As always.
Y'all in chat. Thanks for keeping us company. We appreciate it. And this is Canoes in Ohio. Checking out. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah. Sign it out.
The vessels meet again. We will be back.
We'll catch you on the flip side.
Apex, Canoes, Wizzo, Don T.